and it should be kicking in for everybody. Hey, hey. I'm going to give it a moment since I realize it takes a moment to kick in for everyone based on location. Hello, Grayson. Hello, Jose. Hello, Not. Hello, Guru. Hello, Lay. Hey. The music might be a bit loud, so give me a moment. This is looking okay. The answer is yes. Okay. So, let me explain a little bit what the stream even is, what we're doing here, and all that fun. I am going to be playing a slice of a lot of old games of mine, along with games that never released and some other things. We're going to start all the way back from 2012. And then slowly work our way up throughout the different years I've released things. I'm going to be talking about these games. I'm going to be talking about the future of Yai Gameworks. I want to talk about a lot of things, actually, but we'll get to it bit by bit. There's a lot to talk about. This stream will likely last several hours. I suspect it'll have a modest audience because I don't stream very often, but that's okay. Turn the music down a notch. Okay. I think that should be okay. Yep, the VOD for this will be saved. I also will, not at first, because I feel like it's a bit much to hop right into it, but talk about things involving future project stuff and stuff I've been debating with myself about and making decisions. So yeah. Let me adjust this here. Yeah, thank you. We're going to kind of kick into this immediately. I'm going to start with the silliest thing I could start with. Well, maybe the most embarrassing thing I could start with, but it's, it's part of history, so gotta respect history, as they say. The first game I technically ever made that I released to the public was back when I used to stream a lot. It was a silly comedy game just for some friends, and it was very unserious. It was made in RPG Maker and very much looked like an RPG Maker game. Called, if I remember correctly, AestheticGamer and the Foggy Stream. Now, unfortunately, there is a build of this game that went much, much further than the build I'm going to be presenting you here today. But it's lost to time. Like, I do not have it anymore. I just have this version that was, I put onto this one site for people to download a few days after it released. So, yeah. Now, I warn you, this game might be a little silly, might be a little cringe for some, but that's okay. It's part of the fun of these things. If you can't have fun with yourself, then what are you doing? Let me make it so you guys can see it. Da-da-da-da. Voila, voila. Theoretically, the beginning of Yai Gameworks' legacy starts with this silly game. It's that game of the Foggy Stream. We have an avatar from Fragile Dreams, Seto from that game, which is not a Yai Gameworks game. This is not, let me clarify, an official Yai Gameworks game in any capacity. This was before I even decided to do that, and a much older, sillier thing. The song I'm playing here is from A Tale of Two Sisters, which, if you have not seen, is a wonderful Korean horror film. Maybe Korean horror thriller, but I really like it. So this is a really, really old, silly thing from 2000. Well, actually, the year should be listed here exactly. Yep, back from 2012. So yeah. Also, the layer thing you're going to see at the top is because this game never released in any official capacity. I was doing some testing things at the time, so you're going to see some statistics loading up at the top left. I'll just read it, I'm going to play it straight, and we're going to go straight in with this one. This is not a very long game. Tell me if I need to turn the music down, or if I'm good to the game. I suspect I should be okay. If I need to turn myself down, also please let me know. This predates anything I knew about your dev history, so this is blind. Yep. Hey everyone, this is Tasco Maka AestheticGamer, and I'm... Actually, I have no idea what I'm playing or where I am. Strange. Looks like one of those RPG Maker games. And if I'm playing an RPG Maker game, then that means this is probably a horror game. Doesn't really look like one at all, though, and it's using default RPG Maker tiles. Not a good first impression. Boy, what should we be doing? So, later into the stream, when we're not just playing through some stuff, I'll be doing a little bit more interactivity with the chat. I'm also going to answer questions. People ask questions about project stuff, though. I'll clarify that now. Like, if somebody asks, what's the future of Resident Evil have in store? I'm just going to ignore it. But anyways, to get that started, we have 4 choices here. Explore this field for aesthetic purposes, skip straight to the horror, critique this lazy choice system, or make a sarcastic remark. What do you guys think? When is Red Haze coming? When the final build is available and ready. If you mean in the stream, we'll be playing Red Haze when it chronologically comes up of when it released, which was in 2017. Right now we're in 2011, though. Any takers of who wants to make a suggestion? Red Haze? Swoon. Sarcastic remark? Okay, let's make a sarcastic remark. Let's see what 2011 me. Okay, yeah, you guys are straight to the horror. Alright. Well, looks like sarcastic remark's the one I'm going with. Yeah, I'm sure the default tile's peppy music and nonsense choices are really adding to the atmosphere here. I can just feel the immersion all over my body. Which leaves us with 3 choices, I guess. Explore this field for aesthetic purposes, skip straight to the horror, or critique this lazy choice system. What are we feeling? Freak. Sarcasm is simply superior. Any takers when somebody wants to recommend an option? Critique this lazy choice system? Can do. Really, right from the get-go we have a choice system that doesn't really matter. Why even give the player choices if you're not going to do anything interesting with them? Whatever. Explore this field for aesthetic purposes or skip straight to the horror. So you might be able to guess what sort of project this is just even from this opening sequence, but yeah. Yeah, alright, let's explore. As the aesthetic gamer, I am required to explore every nook and cranny and appreciate the artistic merit of things, even if it nets me a bunch of comments about how I take too long on things or are such a noob and such. Yar, better yet get exploring. Alright, let's explore this little field area. Can't interact with these. Oh, holy cactus of Cactar, grant me the strength to move on. May your 1,000 years of pain guide me. Am I really talking to a cactus? Alright, we can interact with that side. You can see the layer information projecting. Read signs to learn new things. Also, you've wasted a few precious seconds of your life to read this. Yeah. I remember a very enticing... Yeah, what's up with all these barrels? Hi, Tom. Tom's actually in this game. In fact, you'll see him very shortly. Well, yeah. Was I staying here? I don't remember. It looks more like PewDiePie's comment section than the place I'd be staying at. There's not even a bed here. What am I, the barrel burglar? Whatever, not gonna question my personal backstory here. Nothing to find in any of these. You can see the data loading for the layer stuff still, because this was using a system I used to use for figuring out certain layer aspects for old projects, so... Yeah, this giant tree has a clock in it. I've heard of potato clocks, but this is ridiculous. I guess forest critters need to know the time, too. If a clock tree falls in the forest no one is around, does it still read the time? Lame jokes aside, this is rather odd. Even odder that I built a campsite next to the thing, yet there's only one exit route, and it never struck me as odd until now. I had the until now, because that would just be a little more enticing. So there are, if I recall correctly, 2 ways for us to go. Now, normally I give you guys the choice, but one of the pathways in this build of the game is a lot more extensive than the other one. So I'll do the one that's less extensive first. Collectibles, shiny things, code, main collectible, learn talents, nothing. Better myself. My standing. Horror enthusiast, YouTube LP, Ryan. We're gonna upload a video. There we go. So, you might be able to guess, yeah, it is Seto from Fragile Dreams. So, the pathway that's less developed in this build, though it was more developed in a build that came out later, the one that I lost to time. There seems to be a switch inside the bush. Press it, leave it alone. I guess I wasn't thinking of making, like, opt-out dialogue at this point. That's something I should do in a lot of my projects. The bush blocking your path falls apart. It's almost like the programmer was having too much of a hard time making a more complex puzzle. Switches and bushes. Guess there's gonna be some bullshit in this game. Yeah. So we're gonna go this area. Now it's time for a little bit of a puzzle. A little bit of a complex one, if I'm gonna be honest. So, we see all these different color bushes here. We see there's a bunch of bushes here. Beware the forest flowers. Alright. So, I'm gonna do this a little bit by deduction. Poison sought, and so I fought to contain these lustful urges. But to no avail, I thought I fail until I met your lips' purges. Soft fluff, sweet melt, small gone, relish cotton candy. Sun and moon met, flourished in each other's glow, the liquid sense throat cycling earth's ancient flow. Alas, it waned, distant now as ancient bone, like purple stained, it quite beautifully shone. A violent gaze across the lake, a violent fate upon this fake. I stumbled down upon his neck, he mumbled how like such a wreck. My manic laughs I did mistake, for his panic gasp in my wake. Watch him laze, my desire, his dead eyes all I require. Insanity yearns from the ocean deep, a silent calling as I lay asleep. If time does pass, I do not know, as deep blue stages my final show. Sometimes I feel as if the sky is calling me, gentle winds caressing my dry skin. Alas, I reached out for its sweet embrace, and felt its breezy caress my face. Forest drenched in rain, grass spread out so plain, apples shine on sight, trees stand firm with might. They say time is acid, but I think it's placid. They say lime is rough, but I think it's tough. They say lime is spiny, but I think it's viney. They say they don't like its taste, but I think that's such a waste. I leaned in to sniff your blonde, elegant hair as I slid my hand across your slim, curved body. You screamed as I longingly, delicately approached. I savored as I tore off your bright red yellow dress, smoothing it rough, hardening it soft, souring it sweet, slicking it Rosalind. The soil crept up from the down below as a worm crawled forth, stirring much bestow. It crawled out upon its meal, which is located through touch and feel. High rings. Yeah? Grayed in its tone, crumbled flesh and bone, the corpse skin splayed out from within. Silken black eyes, they met their demise, shattered to bits by my rampant fits. Alright, so if I recall the gist of this, you need to figure out which poems are a little bit less morbid, and those are the colors which are safe to step on. We have health, so every step that we take that's wrong, we're going to take damage from. Passion Song, so I sought to contain those lustful urges. This is a little more morbid as we go through that. This one's fine. So the sort of between red and pinkish type color is fine. Hey. We met each other's glow cycling. So pink should also be fine. That one's not fine. That shade of blue is not fine. Cyan should be fine. Green should be fine. This one's a little debatable, but I'm going to say it's not fine. This one's definitely not fine. This one should be fine. So that's like an orange. Slow crept up from deep below as I worm crawled straight much destroy. I crawled over. Let's locate through touch and feel. Well, a worm. That one's debatable. I don't think a worm is really like morbid. I don't remember if I made that fine or not though. Okay, so my personal belief, I don't actually remember the answer, is that this red, pink, this cyan, this green, maybe was it orange as well? This orange and this brown are the colors that are okay to step on. Probably gonna make a few mistakes because that's quite a few colors to remember. And this honestly would be a really bad puzzle for somebody that was colorblind. You know, things to consider, things to become more aware of over time. But let's ignore that because this was an old game made back in 2011, back when I was very inexperienced as a developer. But let's start doing this. If I had to map out the way I see in front of me... Cyan is fine. Yep, cyan is fine. Just confirming. Orange is fine, but not blue. I think this color is fine. This color is fine. And we're not losing any health. There's no red flashes or anything. Is that shade of purple okay? Yeah, that shade of purple is okay. Then green is okay, I believe. Orange is okay, I think. And then, is this shade of purple okay? I don't remember. Nope, it was not okay. Oh no! But I'll be okay. Okay, is yellow fine? Yellow's not fine. Okay. Orange should be fine. This shade should be fine. Green is fine, except yellow's not okay. This purple's not okay, but I'm going to do it so I can get to 2 oranges. Taking a little bit of damage, we should be okay. Yeah, there we go. Please don't trample on my flowers. A little bit late for that message, but thank you for the coordination. We've got another set of flowers coming up. Also, this music's from Higurashi, I believe, if you want to be curious about that. I don't think gray is okay, but purple is... That one did hurt, but I'm going to go this way for a second. In theory, it's okay to take a few hits, as long as you can get to areas where you think you might be okay for a bit. Like, I know I'm okay here for a bit. That should be fine. I'm sorry I'm taking this puzzle so seriously. I honestly don't remember the solution, so I'm sort of putting this together, as we all do. I've gone to a bad stream of things to step on, but I think I'm okay. Or I need to go up. I forgot what direction I was going. Okay, green is okay. Some shades of purple are okay, but not that one. We're almost there. I could probably just make a dash for it here, and there we go. Only lost a little bit of health. How old is this project? This is back from even before I knew U-Rings. This was from 2011. Technically the first RPG Maker game I ever worked on. You can decide if it looked like I had promised or not with my first ever RPG Maker project from this. So this was a silly project, though. Speaking of silly, we're about to meet a character. So I should clarify, characters from this game. This game was being developed on a stream, unsurprisingly. It's literally called AestheticGamer on the Foggy stream. But the characters had some characteristics decided by people from the stream. And anyways, he shouldn't have done that. Majora's Mask reference. Clever. Let's go on up here and meet this character. Who's there? Why do I feel calling that out is such a bad idea? Do you water your plants? Yeah. So what did we say to do you water our plants? Every day, I don't have any plants. Do you water your plants? Or if you love them so much, why don't you marry them? I mean, any of them are a fine decision. I'll take whatever is decided. We can see the character sitting there. Last option, if you love him so much, why don't you marry him? Alright, we can do that. Oh, you silly thing. Don't tease me like that. Oi? My wife. You have already met my wife. Improperly, I suppose. She's kind of shy, so I keep her right here in my head. Isn't she beautiful? Well, okay then. I'm totally resisting making a little Shop of Horrors reference right now. Don't talk about my pedalkins like that! I worked so hard, tended to her every day, in sickness and in health, and slowly over time, we fell in love. And you can never experience the deep-rooted bonds we have. Never! I think this is my cue to run like hell. So all we need to do in this bit is run around the trees, because it's going to follow us very shortly, and get into the tent it came from. Now, if this was a later build of the game, which is unfortunately lost to time, there'd be more that happens, but on this pathway, in this version of the game, that's all it's going to lead to. Let's see if I can do it or if I get caught. Okay... Did it! This is all with approximately day 2's development. Please give us any feedback. Yeah. So, that's that for that pathway. As I said, that pathway was a lot shorter than the other pathway on the second day of development, which, by the way, yes, all this was made in 2 days, before you ask. Even back when I was learning RPG Maker, I could do things relatively fast in the past. We're going to go over here, where we're going to meet Tom. Or Tick, if you want to prefer to call him that. Alright. We're going to get to a giant pit in just a second. Yeah, I'm going to go die from cringe. Hey, Tom, it's part of the fun of looking at an old, silly project like that. You're right, mind if I grill you about this game? Boy, sure, but I really don't know too much about it. What? You made the damn thing? Yeah, I did. On your own stream, genius. Well, boy, that does sound like something I'd do. Me remember stuff? Come on now, Tom. Tom, I challenge you to a duel, or Tom, I love you. I'm going to leave it to you guys. This project is going to be buried, but I still have access to it, so I'm a little happy in a way that this even though I'm a little sad that I don't have like the last build that we ever made of this, I am still happy I have a version of it, so, you know, it's like a nostalgic memory from almost 15 years ago. Last option, remember stuff, because it'd still be true. That is true, Tom. But they want the love, Tom, so we're going to do the love. Tom, all this time, I've loved you. I know you may not accept my feelings, but I can't hold it in any longer. Every waking moment, the image of your face engraves itself to the back of my mind. I know you've never had a lover before, but I want to be your first. I want to hold you, to protect you from this world. I'm here with you, Tom. I love you. Tom, this is so sudden. There's an animation that doesn't load properly in this build of the game, but I'm dead. Yeah, I know, Rings. It's been a long time. We'll reload from here. I do still have all the videos of Clock Tower 2 Let's Play, so don't worry about that. It's a good time to ask that, because this is a video being silly about a stream thing. Alright. So we chose option 4. What do we pick next between Oi, that does sound like something I do. You remember stuff? Come on down, Tom. Or Tom, I challenge you to a duel. Where are we at? And thank you people for participating. That makes these sort of things a little more fun. For the record, I am bracing myself to the cringe that comes from looking at old work, especially old silly work, which is from a very specific period of time and sense of humor. So, duel! I think I even literally say duel for the record, so sure. Rings, you're the first to say it, so I'm going to take your word for it. Tom, I believe in the me that believes I can kick your ass. Ryan, huh? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake. That was a Sonic Adventure 2 reference. But I'm not. Ryan style, Ryan grace, Ryan power in your face. That's Tokyo Mew Mew. Okay, now you're just fooling with me. It's time to... Okay, Ryan, what the hell? You didn't put a battle system into your game. Oh, I didn't? What a waste. But... I have the power! Real talk, Ryan. Honestly, I need your help here. Okay, fine. But I really don't remember anything about this game. Fine, I can see you're being serious about this. I guess I have no choice but to join your party and find my own damn answers. Is you joining my party going to hurt? Seriously, Ryan? They do say 2 heads are better than 1. That could have more than one meaning. Ready for adventure, Tom? Yep. Alright, we got Tom in our party. I will save there. We have a few things coming up. This build doesn't go for too much longer, but there's a bit more. We have a little area to jump here. Hey, Tom, think it'd be a wise decision to blindly jump into this big gaping hole in front of us? I was going to ask you. Alright, maybe we should both say wee at the same time, or both recorded, or nah, screw it. Whoa, it is dark in here. We're in the Crater's Pit. No shit, Sherlock. I can hardly see you. Then again, that might be your fault for wearing all black while standing next to a cave. Well, Mr. Ryan, I wasn't the one who pushed us in. True, but yay, we're using that Mr. and Mrs. thing I do. I find it interesting how many of my speech habits catch on to other people. Or maybe I just said that because that's how you wrote me. This is your game, Mr. Ryan. Now you're just hurting my brain. Come on, let's go find the 7 dwarfs or whatever it is we're doing in this crater. Alright, so from here, we're gonna... Actually, I'll save after the bit coming up next. This next bit's a little weird. Oh, right! Does that room not exist in this version of the game? Or maybe it's this room first. If we don't see a TV room, then I'm gonna be sad. But maybe we're fine. No, I think we're fine. I think the TV room is in here. Hey, there it is, the TV room. Huh, a little peculiar. I'm sure that wasn't strange at all. But we're fine! Everything's fine. Can I save right here? Yes, I still can, which is perfect, because we're about to get to the part I'm probably going to need to save at. Save right there. We're almost done with this build of the game, but there's a little bit more to go. Hey, guy over there with all the mining equipment. What the? What are you guys doing here? Making a Let's Play video series. Hey, I'm AestheticGamer at a Dust Golem. A Let's Play? Who would make an LP in a pitch-dark cave? You don't even have a flashlight. How do you even know what you're doing? Tom, how the hell does he know what an LP is? Is he supposed to be a game character? I don't know. Again, it's your game. He would only know what an LP is if you made him know what an LP is. Guess they do say an artist puts a little bit of themselves in each of their works. Then you must be one could see an artist, as you're all over this game. You're even the main character. Shh. They aren't acting like standard protagonists at all. If you think this is nice, wait till we get to the later stuff. Why do I have a bad feeling about something? A bad feeling? Oh, are we getting to the horror parts yet? Or is this going to be one of those horror stories that builds itself up for like an hour? God, I swear, Ryan, if you get me roughed in some horror game, you know I have a violent reaction to horror. Horror? I have no idea. Give me a second. The NPC pulls out a book from his pocket and begins to read it. Huh? What's that you're reading? This game's guidebook. What? I made a guidebook for this game? Wow, I'm awesome. Ryan, were you even making this game with a lick of seriousness in you? I don't remember. I will admit, though, I'm calling dibs. He's the first victim. Likewise. The NPC pulls himself away from his book and looks at us with cold eyes. It says I'm a side character that meets his end as the first victim. I don't like this booklet at all. Called it. I mean, it was obvious. You're all fidgety, pointless, and too by the book. Your type always dies in these things. Also, it was bloody obvious. That's not true. The one in red dies first. Most of the time. That's music from Sayana Uda. I don't want to die. Sorry, dude, but the book said you die first, right? It means you could die at any moment. Glad it ain't me. You made this game, right? Save me. I'll do anything. I don't have much to offer, but... Come on now, chill a bit. I mean, if we start a new game... Calm down. To you I may be nothing more than a lowly NPC character. Nothing but programming. To a painter, their works are nothing more than paint. To a writer, their characters nothing more than fiction. I now understand what kind of world this is. There are gods all around us. There's gods even where you come from, I bet. But those gods, they don't love us. Respect us. We're nothing but their creations to them. Data, paint, fiction, flesh and bone. And once they're through with us, we're all the same anyway. Dead to our world. It may be true that I was lustful. A pervert is what you'd call it. But is it so wrong to lust after the opposite sex? To live for the excitement, the drive that is sex? 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 I never heard anyone, on the internet. You know, the more you ramble and share your life story, the more likely you are to die soon. Serious red flags being set off here. Thank you, Rinks. I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep. No! No! No, please! Dear God, no, I don't want to die! Help, someone, help! My God, Ryan. Hey, you think he maybe left his wallet behind? Yeah, I guess it's kind of unlikely. Ryan? Yes, Tom? Hey, look, it's Sadako from The Ring. For the record, I asked people for any horror movie antagonist, and they chose Sadako from The Ring. It was the stream's decision. I remember that. We're going to just deal with that. Don't worry, I'm okay. She'll pop up in a few different places, so we have to be a little careful, but we'll be mostly okay. I'm okay at these RPG Maker things, I swear. Okay, oh boy! I got caught. I swear I'm okay at these things. Load save state. Alright, so I'm going to skip through this dialogue really quickly, don't mind me. What is happening here? We're right now playing through a bunch of old Yai Gameworks games while also discussing about the future of Yai Gameworks. This project technically is the first Yai Gameworks game. Not really, because it's definitely not an official game in any capacity. There's a bunch of copyright shit in it. But I did make this originally as my first RPG Maker project back in 2011. So it's also a little cringe, a little silly, but... Alright, we're gonna let this character run off. That one's lost to time entirely, and the Eggman dating sim actually came after this game, so... There is an Eggman dating sim that's lost to time, which I did make. There's only like a video left of it on my channel. In fact, I'll show the 2 videos of old projects that are just completely lost to time and talk a little bit about them after this. Alright, so let's see if I can do okay against Sadako this time. I guess it would be Samara, because it technically is a picture of the American version of the Rings girl, so... Fuck! Fuck! Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it. I was trying to hide behind the pillar, but I stepped too far to the left, and then she went to the left. Let's see, I think it says before in a previous stream. Yeah, I've shown it before. More neat content. I wish there was neat content. We'll talk about the neat video and the Eggman Dane sim, because those I do have slight videos on, but unfortunately they're lost to time entirely, which makes me really, really sad, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ooh, bad gamer. No! I'm a bad gamer! We'll talk more about game design in a second with all this, but yeah, this sequence has... That one part where you have to switch her up is... fun! I was gonna say. Anyways, there he goes again. I'm gonna be condemned to gamer hell. Yeah, maybe that might be deserved. Samara aka Sadako, but it was a picture of Samara, I suppose. Even though the original is Sadako. Let's go over this way. I forget where this chase music is from. I think it's Higurashi, but I could be wrong about it. I just know it sounds familiar to me. And Higurashi makes sense because there's another Higurashi song already in this. Okay, we dodged her, we fucking fluked her, and then we should be okay once we get over here. Creator research and study. So, for the record, we have lost this build of the game. Like, there is a build of the game where Tom has a conversation and he speaks to me where he says something along the lines of like, seriously, Ryan, the girl from the Reen? And then there's a little discourse that happens after that. Then you're supposed to explore this area. But unfortunately, this build of the game, this is like the last little area we got. I do think the flavor text is all still here, though. Let's look around a bit. It appears to be a hastily written note. Worse than we fear, changing constantly, unsure what's real, doesn't make any sense. Why doesn't it make sense? Stupid, 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 stupid. Dumb, 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 stupid, stupid, dumb, stupid, dumb. I wrote this person really went to town on the paper. The rest of it is just progressively Bessie Ryan describing stupidity. This computer is on. There's an unsent email on the screen, probably because there's no internet in giant craters. A warning to new recruits. The monster appearances aren't just scripted like we originally thought. We were unfortunate enough to find out firsthand that the monsters can't appear at any time. Please take extreme caution when exploring the craters and beyond. These bastards are sneaky. 360, which, fun fact, 360 is an old username of a good old friend I used to have online. Wait, you mean we can be randomly chased at any time? Ryan, are you trying to kill me here? Pretty sure it's an exaggeration. I think I worded the email like that to put the player on edge. Knowing me, it means monsters can randomly show up in certain areas unbeknownst to the player. You know this doesn't make me feel any better, right? I know. The board is blank outside of a chibi girl with a whip signed by a Momoko. Nothing else I think we can explore here in this version. Now, upcomingly, I'm a little sad because there's some areas I very strongly remember about this game. Like, there's a crater. There's like a choice. We can either go upstairs or enter into a crater. And I remember the crater leads to a really hard to survive snowman sequence, which I know sounds really random when I say it like that, but do not enter the crack. But I remember that's where the crack leads. And unfortunately, we're not able to do anything with it in this version of it. I'll just go up the ladder and have it tell us that this is the end of the current build. This is all progress made during Day 2's development. Please leave us any feedback and blah, 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 blah. I'll at least enter the crack, so... This is all the progress made during Days 2. And there we go! We finished the only build of this which has survived. There was more progress made in this really old version of the game back in the day, but lost to time, and I guess that's fine. Every time you watch me stream, it might be because I have my bitrate set very high. I set my bitrate higher just in case, because I dislike it when bitrate gets all sort of janky through certain games. So if you turn down the quality a bit, it might help. Part of the fun. I wanted to include that one because, A, it's not really available publicly anymore. But also, it's technically part of the history of Yai Gameworks if we're going to be playing through the Yai Gameworks catalog, so... Yeah. I can turn... can you do that after the stream starts, actually? Let me do something. This may or may not help. I'm not sure if I can actually change it. No, I think I can change it during the stream. So I'm going to lower the kilobytes per second by quite a bit. Apply. Okay. There is a chance now that the stream might start performing better for various people. I turned the bitrate down by like half. I am happy you can change that during the middle of the stream. So, next up on our table of things to play, the next game I technically worked on was the original version of Blank Slate. Eventually, there'll be a Redux version of this version of Blank Slate. That's included as part of Found Game 11.x. That has not been done yet, though. There's also a reimagining of Blank Slate, but we'll talk about that reimagining later. For now, before we start talking about things later on in the future, let's play Blank Slate. It's an old one, and it's the first game I released publicly. After Blank Slate, we'll talk and show more about the projects that came out after Blank Slate, which just are lost to time. There we go, Blank Slate. This game is still available to play online. It was the first official Yai Gameworks game. One day I have a whole big idea for a reimagining I'd like to do, but yeah, I'm happy that lowering the bitrate helped you there, not? So yeah. Let's play it. Please, help. There's also a fan translation of this game done in Spanish, which I appreciate. Something is cooking in the stove. This project was made for Ludum Dare, I believe Ludum Dare 46. The theme, if I'm not mistaken, was minimalism. Something is cooking in the stove. The drain is plugged up. Just a few dirty tissues. The toilet is filthy. She never cleaned it. It's also fucking huge. A toilet plunger. Very little food. No cable. The couch. My resting place. So we're gonna exit this and enter into white space. Or the white zone, I believe is what it's called. The entrance. My exit. I leave out through here. Am I ready? This game came out in 2013, I believe, in April for Ludum Dare. So a little over 10 years old. I'm outside. the white zone. You can now dash for pressing shift. Here we go. Shift-a-day-doo-da, shift-a-day-day. Cloudy to the south, access to the north, loss of will to the west, the epilogue to the east. There's just nothing on the back. There's nothing written on the back of this sign. Funnily enough, though, because there is nothing written on the back, there was in fact something that you got for interacting with the back of the sign. A sign. Here's one of the save points in this game. There is a musical door, like locked door. It needs a key. A musical key. Alright. So we're hearing a sound. There are two directions we can go. These will slide us. We either go down, which is honestly easier, or to the left, which is more fun. Which one would you guys like to see for this little video? To the left, where we do like a sliding puzzle, or to the bottom, where it's mainly just a reaction time thing? Huh? Alright, hi, Sten as well. To the left we go. It's funny that was super unoptimized for you, Lay. Let's slide. Alright, so we're just going to try things. I don't fully remember the answer at the top of my head, so we'll find it eventually as long as we get creative. I like how this is just an endless loop right there. Now this one is where we have to be careful. Let's see if I can do a little prediction. I think is this it? Yep, that's it. I solved that super quickly, actually. You might notice the noise is getting louder. That's actually a clue for a later puzzle. Obtain the Quaver key. You can also get here by hopping on these platforms. You have a time limit top of each one to the next one. We'll go back for now. Slams us in the walls. Can't go backwards on these, though. They just launch you forward. Like Sonic dash pads. You unlock the door. We'll save here, though. I did not know that Sten and Swedish Man rock. Oh, bye-bye for now there, I don't know. So now we're going to get to this bit. Oh, wow. You're going to see a little harpist monster show up briefly and then run off. There it was. I'm reading chat, silly. Now we're going to get chased for a second. Look at that thing. I call it the heart monster, by the way. This was the earlier hopping area. So we have to take the clue earlier that the musical note got louder the closer to it you were. One of these pathways is correct. The problem is you can only stay in a single place for a certain amount of time. So you have to sort of determine what it is while hopping around. I think it's around here. Pretty sure it's this one. If we get wrong, we get jump scared and killed by a monster, by the way. But we selected the right path. It's okay. It's almost like I know my own games or something, even though I made this fucking forever ago. There's another save point. This game's not very long. I made Ludum Dare is a 2-day game challenge, so I had to make this game in 2 days. So I did. I made everything in the span of 2 days. It's a little glitch here, and now we're going to experience this. Can we interact with anything? Nope. Sure is getting pretty red around here, though. Yep. Some of my walk cycles are pretty fun, including this one. A face. Now time for what I think is the best looking room in this version of the game. Let me move this about, and there we go. A giant fish skeleton. Now, a little fun fact, this is a small reference to an old 1980s anime film known as Angel's Egg. Angel's Egg was probably super important for me to watch as a creator because it put into my mind, even more than some other things I had seen, that you could just make abstract, interesting, dreamlike things, which is something which I just kind of did at my own time and realized there could be maybe an audience for it. A small pond of water that lays absolutely still, a body rests at the bottom. Take a petal rose. I will... So I'm actually just going to bullshit this puzzle at first. A giant fishing hook is blocking the path. Humans are selfish. Humans are greedy. I eat fish. Humans eat my fish. Humans have plenty, but they take more. Humans eat my fish. I eat humans. But one human not eat my fish, but I ate him. Regret. Sad. Pay dues to human who not eat my fish. So we're going to get just a rose petal right now without reading these. Obtain the rose petal. And then we're going to try and give the rose to him. You bring me petal from dead human. You bring wrong petal. And then it's going to do this little me. There's that. Now we're going to load our save file. We're going to have to go to the ooey bit again, but that should be fine. We're also going to see this entity again. Yeah. It's a little fun. I wanted to see that before. I wanted to make sure to see that cutscene. There's another cutscene I want to see too in a bit. For now, we wait here for the timer to go on down. There is a... So this was theoretically... I know the last game I showed is sort of the origins of Yai Gameworks, in the sense that it was the first game I sort of vaguely released to the public that was made in RPG Maker and all that, but I wouldn't really consider it fully a Yai Gameworks game, because obviously it kind of isn't. So this is really the proper first Yai Gameworks game. And I have thought a lot about the reimagining. I think it's actually one of the most exciting and well-developed ideas I've had. I'll talk about these ideas later. It's just I want to talk a little bit about here, where we're looking at Blank Slate. So, crimson shone across her bone as her lover shoved her. Her cheating ways in many ways is probably why he drugged her. The sun shined in under his skin, his innards lay enlightened. Bright he thought only himself right. He was slayed, lonely and afraid. So it's a little interesting because this puzzle's a bit similar if you really put it down to the flower puzzle from the last game. It even has the flowers laid out and the poems in front of them. And it's vaguely similar to the noose puzzle that will later be in Close Your Eyes, though the flowers are missing from that one. By just a look, you'd probably mistook the man as jolly and hearty, but look astray and he'd be gobbling away, consuming all in all. It struck her now as she drifted down that fate had never taken her kindly, but she still wept as the current swept and she couldn't believe he fooled her. On winter's night she stowed away on others' belongings, they were her prey. By one misstep she slipped and slept, by morning they only found her body. So obviously it's this flower. Take the bluebell power, the bluebell petal. I'll take it. I'll take the bluebell petal. I already have picked up a petal. Alright. Here you go, little birdie. You bring me petal from dead human. This is her flower. She did not eat my fish. I go now, eat more greedy humans. I guess he eats the fisherman, who probably is giant compared to us, be full now, who was having a fishing hook in the way trying to catch the dead fish. We're going to ignore that. Now we are in this little apartment. So the fun thing about the reimagining of Blank Slate is dramatically different than this game. But because Blank Slate was already a pretty short game, you'll basically, if you had played the original Blank Slate, see every single element of the original return in some way, just greatly reimagined and interdimensioned between what's basically completely new content. The door is locked. There's the pit, which is our ultimate goal. We're going to ignore it for now. 102. Losing weight, and especially going at that rate, is pretty great, Stephen. I'm happy for you. So, we'll look around here a bit. The wall here is smeared with a strange gray substance. The trail of the strange gray substance leads here to this ice machine. Outside the ice machine, nothing looks out of the ordinary. There are traces of a body that once lay here. Now, all you need to do to win this is to leave the room, but we're just going to let this happen. Yep, this red part is slightly referenced in Red Haze, which we'll get to later. There we go. And now to get to the end of the original Blank Slate. It almost looks like a giant pool of black paint, but it surprisingly appears to be a giant hole. Leap in. Now we'll leap in. This area we'll see a little bit later in Girl's Graveyard, but yeah. Are you ready to hear my tale? I am not. Running only prolongs it. Are you ready to hear my tale? Ready. Pay close attention to what I heed. Memory is key. Goodwill is delusion. Those who do good for others do it for the goodness of themselves. Love is but a fleeting desire to give yourself and to take for yourself. The partner is but a catalysm of expression, durability, desire, and pleasure to affirm one's own loneliness and thus existence. Humor is just a reaction to the unfamiliar. Comedy is a cruel act against difference, and to play down the uncomfortable. Innocence is nothing more than ignorance. Acting true to oneself is usually an act in itself. Those who are good-willed simply are suppressing their desires. Family is nature. In truth, most families don't even like each other. The greatest joy is found in the darkest deeds. Memory is key. Humor is... I'm going to get this purposely wrong. Truth! Game over. So we got that. Briefly back into this. Thankfully, it'll take us like 2 seconds to back to where we were anyways. Pay close attention to what I heed. Memory is key. Goodwill is delusion. Those who do good for themselves. Yeah. We got the gist. Humor is reaction. Family is nature. Acting true to yourself is an act. Expressing one's desire is... suppression, I think. No, I got that messed up. That one was the one I fucked up on. No! Don't worry, though. We'll be there in just a second. Don't worry, I got this. I totally got this. Let's see. So that was suppression. Or goodwill, simply. Okay. So I did that backwards. I see what's happening. So it's goodwilled. Humor is reaction. Family is nature. Acting to yourself is an act. Suppressing one's desired is goodwill. What drives you? Why do you move forward? What is your true nature? Tricked by your own trick. Yep. Transfers of that. We don't have much to say. We're going back. Caught in the web. Hey, it's been a long time, in fairness to me. We're back at the beginning. Doesn't mean anything here, though. So back up we go. Now it's all a mess. Scrambled. We're gonna get to this game's ending. There's now a figure standing there. Your arm. What? Equivalent. Adequate. I didn't. It. Adequate. Promise, don't. Exhale. All better. I listen to Will. Ah! Adequate. Simply. I touch. Thank you, Mom. A game by Ryan Stanford. AestheticGamer. All art, music, sound effects, and workings will remain 24 hours at Luminar 26. Theme: minimalism. There was that old game back from 2013. It was technically the first Yai Gameworks game. Whoa, that's me. Anyways, I have a lot more thoughts on that. But, you know, early developer learning early dev things. Nah, it's okay. My name's been out there for a while. It's been in this game for fucking ages anyway. Now, next up for us is a project that never released, but we'll get a version that's released to the public sometime in the nearish future. By which I mean, like... I guess you could say it's going to be part of Found Horror Game 11.x. Some people have known it's going to be part of that game for a while, because some people know the history of this title. And I'm not going to show too much of this because I want more people to experience it there, but I'll show a little bit of it. Is this it? Hello, Edmund. Fun, fun. This piece of art is by Rinks. Let's go for it. This was actually the first piece of art Rinks ever did for any of my projects.
Hey, Edmund. This is your boss, Norman. Listen, the reports you sent in today didn't quite come out correctly.
Some of this will be familiar to people who know Red Haze. This is also being voiced by Blue Bomber IMO, who unfortunately died in 2018, and I miss him sincerely. But anyways.
Ooh, sorry, buddy. Looks like you're gonna have to do them over again. A bit harsh, but hey, I know you've got nothing better to do. You always had that balding head of yours wrapped up more in your studies and work than anything resembling a good time. I remember when we were kids, and we used to rag on you all the time for studying so hard. Always working so hard. But boy, your grades certainly didn't show it. Compared to you, even a lazy jackass like me looked like flippin' Einstein. What an idiot. Oh, good times. But hey, at least you had one saving grace in your life, huh? Knowing me.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty great.
Thank you, Norman.
Giving a poor chump like you a job like this? Yeah. I pat myself on the back every once in a while for that one. Man, you really do owe me, huh?
I suppose we do, Norman.
Well, just remember that I hired your sorry ass as you work on that report tonight. Want it on my desk by morning.
Okay.
And if you so much as mention overtime pay, well, you can kiss your sorry ass to the curb, you good-for-nothing son of a... Oh, I know you won't. Give your mom my regards. Those cookies? No, let me emphasize that. They were absolutely to die for. Can you cook like that? Why can't you cook like that? No good genes passed on, I say. Anyway, tomorrow, report pronto. Now, toodles, Edmund, darling.
Yep. There goes some of all that. I know. I knew that, but it's just text, so it's whatever. I was getting something ready. Dear mother, are you still angry at me? Do you still look at your son with eyes of nothing but remorse, glazed over from a mixture of booze and regret? You're all I really have, mother. I wish I could be a better son and help you. I wish... Well, I'm home. Where go with all this? The Durnley residence. I mean, there wasn't just a bit of lore there. Don't mind that. I was gonna say. I go all the way over here. Eventually, people will play this in Foundatory Game 11.x. I will not show too much. I'll show a little bit. A silver statue of Adraphyte, the goddess of fertility, which might also be relevant to something Foundatory Game 11.x. We'll talk about that later. This is the outside entrance to our garage. My mom sold our car a long time ago, so we mainly use this for storage. Crossing the road without looking both ways is dangerous. I don't believe I have a reason to cross the road. A window showing into our garage. It's too high for me to see inside. I should return home. Yeah? We're gonna go back over this way. We're not gonna look at everything else in the yard. I will look a little bit. Yeah, you know, this will be playable to people eventually. So I'll just kind of look around a small bit. I'll leave that side of the art to the imagination. A pretty potted planet. Mother really likes niceties. Yeah. This is where I usually sit to eat with Mother. We're going to ignore that room right now. Yeah. We're going to ignore that room for now. Don't mind me, I'm off doing some stuff. Not yet. You know what? I won't interact with too much in here. I was thinking about it, but I was like, you know, I'll just do a little bit of a house without interacting. People can have their fun when this eventually comes out. Found Tori, give Love.x anyways. We'll go over this way. Several different areas to go. Over here to this hallway. We'll go that way. I'll go up here. Door is locked and needs the mother's room key. Big old bathroom. We'll ignore that right now. Let's go, Edmund. He's got things going. Yeah. Disgruntled man's shaking fist. We'll move on to the next thing because I actually do not want to show too much of this. The door is locked. It needs the garage key. I have to remember where the garage key is. The door is locked. It needs the backyard key. Instead of doing key searching, yeah, this is enough of looking at Edmund for now, right? Right. We'll see this more a little bit later. Hello, Grayson. I'm acknowledging you. I was thinking about the Ari Aster thing too, but his walk might be my new favorite. Looking at the history of Yai Gameworks' character walk cycles. I get it. Anyways. I guess I need to dig up. I was thinking about not playing the Ludum Dare version of Close Your Eyes, but I kind of want to play the Ludum Dare version of Close Your Eyes. That's what I was calling for. It's like, oh, maybe I should go get that. I'll look for it at least. It's going to be something I'm going to try for. Also allows me to put this on. This song is from the Close Your Eyes remake, by the way. That's cool. Edmund game does exist. Girls Graveyard's next. I'm getting stuff ready. You'll see, I've got a few things cooking here. I was thinking, oh, I guess I should look into this because I don't exactly have it in hand. I think I'll be okay for now. So, there are many different versions of Girls Graveyard, and I originally debated playing one of the older versions of it, but honestly, I'm not specifically trying to play every single Yai Gameworks game that's ever been made. Like, not all of them fully. That would be a whole endeavor that would take a little bit too much time. But I do want to move on a little bit to Girls Graveyard, but I'm going to do a few things with this particular thing. We're going to launch up the Girls Graveyard remake from Close Your Eyes remake. And I'll skip around it a bit. This is available currently in the Close Your Eyes remake that's being worked on. It is a remake of an old game released in 2013 known as Girls Graveyard, which has had a few reworks over time. You're what I'm looking for. There you are. Joyous. Nah, we're not playing the no save point version, though I do have that in hand. Let's launch up Close Your Eyes. By which I mean we're going to launch up Girls Graveyard. I will show a little bit of Close Your Eyes actually first, though. Let's move this over here. You guys can hear the music right now, but let me put it so you guys can actually also see it. Hello, close your eyes, remake. Get rid of this overlay back there. Grayson, I've acknowledged you already. Silly Grayson. Grayson, for the record, helps a lot with project stuff. You're going to see a lot of his stuff in the stuff that we're about to fiddle around with. I'll start off with, you know what, actually let me disable this for a second. I don't need you guys to see this developer thing for a second. But I will show something. Now, this is technically a newer thing. The public hasn't seen this yet, so... Oh, right, I need to do it like this. Let me do a little trick of my fingers. I remember when you played Close Your Eyes the first time, I was too scared to finish the cassette puzzle and wouldn't play it for 2 days. I'm happy to hear that, because there's a certain mood even in that early bit, which I think is a bit oppressive, but you know, everyone, it's interesting to hear feedback of what people think of it. Yep, I still consider Dude a good friend. Last time he and I talked was a few weeks ago, though. Let's launch this up. You're gonna hear Close Your Eyes music again in just a second. Sorry for the black screen for the moment. And game contains violence, serving cruel and graphic content that may not be suitable for all audiences. I'm happy to deliver at Haze. So here we go. Here's what I wanted to show. So this is from a sequence that people are going to be able to play pretty soon. It's not a very in-depth sequence. In theory, in the future, when the full version of Close Your Eyes is out, this will be the first sequence people play, like before anything else. This is like the first thing that happens. At least part of it. The secret to many things, always be with you. Close your eyes, sleep it all away. Please don't forget, even if it's a little sad now. Whoever's fault it was, forgive. Alright, marshmallows up. I was sleeping here, but where is here? I'm gonna ignore that for a bit. Well, that's not suspicious. A tarp plays on the ground. Giant crates are stacked against the wall. This table isn't familiar, but it reminds me of something. I just can't remember. We'll go up here. Up a tiny bit. Mm-hmm. Well, there that was. This red string tied around this beam. I don't know why, though.
Don't worry. I'm here for you, like always. This is long after misery and evergreen. Not that I expect you to know what that means. I guess to put it simply, this is recollection, but it's also revigoration.
Mm-hmm. I'll turn it up a bit.
It's where you finally face all that's happened and what it is you've done. It's been a long time coming, so thank you for your patience. I hope it's everything you deserve.
Start off from this bit. I always have Jim Petty playing in this lobby, by the way. The game that we're going to look at right now first, we'll come back to this annex a few times, is going to be Girls Graveyard. Plays Girls Graveyard? Yes. Now, we're not going to play all of Girls Graveyard. This is going to be the first game where I'm going to hop around a bit, but we'll play parts of it. Girls Graveyard, I also have a reimagining in my head about, which we'll talk about more later. But for now, look a little bit at this remake of the original, which has also been revised. There was a first Girls Graveyard in 2013, then there was a redux of that version that was released in 2014, and then there was a few little versions here and there, like the Rage Mode version from Please Love My Computer Game in 2018. Then there was also an attempt at one point to do a 3D version. Then there was this remake that's included as part of the Close Your Eyes remake, and I have an idea for a reimagining. I just keep on coming back to Girls Graveyard. Something about it speaks to me. Round 1. It's a pretty simple game, at least at the very beginning. The idea behind this is that Girls Graveyard was originally made for Hallows Eve of 2013 for RPGmaker.net, which unfortunately, that site is just down now. The idea for it was just a Halloween project, and I made part of this game on stream, like several of my older games. And the idea behind this one was I wanted to make a sort of meta-type game, which was not very common back in 2013, about what initially appears like a little arcade game where you're just supposed to go out and collect candy. We're having some fun with these ghosts. But then quickly reveals a deeper, darker secret than what we know, a side to itself that's not initially obvious. We get some candy. If we get caught by ghosts, we get caught, as you can see there. Let's return back home and see that this Slenderman dressed fellow seems to be happy when we bring him candy. This is loosely based off of a 1984 game known as Girls Garden, which was an arcade game that always left a lasting impression in my psyche. If you've ever seen Girls Garden, it looks a little bit similar to this, but also quite different. In that game, you play as a girl who collects flowers for a boy. At the very top of the screen, there's another girl who's walking towards the boy, and you have to, she kind of works as the timer, where the moment that other girl reaches the boy, they kiss, and then it's game over for you, or it says love over instead of game over. And, you know, that it makes enough sense. It's sort of a, not much thought put into it goal for the game. But if you really start thinking about that concept, isn't that, like, a little bit weird? We're playing as some girl who has to desperately, I guess, collect flowers just to get this boy's attention. But then the boy's attention is just naturally drawn to this other girl who doesn't seem to have to do anything. They just naturally get drawn together. So our character is kind of like stepping in the way of these two characters falling in love. Because we want to be the one that's picked. And we're putting way too much effort into this and putting ourselves in danger just to get this boy's attention, who seems like he'll just naturally fall for somebody else if we don't do anything. But yeah. I'm not going to save this stuff because we're going to load save files later, but we'll go on to round 2. Girls Graveyard can sometimes be brutal. I'm a little rusty, but let's see if I can put my old skills of playing this so many times over the years to the test. We get the candy here. We see our first version in the bat over there. So, moving over this way. Yeah, I did that fine. No saving for the moment. We're at round 3. I always find it easier to lure this ghost to this side and then try and keep them up here. I'm stupid and walked right into that bat, though. Come over here. Try and keep you up here for the moment. Both ghosts having a jamboree over there. No. I need to get this ghost over here. I can't risk it because that ghost is over here, but come on, Ghosty. Ghosty with the mosty. Yeah, you figured it out. Alright, we did good. Those ghosts could still pose a problem. I'm going to do my best here. We'll get the candy. I'm going to check to see if the ghosts have popped up over here. It does not seem like they have yet, at least. No, we're pretty good. Sometimes the ghosts can be a little tricky and end up not where they're supposed to, but it looks like we're home free. There's a weird girl coming out of the screen. I'm sure that's not important. Round 4. Candy over there. Okay. This round can be a killer for many, so let's see how I do on my first try as someone who's played this many times. But not for a while, in fairness to me. I'm over here, Ghosty. Aha! Double debated. What's really on my tail right now, though, which is actually going to make this part harder. But not as hard as it once was. What's with that screen glitch? That's actually not intentional on my side. That's interesting that was there. Watch this girl's grave gets actually haunted. Come over here, Ghosty. Let's see if I can pull this off fast enough. I did. So this makes this a lot easier because that ghost is just trapped over there. Oh boy, I'm in a bad spot. Oh boy, I'm in a bad spot. Ah, if I could have actually made it if I just didn't go too far to the right there. Let's see, Lay. Oh, that's interesting, Lay. Huh? Come over here, Ghosty. See if I can trick them again. Nah, we got the ghost over here, which makes it a little bit more hard, but not like a whole lot harder. I've actually got a decent setup for this, except that the ghosts are so hostily on my tail. Fuck! I almost did it! It was right there! It was so close, but yet so far. Let's go over there. I went a little too soon. This is the hardest round of the rounds, though if we can get past round 4, that's when Girl's Graveyard really starts kicking off if you're unfamiliar with the game. I can do this, I don't need a dev cheat. I've done this literally dozens of times, if not more than that. Oh, I was hoping I could fool it. I'll get my dev cheat for a second. Don't mind me. Shh. I just want to save the run for a second. I just want to save the run. Okay. There we go. Don't worry, this is fine. Just gonna go on ahead. The game seems completely normal and not experiencing terrible, horrible things. So don't worry about it. Let's keep on going up. Hey, look, a quaint little house. What are we seeing there? Oh. And an area that seems a little familiar from the Blank Slate game we just played a little bit earlier. Don't mind this. This is all fine. Huh. Pretty. Also pretty. Hey, look, candy. Huh. Go through the hole now. Now this area is actually originally from Neat. I actually should probably show that first before we did Girls' Graveyard stuff. Now we're okay. Door opens.
Do you like candy?
A little bit. It just says on the Do you like candy? Red Room Curse. Read. Japanese. If you read it again, it's actually different Japanese. Ocean is more ancient than the mountains and frightened with the memories of the dream of time. Tenebrous Vertebrae. Not yet. There's actually a note here which has been a long time reference to Complete Isolation, my longest conceived project. One day I'll be real. I only realized a few years ago I gained the technical know-how to realize the idea, because the original reason I delayed it is because I realized at the time I didn't have the technical know-how to do what I wanted to do. It's only more recently I realized, oh hey, I have the technical know-how of how to do this. I guess for now I just need to finish up some responsibilities, see if I can save up some money for the voice actor quality I'd like to get to, and take the time I need to realize it, because that game will probably take like 1.5 to 3 years to make. But yeah, let's read it.
Down in nowhere, USA, in a small settlement known as Cobbletown, lays an old abandoned farm known as the Versal Estate. Many legends and myths surround this mysterious farm, but they all have one thing in common: the Plague Doctor. Said by some to be a man driven insane, by others a terrible demon, not much is known about him, not even if he truly exists. But I know the truth. My younger brother and I once went to that farm, just looking around to sate our own curiosities, but we were just dumb. But we were just dumbs, you know. I just left him for a moment to go to the restroom, but when I returned, I found my younger brother with his skin peeled back, bead hooks piercing through his muscle and tissue. I ran. I just kept running and running till my legs couldn't run no more. The whole time I ran, I swore I saw the casted shadow of an unbelievably tall beaked figure right on my tail. I somehow made it all the way out of there alive. As the survivor, I had to tell everyone what happened. I owed it for being such a fucking coward. I tried to warn that town. No, I begged them to believe me. But none of them took me seriously. That town is full of crazies, I tell you, absolutely crazy. I've tried to forget, but I can't. Every once in a while, when I go to shower and I pull back the curtain for a moment, I swear I see my younger brother there with his skin peeled back. At night when I'm alone, I think I see that impossibly tall shadow in the corner of my eye. I can't even sleep with the lights off no more. Whoever's reading this, if you ever happen to pass by a strange little settlement known as Cobbletown, please don't enter the Versal Estate and suffer as I have. Such horrible places have no right to exist in this world. Okay. There wasn't a big meta game on the market before this. It's not that meta-ness had never been done. Like, obviously, there's Psycho Mantis from Metal Gear Solid 4. There's an old game that I can think of and I remember called The Fourth Wall, which involved, like... the game itself wasn't that meta, but the reason why it was called The Fourth Wall is after you closed the game, the program would still secretly run in the background, and anywhere between like 60 seconds to like 300 seconds after you closed the game would pull a jump scare on you. But outside of that, it wasn't really a genre that was explored that much. Tenebris Verba. Read it. Diumvra salient and thema. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing any of this correctly. Probably not. I think this is Latin. Huh? Which leads to these. Thankfully our escape will be very easy. And now we keep on the run, but we're starting to slow down. Really, really slow down. We've gone down to a crawl.
Desire took a seat
Desire.
at my side and softly
We'll follow her over
said
here.
to me, I know you wanna go your own way.
This was a sequence that was new to the remake. I should mention this was not in the original game.
You're too weak to be free.
Before we interact with him. There's not really much to interact with here, but yeah. Yep, Josh Woodward is a great musician. And the idea was always to use more of his music specifically for Close Your Eyes, this remake, so...
I said to it, I know you mean well, but this time you are
I'm a bother.
wrong. I thought this through, I promise you I've got to move on.
Yeah. We're not saving our game again. Let's go to this bit. So I'm actually going to skip a little ahead in the game. If you've never played Girls Graveyard, there's a few ways to play it. There's the old freeware version, there's the slightly touched up version of this remake. Ignore the developer commands. We've been going through a few Yai things for a bit now. Currently, we haven't started talking about the future Yai Gameworks. There's still a lot to go through, but I just want to give... I'm both getting a feel for my old games right now and also kind of, talking and commentating and just playing, having fun and chatting with the chat, so... And hello, Scavenge. I should have said that before I start responding to you. Let's see. Where would I like to load in Girls Graveyard? Let's skip around... Round 6? Where's that save point again? Let me remember. Yeah, no, I won't do it from this point. I'll do it from the red house. Let's do it from there. There's a little bit that we're missing, including one moment, which I'm really fond of, but there's some stuff that's changing in the upcoming update, and I like to keep those changes a surprise. So yeah. This is much later in the game, the red house. By the way, we're naked. Just kind of ignore that right now. There's a reason. Green candy. We'll be okay. Don't worry. If we go over here, there's not actually much we can do right here. It does say to bring candy, so obviously we should probably find candy and then bring it back there. Someone had asked me, by the way, to turn these monsters down. Noted. I might be looking forward to more about Girls Graveyard Mystery. I did not know that host means cough in Swedish. Has a very different meaning in English, but that's fun. Hey look, it's candy. And now we're starting to hear a sound. Well, that seems pretty normal. Shatter this mirror for a second, don't mind me. Yep, don't mind me, just sneaking about. Place has gotten a little bit more loaded since last time I was peeking at it. Let's do our bit. Just gonna track this fella. I'm gonna do this a bit all at once. There's a few ghosts coming on upon us. We have to be a little careful. Okay, then we can just dash out of her. We have the candy, so we should be fine here. Put that back on, and down this hallway we go. I couldn't stand to look at you anymore. You're a bother. Did I change a little bit about this hallway? I think I might have. Oh well, it's fine. It's a long hallway. Tick tock, tick tock. How long will you keep moping? How long until you break? Gonna keep on walking. Little creepy crawly sounds. Come knock, knock, knocking. But they won't let you in. You're headed to other places. Always getting a little more narrow on this bit by bit. Long stretch. Knock, knock. Let me in. Let's ignore the shadow. And now we're just surrounded by two very narrow walls. Guess the ghostie is trying to say hello to us.
Nothing but silence. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Then comes the day when the clock stops. Knock-knock. Won't you let me in? Boys like sweet things. This was never about ghosts or ghouls, nor candy treats. Really, it was about timing. Please, open the door. I put myself into this situation, selfishly, complacently. I kept coming. I knocked. He answered. He let me in, and I was incredibly sweet. But I was never really a friend to either of them, honestly. I just wanted to feel. Lick, lick. It's what you do to a sweet thing, to salivate and taste it. But one can only take so much sweet. Why don't you open the door? Or maybe it was I that closed it? You that closed it? Tick-tock, tick-tock. I hate that the TikTok stuff in Girls Graveyard, just to the fucking modern audience, probably sounds like I'm saying TikTok. Anyways, it's been in this game for a long time. I'm a bother. This game's back from 2013. And the door opens. Meat. Not gonna save my save file. I'm good here. Maybe I should have saved my save file. I just have to do good for the next bit. We meet both once again and at last. You may recognize this is the same statue as from Blank Slate. Please heed what I say and say what I heed. Tell me, where do you suppose we are? Yeah, we're gonna have to gritty, but anyways. Do you guys want to say we are here, we are in a game, we are in the afterlife, we are in purgatory, we are in a dream, or we are in madness? What do you guys think? Even though we skipped a big portion of the game to get here. We are in madness? Can do. Everyone's always in a small fit of madness if you think about it. Why do you suppose you're here? I am trapped here. We're being played. The girl in red haunts me. I did something terrible. I'm punishing myself. I wanted to be here. Where are we at? Girl in red. The girl in red haunts me. Something terrible. I'll take the first respondent there. But only as much as any friend should. Is it possible that all answers are in fact both correct and incorrect? A hazy jumble of half-truths. Will you embrace me? Yes, no, or... I think ignore was a new option I only added recently. Are you guys aware there was an ignore option? Yeah, because I think that was actually added only semi-recently. I'm not sure if many people noticed I added it. So let's ignore. Ignorance can only last so long before it catches up with you. You remember ignore? Maybe it's been there longer than I think. If we go back up. No, not yet. Hello. Here we go. This bit, there is stuff you can read on all these. To the right, empty cage detected. Without saying too much, the laboratory section or the factory section of Close Your Eyes Remake is very different than the original. So this section here in Girls Graveyard kind of works as the memento to the original version. I know there's like dialogue talking here about this creature, but that's okay. We'll ignore that for now. White, scissor-like in appearance. It feels more like a foam, actually. Anyways, let's do this. There is something that's decided to say hi to us. Got a little bit of a lead on it, so we should be okay for a bit. Don't mind us, we're okay. Nothing bad will ever happen to me. I say that, but the next section is actually probably going to give me a lot to deal with.
I always suck at this sequence coming up. Time for this bit. I warn I'm probably going to die a few times at this bit. Unless I'm very, very fortunate and in good hands and luck for the stream, I usually fuck up a few times in this bit. You know, I was worried that it was going to take me a long time, but no, I did it on my first try. Of course that fucking happened after I gave the warning. Okay, know this bit. I'm the worst. Why? Why him? He loves me not, but I want him. Why does it have to hurt? Maybe we really never were friends. Maybe I just wanted you around for me. I'm terrible. I've known him for much longer. I remember the late nights we used to watch share as kids. Why did he choose? He always liked witches, ever since we saw that one movie about the delivery girl. I thought for Halloween, if I dressed like this, I want to matter to him. I can't stand that she's with him. I can't. Which leads to this bit. When you approached me, I was hesitant, to say the least. But your sweet talk, you tempted me. I like sweet things. It's not like I wanted this, but your words lured me. The sweetness that emitted from you, absolutely alluring. And I convinced myself that this was alright. And you were just that. You were sweet. But it didn't feel genuine. It felt artificial. And, well, as the night went on, I realized this was a mistake. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Time passed on the clock, and with each of those stilted ticks and every single grating talk, you wore on me. Your passionate glances, your desire to please, your neediness, and your sweetness. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Knock-knock. There came a knocking at my bedroom door. The light switched on, and she stood there. Tick-tock, tick-tock. In an instant that seemed to linger forevermore, we all remained motionless. The first to react was you. You grasped onto me and looked directly into her eyes. So primal, so needy. She did nothing but stare, sinking it in. Your sweetness began to expire. You began to turn sour. You were so desperate at that point. Possibly, if you had never said the following, we all could have just forgotten this. We could have moved on with heavy hearts. But it was then that you said, you know, you never were a friend to me. And that triggered it. A blur of blankets and flesh, noise, and then darkness. When the darkness settled and our eyes adjusted, there were only two hearts still beating in that room.
Life is a delicate thing. You're sick. Murderer. She died that Halloween, the little red hood dripping from her little red blotch. Never to breathe again, to dream again, to love or hate again. I felt empty, hollow. This didn't register as real. If you had left then, I don't think I would have done anything. But for you to lay back beside me afterward, with that disgustingly sweet look at your face, you're a bother. You're a rotten bitch. Disgusting. Why I fall for such a disgusting sweetness? I screamed at you, tears swelled in your eyes, all while you tried to continue on, bodies grinding as if nothing was wrong. Pig. I was probably just as terrible as you, but I drowned those thoughts out with my own swelling hatred, my targeted blame. You may have been the one who initiated it, but I followed your lead. Did I worsen it? Full of contempt, a blinding rage, with desired vengeance, I killed you. 2 girls and a boy, all at fault, so maybe with no fault at all. Feelings of hate lashing out at nothing. It all should have been buried with the corpses. Forever loot. A dawn that never comes. The darkness swallows. I'll save here because I know it's about to come up.
Kiki, why are you so sad? Be happy. I leave you lots of candy. Go get it.
There it goes. Oh, it'll be okay.
Wow, you got the candy. I don't say this very often, but I loves you. Yays. Will you get more candy?
Yes.
So good. Gets the candy.
It'll be okay.
Wow, you got the candy. I don't say this very often, but I loves you. Yays. Will you get more candy?
No.
But why's? You don't like candy anymore? Aww. Well, you were gonna find out eventually. You can't weave, and you can't be happy. You just gotta suffer. But it's alright. You can suffers with me.
Did he just bit? Nope, it's fine. We got this. We'll be okay.
Sorry, Kiki. We should stop. That other girl better than you. You better off eating candy, or I'm gonna leave them this way because I want to read this. Something. Bye.
I'm going to get got. Oh, no, that goes to miss me at the prime. Fuck. I did this. There goes all that. I could have made it to the exit, but I wanted them to finish what they were re-saying, so I could have done it in one go. Let that be known. Good thing that they came that way. I couldn't see them for a second. Now this way. Also, I think I can hit this up here, maybe? But there we go. Let's see if I can do this in one go here. Because there's something. Yeah, no, I'm gonna try to get away from this thing.
Okay, I actually did that pretty well. I usually have a lot more hard difficulty there.
Frustrated yet?
I'm not activating the secret for it, but it does activate a secret I didn't do right now.
You know,
I'm actually not that frustrated. Pretty well, even.
you know, this is nothing compared to what you did to them. You're a first-tier bother. But only monsters should deal with the monsters. You're about to meet a real monster.
Yeah, we'll save there. Round 7. Or 5. Ghost. Don't worry, we got this, we got this. I ran right into it. Okay. Don't worry, I got this. Don't worry, I'm close to getting it. There we go. Hi, Marshmallow. Leave you. There you go. Oh, perfect, actually. We'll be fine. Don't mind us. Just gotta get the candy. Passing through. Don't mind us, continuing down the way we go. Back to a sort of familiar place as well. That's not suspicious. Let's keep going forward. Don't mind all that. There is no heaven, there is no hell, no afterlife, no purgatory. I came because you let me in. You let me right in, as they always do. You always be exactly right here, forever. And it leads off to this sequence. So this is the end of the game, so of course spoilers for Girls' Graveyard. Hey, listen. I'm interested in someone now. And you know her. Really, it's all thanks to you that I even met her. Fooling around has been fun, really. But I think we both knew we couldn't mess around forever. I want to stay friends with you. You're a wonderful friend. I really can't imagine my life without you. Ever since we were kids, you've always been watching over me. I'm lucky to have met you. And I do love you, just not like that. Honestly, I shouldn't have messed with you, dude. Or I shouldn't have messed around with you. It was wrong of me, and I apologize. I think we've just been lying to ourselves to ward off the loneliness. I'll always be here for you. We're best friends. But this has to stop. Let's just pretend it never happened. Let's forget it even happened and make things complicated. I'll talk to you later, but thanks for understanding. Goodbye. No, I don't want this. Why are you... Please don't leave me. Hey there, sleepyhead. Not feeling too well again. I decided to check up on you to make sure that you're okay. Also, my boyfriend wanted to give you his regards. He was also worried about you. You know, I never would have met him if you hadn't introduced us. I'll never forget what you've done for me. I'm very grateful to you. He's absolutely wonderful. I feel he's planning to propose soon. The big dork is probably trying to build up his courage. He's very unique, though, isn't he? He's told me a lot about you. You two have been friends since you were little, right? You used to have sleepovers and watch movies together, right? Do you really used to call you Kiki? That's adorable. You're blushing, so it must be true. I didn't mean to embarrass you, but he did actually call you that, huh? I'm so happy to have met him. He's quite the silly one, isn't he? I'm being punished, aren't I? What did I do to deserve this? I only recently had met her. Why did I introduce them? I'm so stupid. Why am I so stupid? I hate it. I hate it all. Sweet. The farthest life from what I am. The lie that people actually believe. I'm not sweet, nor am I kind. There are all sorts of things that lay beneath what we accept as the truth, such as who I am beneath the mask that people think I am. Our construct of reality is fragile, based on fragmented pieces that we garble together and attempt to understand. But we don't understand anything. What we consider real is an illusion we're only allowed to play make-believe with, because that could shatter our delicate views really don't care at all about us. Existence did not start with man. There's things much older than humans and older than the Earth itself. They haven't gone anywhere. They've always been here with us. Bye for now, Quaden. Some of them have even gazed upon us. Some of us have gazed back. If you take away the light which illuminates us, that which blinds us from the truth, and all you have left is darkness. My grandfather was an avid believer in such a darkness, a layer to reality that we humans couldn't normally see. He used to tell me all sorts of stories about great entities and lonesome monsters. He'd tell me that there was a force that manipulated our plane of existence, doing so almost unconsciously. Those who sought it out would eventually disappear into the night. He believed those people became one with this unconscious force. My grandfather was a wise man. I'm not sweet, nor am I a nice person. There's one local legend in particular that my grandfather was especially fond of. The face, smiling one, grinning demon. It's known by many names. My grandfather believed this legend not only to be true, he claims to have seen this demon. That in the period of time right before my poor late grandmother passed on, he'd find her talking to the walls. Where there was no simple case of dementia as the doctors had diagnosed, she'd start saying things, rambling on about what first seemed like pure nonsense. But the thing is, everything she said in her rambles, it all came true. My grandfather began to pick up that what she'd say had some relation to world events that hadn't even transpired yet. It was almost as if she were reciting things of matters yet to occur. When grandfather approached her about this, concerned and a little scared, but gripped by curiosity, my grandmother did nothing but stare back at him, giving him a toothy grin. Something was obviously going on with her. One night as they lay to rest, he pretended to fall asleep. An hour or two passed before eventually Grandma got up and walked out of the room. Deeper within the house, he could faintly hear her whispering to herself. Or it should have been to herself, being just the two of them alone at night, but my grandfather swore he could hear someone whispering back to her. A day later is when my grandmother died. At least that's what was decided on by officials. Her body was never found. There were no signs of a break-in or of anything stolen. Even all of her belongings were left behind. People questioned my grandfather what happened to her, but he refused to speak to anyone he didn't need to. Rumors sprung up and circulated that it was definitely him that did something to her and her body, but it was a quiet country town that didn't want any trouble, so no one pressed further. It was years after all of this before he finally told me what happened.
I was rotting away in regret and depression, but I was curious enough to ask about it, and he decided to confide in me something he had never told anyone else. What had happened the night my grandmother disappeared. The night she vanished, she pretended once more to go to sleep. As expected, a few hours later, she got up and left. This time, however, he followed her, carefully, silently. As he crept down the dark hallways, he spotted a faint light coming from a crack beneath one of the doors. A candle? He heard excited whispering coming from the room. He decided to hide in a nearby guest room and waited for her to go back to bed. He waited a while, but eventually he heard the door open and footsteps trailing off back to bed. He waited for a few moments and then crept carefully into the room. A candle still wavered alive on the desk, shining dimly, casting an orange glow. He glanced twice over the room, but he spotted nothing out of the ordinary. As he began to think maybe he was just anxious in his old age, that the atmosphere of the night was just getting to him, he then heard a single giggle from behind him. He quickly spun around, and in the corner of the room, some figure stood within the darkness. It blended in too well into the pitch black, but they might have been standing there watching him the whole time. The only thing that gave away the figure was a crescent-shaped grin that shone unnaturally through the dark. He approached cautiously, closer. Closer. The voice sounded as if it had been whispered directly behind him, straight into his ear. A cold fear gripped him. The rest is a blank to him. He doesn't remember anything else after that. But he woke up the next day and Grandma was nowhere to be found. I've taken to my grandfather's research. Legends have told that the grinning demon was a deed-doer, that it delighted in giving people what they asked for when summoned, but it could only be summoned via a tough and painful ritual. However, it could manage most things asked of it. In return, you made a contract with the grinning demon, the price your very being. Apparently it doesn't want to possess or hurt you, though. It just wants to talk. And one day, when the contract is up, it'll sweep you away into the night. At least that's how most of the stories go. Some do depict it in a much more lighthearted or gruesome way. I'm not a nice person, nor a sweet girl. I'll summon the demon, and I'll make my wish. That him and I may be by each other's side for all eternity. And there we go, Girls Graveyard. There's a little bit more that's going to happen here, but yeah. Let those credits play. We skipped big chunks of it, but still, it's part of the fun of it. Yeah. I like this song, so I'm gonna let it happen for a bit. Mystery.
It's not too late, free from hate. Think of the future that we could create.
I'm Not Sweet, Girls Graveyard completed. Thank you for playing. Is it Duskalmer host? So see. Anyways, there we go with Girls Graveyard. Now, we'll come back to Close Your Eyes Remake a bit later.
let me move some stuff around and search on my own channel for some things. I'm going to show the 2 videos. Unfortunately, there's some stuff which is just fully lost to time and I'll never find ever again. The first thing, before, both these things I did before, let's see, if I just search up Eggman. This is somewhere on my channel. Is it going to take me a little bit of difficulty to find this? Oh boy. Okay. What did I call this video? I know it's one of my older videos, so maybe I should just filter by like oldest to newest. And then I'll find it eventually just by scrolling. But there was one of my really, really, really old games, like back before I was really making games for Yai Gameworks, was a parody Eggman dating sim. Unfortunately, it got a little bit further than you might expect, but it's just fully 100% lost to time. All that's left is a video on my YouTube channel of like the title screen. It was made in Games Factory. If I can find this video, I'll show it off. And then the other thing I want to show is Neat. Neat was a project that I was working on before Girls Graveyard. It got to like 75% completion or so, but unfortunately it's another case that's been completely lost to time. Outside of this one video I have of it. And I'm really, that one in particular, I'm really, really sad I lost to time. I really like Neat. And there's a few areas from Neat that were used in Girls Graveyard, but most of it, unfortunately, lost. And some of those scenes, I remember scenes from it that just are lost. Like there was a green ocean that you hopped into. You start off in an apartment place. You went through an underwater, like seaweed garden where you avoided robots that tried to stalk you. You eventually got to a school area, which had a lot of interesting bits. But unfortunately, lost to time. Sometimes what happens in life, and why it's a good idea if there's things that you think you might want to look back on in the future, just to back it up. Because you never know what might happen. I can definitely find Neat. I'm having a little bit more trouble finding this Eggman thing. I think I'm pretty close to it. But I'm also afraid, because I'm just kind of skimming, that I'm going to skip it. Because I kind of generally know what time period I uploaded it in. But also I forget the video's exact title. So I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss it as I'm scrolling here. It feels like I'm around the time period that would have uploaded this video, though. I've uploaded a lot of videos in the past, and was kind of looking at the videos I uploaded around 2011 or so. Live streaming, just seeing the chat for a second. I wonder if there was grandfather investigating the source of the whispers, was something that the grandmother is taken away. The way of Greeny One says you're here, and it expected him. It did expect him. Just pondering on the Eggman. Let me also explain something about this Eggman title, okay? So this was the Eggman dating sim. Oh, there it is. I found the video. So the characters that appear in the title screen were the dating options. And I need to clarify something. Some of the part of me should be happy this project was lost to time. This was another game I was making as a completely unserious game. The romance element, though it was vaguely a dating sim, was also a little exaggerated. For some of the routes that didn't involve dating at all, it was a really dumb parody game. They got a little further than you might expect. But the characters that you could date in the game was Sonic the Hedgehog, Blaze the Cat, Cream the Rabbit, the Blue Wisp from Sonic Colors, Neptunia from Hyperdimension Neptunia, and Commander Shepard from Mass Effect. And you might be wondering what when I say that, but there's very specific reasons behind all of this, okay? And yes, Cream is 6, which that is definitely a debatable thing. Oh, right, and Eggman Nega. Thank you. I forgot to mention Eggman Nega. I did forget them. And thank you for bringing them back up. Let me get this pulled up, and let me also get Neat pulled up. There's Neat. You can hear myself for a second, maybe, as I pause. No, I got it in time. Hey, everyone. So I'm going to let these videos speak for themselves for a second. They're both things vaguely lost to time, but still I have memories of, so that's part of the fun. Alright, let's screen capture. There we go. Actually, I'll use this screen capture for a second. Properties. Back to the lair. That's why I call this video Back to the Lair. So here is the Eggman dating sim thing for a second. You can find this video on my channel's Back to the Lair. And all that's left of this project is this lost to time version of the title screen. You might be able to guess, I Am the Dr. Eggman Kiss Kiss Grand Scheme was a very serious game and definitely deserved a few awards. That's all I'm going to say about it. Here is Neat. Now, this was spelled like N-E-T-T. This is after 3 days of development. I spent in total around 17 days working on this project, and there was so much more in this game than what was shown in this video, and I'm so sad it has been lost to time. But this is the only tidbit of the game that remains at this point, so I guess we'll take a look at it. I'll let old Ryan speak during this for the beginning.
Hey everyone, this is AestheticGamer. This is a game I've been working on live stream on, called Neat. Currently the game is just a work in progress, and more than that, right now we only have been making this game for the last 3 days. This is after 3 days of development, and this is not close to the full game, so it'll be about maybe 4th of it. And this is stuff that we just got done last night. We're still going to be working on it for the next 6 days and release this game on March 20th. I hope you guys enjoy this little preview, and all critique is welcome. Keep in mind that though this is a pretty quick project, here we go.
So, in the old version of Neat, and this is now modern, me livestream Ryan talking, it featured a character who had difficulty leaving their room. The first time that you leave your room, you end up walking through this strange green sky night area until you eventually jump into a green ocean, which leads to this ocean bit that we're seeing here, finishing at the Medusa statue. You'll recognize a few things from Girl's Graveyard because a few areas were reused for that, but yeah. Not mine. This is also the 3rd time that you've visited this character's apartment. The first time at the beginning of the game, there was a bit where you had a flashback earlier, and now we're here after this bit towards the end of this seaweed farm area, or garden area. Never go out. I don't want to go out. Please, no. Just exploring their house. Don't mind them. There's nothing outside the window besides endless white for miles and miles. Not mine. Not mine. Fleshy chunks line the garbage disposal. Don't worry, this character will be fine. Not mine. A man stands outside of a dug-up cemetery with an impossibly curved and creepy smile. Not mine. Enter the crack? Yes. You might remember this bit from the Girl's Graveyard bit we were just playing a bit ago because it was reused for that. The door slowly opens. Maybe not my best gameplay design decision. A dark room where you have to hold forward for a bit before you can go into the next screen. But chalk that up to old and experienced Ryan. And the most of the rest of this is just walking through there. There's like an anime girl image from some anime that pops up because this wasn't supposed to be a very official project either. And back before a lot of things, but hey. There's flashbacks to all of that. Hey, I can see the chat again. Yeah, thank you. That was baby voice Ryan. Hi, Serene. That was very baby voice Ryan just a second ago. I see similarities between this and Girls Graveyard. It was made around both in 2013, so yeah, there's some similarities in my way of making games from back then. Alright, so we went through Girls Graveyard. The next thing that released was Close Your Eyes Ludum Dare version. Unfortunately, I must admit, let me try one more time, but I had a little bit of difficulty digging it up. You know what I will let play for a second? I'm going to give you guys some Simon dialogue. Because I look for this, listen to the soothing voice of Simon as he sedates you for the different takes for his character for the Close Your Eyes remake, which aren't in the game yet. So enjoy some selective readings of lines from Simon.
Wait right here, dear sweet Valerie. I'll be right back. I've kept you waiting long enough, Valerie. 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 What was that? I wonder. What was that? I wonder. What was that? I wonder. I'm coming in, Valerie. I'm coming in, Valerie. I'm coming in, Valerie. Well, I suppose it was just my imagination. I do tend to get pretty excitable when I have company. Well, I suppose it was just my imagination. I do tend to get pretty excitable when I have company. Well, I suppose it was just my imagination. I do tend to get pretty excitable when I have company. Now wait right there. I'll once again return in a bit. Now wait right there. I'll once again return in a bit. Now wait right there. I'll once again return in a bit. Let's go check on my darling little slutty princess. Let's go check on my darling little slutty princess. Let's go check on my darling little slutty princess. Valerie, was that you? Valerie, was that you? Valerie. 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 Oh, you're killing me, Valerie. You think you're being very clever, don't you? Oh, you're killing me, Valerie. You think you're being very clever, don't you? Now, what would happen if I did this? Now, what would happen if I did this? This is just a taste of my love for you, dear Valerie. Now, the next time I return, I'll make sure to dedicate all of my love to you. Now, the next time I return, I'll make sure to dedicate all of my love to you. Now, the next time I return, I'll make sure to dedicate all of my love to you. Don't worry, the other guest is failing to make me feel tingly. I'll be back before you know it.
So that wasn't the entire dialogue. For those who are curious of the context, that's some Simon dialogue for the Valerie monster death scene. This is a little bit of a spoiler for Close Your Eyes Remake. But in Close Your Eyes Remake, when monsters catch you, you enter into a death zone with them, which is relevant to the monster somehow. If you get caught by Valerie's monster, you play a sort of escape room sequence with yourself playing as Valerie, trying not to get Simon to notice your attempt to escape as you're trying to escape. If you get caught, you lose, and you lose a candle. If you succeed, you don't get your candle blown out. If you're curious of the context of that dialogue, there's a little bit of a spoiler, but it also shows you part of the downfall of Valerie. Yeah. If you were curious, there is the context of some of Simon's dialogue there. I'm really happy with the voice actor I found for Simon. I think he's appropriately the right mix of sounding creepy, calming, romantic, sexy, and also kind of terrifying at the same time. And I'm also happy because Simon's voice actor is down to voice the character whenever. He seems to enjoy playing Simon and Mole in the various iterations. Yep. So I'm appreciative. Anyways, I did find the Ludum Dare version of Close Your Eyes. So that's what we're going to go to next. Now, I also should clarify something. I wish I could show the review pages, but RPGmaker.net's gone down, so I no longer have access to this. No, Close Your Eyes Remake is still very much in progress, though with an update that's hopefully coming out next month. I see. He was very Yabai, which is amazing. Yeah? Okay. So now we've got the original Ludum Dare version of Close Your Eyes, so let me make it so you guys can see the screen. There it is. So this version of Close Your Eyes was the game I released after Girls' Graveyard to the public, and this was another Ludum Dare project. Actually, let me turn the music down. I just realized how loud that was probably for you guys. We'll talk about Complete Isolation later. We'll talk about all future projects in a bit, actually. So Close Your Eyes time. Now, I need to clarify something right now. I made this originally in 2 days. This version is not canon to the later versions of Close Your Eyes. There's some information in this version which is not true for the later versions. I will also mention that back when I released this, I was hardly at any reception back on any of the games I had released. The games I had released publicly at this point was Blank Slate, Girls' Graveyard, and this one. This game ended up being the first game I got a proper review for. They gave it a 1 out of 10, or 0.5 out of 5 stars, and had a lot of critiques about it. But I didn't personally think the review was a badly written review. In fact, I agreed with a lot of their points, and I thought I could do better, which is why I took another swing at Close Your Eyes, which turned to Close Your Eyes Redux, the version that more people knew at the time, but not the version that included Simon and Ghastly. It was the version that expanded more about the game, included the Judith Banner, and had 2 endings at the time, and then I expanded that even again once Steam Greenlight was a thing. For now, let's look at the original Ludum Dare version of Close Your Eyes. Do you have any last words? Then may God have mercy on your soul. Release the platform. What in tarnations? The damn rope broke. Someone stop him. He's getting away. Yep. So this version of Close Your Eyes, you'll notice similarities and also huge differences, and you'll see how the game got a lot better over time. There are pipes sticking out from the wall. I blocked the door with a pipe. Someone is drastically trying to get in. Weeds are growing up from the ground. I will say that I do think it's with Close Your Eyes that the idea of Yai Gameworks starts forming more as a thing. It was also when I started calling myself Yai Gameworks with Close Your Eyes on Steam, so in 2015. This is not yet with this version, but I will say this became the foundation of a lot of things for Yai Gameworks, so... We'll transcend downward. This stairway sequence in the original Ludum Dare version is way too long, by the way. I'm descending. The theme of the Ludum Dare that I entered, by the way, was Beneath the Surface, which you might notice is also the name of something later in, but... Look how long this staircase goes on for. That's okay. I remember that too, Tom. We got this. We can't track the weed to the pipes here. It's pure darkness for us. Now you might notice we're actually in the subway area, but there's no light or anything. At least there actually is. We have to go over here to get it. I actually forgot this was how it was laid out originally. It's too dark to see. I think there's no message posters in this version. Yeah, I didn't think of that yet. A liar. This could be useful. Ah, much better. A poster of an eye, I mean. Yeah. An eye is staring back at me. A poster of an eye, I mean. We'll go over this way. Solve the puzzle like a good puzzle boy. A garbage can. Can't say I see anything of use. I'm gonna go look at the corpse that's over here. There it is. Oh my. A corpse. It looks a bit odd. A nose plastered here. It seems to relate to the train system here. A different door opens at each station. The train comes to the east, then goes back west to finally rest here when the station closes. The station to the east opens the blue door. This station opens the red door. The first station to the west opens the yellow door. The station to the west opens the green door. I'm going to have to write this out for myself because I forgot the old puzzle solution. Blue, red, yellow, green. And it begins and starts at the red door every time. The trains are the same every day. It goes from our station to the station to the east. Okay, so it's red, yellow. It then comes back and heads west, making each stop. Red, blue. Then it returns back from the farthest west to the east, stopping at one station over to the west, then heading further west again for one last stop. Okay, this line's confusing, actually. Then it returns back from the farthest west to the east, stopping at one station over to the west. One station to the west would be red again. Then heading further west again for one last stop. Yellow? It then takes no stops back until it comes to a rest here. The route takes also doubles as the release for the security lock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing. There's a green somewhere. Is it... I'm gonna have to look at this one more time. I'm writing it down. This old version was worded very weirdly. A different door opens at each station. The train comes to the east, then goes back west to finally make the rest when the station closes. The station to the east opens the blue door. I got the order already. The train's route is the same every day. It goes from our station, so it starts at red, and then goes to the station to the east. Does it mean all the way to the east, or does it mean one to the east? I assume it might mean all the way to the east, in which case it's red, green, yellow, red, blue. But it could just mean one over to the east, in which case it's red, yellow, blue, or red, blue. It then comes back here and then heads west, making each stop. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, I got this backwards. Okay, I got it. So it's red, blue. Actually, let me reread this. I figured out a trick I did for myself. It goes from the station, it goes from our station to the station to the east. Okay. So it's red, yellow. It then comes back here, then heads... Oh, okay, I see the trick. So it's red, yellow, green. Green. Yellow. Let me look at this. I'm confusing myself with this puzzle. It's very confusingly worded, this original version. Okay. The train's route is the same every day. It goes from our station to the east. So that has to be red, yellow. It then comes back here, red, and then heads west, making each stop. That has to be blue. So this so far has to be red, yellow, red, blue. Then it returns back from the farthest west to the east, stopping at one station over to the west and then heading further west again for one last stop. So is that red, skips yellow, and then green? It then takes no stops back until it comes to a rest here. Red. Let me count this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like one step I think I'm missing. Because I think this is 8 characters, like 8 numbers, and I keep on getting 7. I'm sorry this is taking me so long of my own dumb puzzle. The train comes from the east, then goes back west to finally rest here. The station to the... Okay. The train is the same every day. It goes from our station to the east. That has to be blue. And then it comes back here, red again, and then heads west, making each stop. So red, yellow, red, and then heads back here, and then it's west, making each stop. That's the part I'm missing. So it has to be... Let me get this. Red, blue, red, yellow, green. Let me read this, actually. So red, blue... No, it has to be... Yeah, it actually has to be... I'm confusing myself. Where should I... Oh. The Yai Steven. Our station to the east. Yeah, this is a fun puzzle, right? I really did myself favors with this one. It's back west, finally. The station, blue, red, yellow, green. It goes from our station to the east. So, I'll make my little notes for myself. Station to the east, this is either yellow or green. I'll try both things, because those are the 2 colors to the east. It then comes back here, and then heads west, making each stop. I'll even write this for myself, because it's that bit which I think is the one that confuses me the most. So then it's red again, then it should be yellow-green, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Then returns back from the furthest west to the east, stopping at one station over to the west, and then heading further west for one last stop. Okay, that part is pretty followable. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm still only getting 7. Oh, I see what the trick is. Okay. I figured out what the number I was missing. Let me read this one more time. I'm sorry. The train through the same every day. It goes from our station to the station to the east, and it comes back here and then heads west, making each stop, and returns back from the farthest west to the east, stopping at one station over to the west, and then heading further west again for one last stop. Okay, that's the part which I think we get confused by. So it goes red, yellow, green, and then it should go yellow, green, red. I think that might be it. Okay, I might be wrong about this, but I think I have it, and if the first option doesn't work, then I have the two other options. Okay, so I think it's red, blue, red, yellow, green, yellow, green, red. That was it. Alright, I solved it. The train security should now be unlocked. Thank God I got that right. We're just going to ignore all that, though. That took me a little longer than I'd like to admit. Anyways, we'll hop aboard the train. The door is unlocked. Also, if you didn't interact with anything but the red door, it doesn't really work out. You can barely see what we're standing on right now, but that's okay. Let's go down what could be interpreted either as train tracks or a ladder. Now we're going to see some pretty imagery with crystals. I forgot this sequence is also longer. Everything must be longer. Pretty, though. And that's the Northern Cross. Are you still afraid of the dark? Let the moon comfort you. The moon provides light too, you know. And if you ever get too scared while alone in the dark, close your eyes. Down we go. Hear the whisper. I think I might turn the music down a little too much. Let me turn it back up a little bit. I like this song. I prepared your eggs just how you like them. Huh? Why are you crying? Oh, I'm sorry. That was insensitive. It's actually supposed to be insensitive of me. She used to prepare them just like this, didn't she? You might notice some of the dialogue in this version is a little different than the final. If you know the final that well. This goes on much longer than the original version does. Then we get to the bedroom. I'm sorry for throwing rocks at your window, but come here. There's something I want to show you. Come on, lazy head. If you don't hurry, you'll... Hey, you can kind of hear the whispers. And as we're about to ascend to this part... Oh yeah, it has this one in this version too. Mm-hmm. The itsy bitsy spider. Okay. So after a much extended version of this sequence, much longer than the final game version, just like the staircase at the beginning, we're almost there. I forgot how long this sequence was. There we go, though. Hey, look, our first chance to save. Then we'll go over here. Someone left a half-eaten burger in here. You don't say. What are these? There's a giant skull hanging from webs. Cobweb fills its eyes. And then where we get our puzzle solution for this version of the game, another eye poster. And then this one's a little abstract, but there's something right on the wall here. There's a message sprawl on the wall. It reads right, left, up, left, down. So let's remember... right, left, up, left, down. Alright, so now we have that solution. We can go over here to this next part. Don't mind me, gonna skedaddle over here best I can. Right, left, up. You might notice it's getting darker every time we do this. Left, down. And now time to meet everyone's favorite Yai Gameworks character. And anyone who tells you differently is lying. Tell me, boy, have you ever killed a man? You have. You can't lie to me, boy. You got a noose tied around your neck. Tell me, boy, how does it feel to kill a man? Why am I asking you this? Why am I asking when there's a body right next to me? Nah, boy, this here corpse ain't no man, I tell you what. Then again, I reckon you ain't no man either. Killing a deer or a criminal is so much different than killing a man. At least from what I've heard. Well, I reckon you ain't gonna talk all that much, so take a seat. This will all be over before you know it, boy. Here comes a little spider after us. Don't mind us, we're just trying to escape. Best we can. Alright, you can't walk behind us in this version. Don't worry, the eye is probably gonna get caught up on something. There's a little break here. We're gonna take a leave. Tarnations, a ladder? How'd you figure out I can't climb damn ladders? Well, ain't no problem. I reckon you can't get too far. You hear me, boy? I'm gonna find you and tear your skin off and plant my eggs inside your carcass. The Southern Talking Spider. It's called Goopy Abomination, the theme. Anyways, despite what we just experienced, it's time for another familiar character whose introduction to the universe is about to happen, though this is before the look.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing? Now, the name of the game is to answer truest to yourself. There's no right and wrong. Everyone's a winner. Or a loser. Depending on how you think about it. Life is all about perception. On to the first question. You're a murderer. We all know it. What do you think you are?
Yeah, I am a murderer.
Yes, you are. And you narrowly avoided death row. How exciting. You're saying I rigged the questions? Only one answer. Oh, you're a funny one. There's always only one answer. On to the next question.
Up we go.
Question 2. Are we beneath the surface?
What do you guys want to answer? We are underground. I don't really believe this is underground. All I see is a whole lot of nothingness around me. That's shoehorning the theme in. Which, for the record, the theme was beneath the surface. So, this dialogue changed later. The last one, says Grayson. Sure, Grayson. That's shoehorning it in.
Cute. Next question.
Yeah. That dialogue was changed a little bit later, so.
But first, the system responses. Have you had trouble seeing clearly?
Now, he's actually about to say something that I removed from the final because it means nothing. So please ignore what he's about to say.
Well, Hawthorne's Hospital for the Insane would like to remind you, close your eyes. Just close them. Then you'll really start seeing.
going to the depths of this bit. That version, that was also changed to later versions. Yes, yes, good. Accepting what you've done is the first step. To not block out the truth, to not shut your eyes to reality. Overcoming such mental blockades is no easy task. You have to really dig in deep. It drills its nails into you and captures you into its own web of personal monsters. You have to go past the surface, deep into the problem itself. So ask yourself, what is my problem? How do I solve it? How do I face this monster inside of me? Well, that's quite enough for today. I'll see you tomorrow. Return to your room. And remember, don't close your eyes. What a weird thing for a person in that situation to say. I will remind you that everything in this version of Close Your Eyes that's different than the final game is non-canon. There's various things I changed about Close Your Eyes between this version and the following version, so don't read too deeply into it. All patients must return to their rooms before sunset. Now, fun fact, you went through this train backwards originally. Some people recognize this sequence. It's also from an older game called Thus, but that's also lost to time. Originally, not much interactivity happened here. Until we get to this part of Southern Talking Spider. Oh my, you think you're insane? Is that what you've conjured up for yourself? Hi, Susie, it's been a long time. While that is amusing, I think both you and I know exactly what you did and why you did it. Those who plead insanity aren't really insane, you know. True insanity means you aren't ever really aware of it. Just because you're seeing things the others doesn't make you an insane man, no siree. So tell me, boy, do it feel like any sort of sensation you've ever had before or since when you wringed the last ounces of life out of her neck? I hear you didn't just stop there, neither. You really went to town on her, ain't no lie. You dug your fingers deep into that neck of hers, really felt around beneath the skin. They say they found you sticking your ear right into her throat. What were you listening for, boy? A heartbeat? A whisper? Nah, it doesn't seem to strike a fancy. You know, they didn't need to, you didn't need to listen in for that. You weren't mistaken. She really was still breathing after all that. And she really was still saying sorry even after all you did to her. What a kind lady, ain't that right, boy? But I think we all know it ain't 'cause of her sin on why we're all here. Why don't you just spit it up, boy? There ain't no guardian angels for the wicked, you hear? Sooner or later you're gonna slip, mess up, and I'll be there. Arachnophobia ain't just some little fear, boy. Men fear us because it's human nature. Some have come to accept us. After all, most of our kind pose no threat to humanity. But back in the times of old, us spiders have always been sure you humans are kept in check, and that sort of prehistoric rooting really lasts, you know? But it ain't no man, you gotta fear me. It's the inhuman who really should start shedding tears. I see what you're trying to do, boy, and it ain't gonna work. Just try to outlive me. Good luck with me to this part. Oh boy, I was almost caught there. Don't worry though, I'll do my best. Unfortunately, one got out of the way, which means it's going to become a problem for me shortly. Okay, I have to switch up my pattern. Another one got stuck. Them getting stuck is the worst thing for this part, by the way. You actually want to do this thing where they're kind of vaguely near you so they don't freeze, but not close enough that they're a problem. Okay, I've almost survived it. But not quite. Just a little bit more to go. That was so close. I made it. Thank God. I didn't want to do that again. Thanks, I'm happy you enjoy the way I talk. Well, ain't that the darnest thing? Why do you struggle so much, boy? Almost makes it seem like you have somewhere to go. No one would take the likes of you in, boy.
After your mom died, there was about only one person who ever gave a rat's ass about you, and you killed her. Only someone really depraved kills someone that really does care about them. Unless... Boy, if you are meddling in affairs like that, I advise you that you'll never be forgiven. You think you're already as good as dead, the living damned. A dead person beneath a living one's skin. There's nothing but misfortune and pain on the path you tread. But I ain't gonna stop you. Maybe even at this point, you're still human. Now let's get to the ending of this version. Stick to the light. I forget how easy or hard this version of Stick to the Light is, so I'm just hoping I didn't make it too hard for myself, and that this is manageable. Oh boy, it's this one that scares me a bit. Nope, I'm okay. There's light over there. Stick to the light, as they say. I see the little light up there.
Welcome, folks, to another exciting questionnaire.
Fun fact, this version of the questionnaire has been deleted from most versions of Close Your Eyes, but there will be a new version of it in the remake eventually. But this version of the questionnaire isn't in any of the later versions that currently exist. There'll be an updated version of this sequence eventually in the remake, but it's just not there yet.
This time, the stakes are higher, the questions tougher. Oh, someone turned the cooler on. Absolutely kidding. Now, the rules are simple. There's only two choices. One is right, and the other is, well, wrong. Get it wrong, and you die. That'd be annoying, wouldn't it? I mean, we haven't had save sets before the final boss fight. So with all that said, on to the first question. Did you kill the only person important in your life? To the left means you're still denying it. To the right means you come to accept it. You could lie.
Alright, get going with that one. That one's super obvious. Yep, places to go.
Oh, excellent work. Acceptance is the first step to recovery. Of course, something makes you now, this question is a bit of a doozy. It would be fair to send you along on this one, so you get one helpline. Applause for our surprise guest. You might know her.
I was still breathing when you killed me, you know. Again, things said in this version are non-canon to the final, so know that. You tried so hard to kill me, but you miraculously avoided any fatal wounds. They got to me before I bled to death. And now I lay here in a coma, a vegetable. You're a liar. Both of us knew what we wanted, but now because of your weakness I lay here to suffer. Is that what you wanted? Do you plan to continue to revel in your own self-pity? This is all because of you.
Oh, wow. She's a bit feisty, ain't she? You woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Then again, guess you can't really choose sides when you're a vegetable. Question 2. Did she ask you to kill her? To the left means a resounding yes. Ahead means you don't think so. Think carefully now.
Let's go over this way.
Who am I? Who am
I was supposed to little ableist for that comment, yes.
You still haven't figured it out yet?
Have you ever closed your eyes and seen colors form on the back of your eyelids? Or you lay your hand to rest and there's a sound coming from where there should be none? Why can't one dream with their eyes awake? Why is the darkness of the world so much more terrifying than the darkness beyond their eyes? Why is what's behind them more terrifying than what they see in front of them, no matter how disturbing it might be? It's the unseen.
Do you have any last words? Then may God have mercy on your soul. Release the platform! Thank you, Marshmallow.
I'm sorry for waking you, sleepyhead, but I needed to show you this. Close your eyes. Why? 'Cause it's a surprise, silly. Now reach out your hands. I found this buried beneath the tree in my yard. I know how important it is to you. Your mom must have buried it here, so maybe I'd give it to you. She was always so caring and observant. You know what they say about this, right? If you use this on the anniversary of her death, maybe, just maybe. And I'll be with you there too. You can use me, I don't mind. If it's for your mother, Now open your eyes.
Yeah. I forgot that this song never got used in the final version of Close Your Eyes, but it will eventually in the remake, because I kind of still like it. It's original Victory music. Anyways, there was the original Ludum Dare version of Close Your Eyes. I honestly, for making it in like 2 days or 32 hours, I think it's pretty interesting. With some stuff I'm happy I changed, honestly, so... The lost Close Your Eyes song, which I do want to use again because I kind of like it, actually. Yeah. Anyways. And I did make all of this originally. All the sprite work and the music and the story and the characters. But anyways, there we go with Close Your Eyes. We're going to close that. Now, there's obviously more Close Your Eyes that we can turn to. But I don't want to spend forever playing every version of Close Your Eyes, so I'm actually going to go from the oldest version of Close Your Eyes to the newest. I know the newest version in the remake isn't fully done yet, but that's okay. I'm not here trying to play the full, complete versions of every game anyway. This one's just easier in a lot of ways for me to tackle. So yeah. Was that yes or no on the question? I would say yes, because if you said no, I would have died. So we're going back to Close Your Eyes Remake now. A. To the annex. To Close Your Eyes. So after we saw the very oldest version of Close Your Eyes, which was back from 2014, April of 2014 for Ludum Dare, let's go look at this remake I've been slowly but surely working away at. Would you like to play the game with newly recorded voice lines? The original, let's go with new voices. Though I do want to re-record some post lines, which I haven't done yet. Please close your eyes.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. How y'all doing? Today, our exciting contestant is death-defying. Death-row-defying, that is.
There's some lines here I definitely want to redo.
He's a little...
Even though he's supposed to be a little dorky here. But
Let's go check on him.
Host is supposed to come off a little goofy and then get progressively creepier as the thing goes on, but there are versions that I want to redo. Yeah. Do you have any last words? Then may God have mercy on your soul. Release the platform. He's going to release the platform. What in tarnations? The damn rope broke. Someone stop him. He's getting away. Now, if you don't know Close Your Eyes that well, this version is much more recent than anything else I've shown so far. But still trying to capture the energy of the original while also doing a lot of new things. You'll see that as it goes on. There are pipes sticking out from the wall. I blocked the door with a pipe. Someone is drastically trying to get in. Weeds are growing up from the ground. Let's descend. Don't worry, this descent will not be as long as the previous version. Huh, there was something there. But let's ignore that for now. Descend. I won't save my game. I'll be okay with all this. This subway must have been long abandoned. There's weeds growing everywhere. Somehow this weed's growing up through the cement. For the record, all these posters in this version are staring at messages on the wall. Is this supposed to be of an eye? What a strange symbol. There's something written here. She cackles in darkness. Okay. Here we go to this room. The puddle simultaneously reminds me both that I'm alive, yet also how alone I truly am. I don't like this feeling. Let's go over this way. This seems to be a turnstile. It's not letting me pass. I don't have a ticket, but maybe if I find one, it'll let me by? The route is blocked by the turnstile to the right there. Which leads only this door to go forward to. Let's do it. No time to be gardening. The weed is motionless, you don't say. A work of graffiti. There's a message written with it. Hidden hag holds the key. Do you have another comment for that? Nah, you got the same comment. Let's open this to this fun, quite empty room. Huh, poster of an eye. Wonder what it's for. There's something written here. Follow the witch's howl. Alright. The door is locked. There's no sign of a keyhole, so I'm not quite sure how you open it. This appears to be a tape player and recorder. If I had a tape or cassette, I could play it here. Well, guess what? There's something you caught in the weeds. Obtain red labeled cassette. So you can look at your inventory. An old cassette tape with a red label. I sure do hope it still works. This appears to be a tape player and recorder. Play the red labeled cassette? Yes. What a peculiar song. What was that? It's the tape player and recorder I used earlier. The red label cassette's inside right now. Giggle, snort, snort. Wow, can you see where she hides? If you guess wrong, she'll be the one who gasp dies. Nope, I'll keep it on. I want to keep it on. Huh, the door is open. Seems to be a light switch, but there's no power being supplied to it right now. There's an item here. Obtain the blue labeled cassette. I'm coming back. I'm happy you enjoyed the original freeware version on Steam. Which, by the way, is not the version that we just played right before this. That was the Loom Dare version. There's a much expanded and improved version of Close Your Eyes I released on Steam in 2015. So, let's swap them out. This is the remade version, though, that we're playing right now. Which is still a work in progress. Huh. Now the door is open. A piece of cardboard with a sketch of some flowers is hoisted up by a few wooden beams. The cardboard tree is hanging in the air by a thread. Is this a prop closet? The tree is obviously not real, but it seems to be set up for something. It looks like it might fall over if I even as much as touch it. It's supposed to be a set, but why would there be a set here? For some reason, only one of the flowers is in bloom. It's a doodle of some flowers. It kind of looks like a pine tree. A house, well, rather a house drawn onto cardboard. It seems to be hanging up by some rafters on the ceiling. Hi, Azzy. Also, I'm going to throw back of just playing some of my old games right now. We're going to talk about future games in a bit, but for now, going through this. There's an item here containing the yellow labeled cassettes. A cassette tape with a yellow label on it. It's almost like they're telling a story. Yeah. Yeah. I do love my games. That's about the tapes. This one sounds a bit sad. Open sesame. I wonder how these weeds sustain themselves. More pipes. It's a power generator. Turn it on, keep off. I don't have a good feeling about this. The power is now on. A tape player and recorder. Huh, it's no longer working. Doesn't appear to be anything else here. It's a light switch. Power's back on, so it's working now. Flip the switch. Was this here before? I guess it was rather dark. Obtain the turnstile ticket. There's nothing else here. Alright. Head back we go. Did someone just record this? Maybe. Let's ignore that for now. Continue our way back. Yeah, there will be a VOD of this stream afterwards, I should mention, Azzy, so let's go over this way. I saw you. Let's go back to try and save again. Let's wait for that to drop. Yep. Going off to save. Voila. We'll pretend we didn't see that. A turnstile ticket for the subway. A week-long pass with one more use left. We're just walked by that turnstile to the right there. Insert the turnstile ticket. The turnstile gate is now open. Yep. We'll ignore that. Let's go over this way. Save there yet again. Let's cross. There goes a woman. Hi. Maybe the mist helps these things grow?
This isn't right. This isn't... Where do you suppose we're headed? This subway system isn't in use anymore. So, why are you here? Are you hiding? Did you do something wrong? When was it?
Thanks. Very helpful little chat we had just then. The fog is too dense to make out anything beyond the glass, but you think you can make out swirling shapes. It gives a familiar feeling. Do you think maybe these pipes are dispersing this mist? Honest question here, who here in the chat has seen Close Your Eyes Remake, this version of the game before? Or is this your first time seeing it? Just curious. This is strange. It seems as if this glass prism is somehow inversing a refraction and somehow sucking the light in. How is this possible? Pretty sure I played it. Good to know, Tom. Never played these games. Okay, crazy, get out of here. I haven't seen it. I see. I think I've saved up to the last point. That makes sense, Lay.
The wall is covered in vines. It's odd that they're growing here, but I gotta admit, rather than beautiful. The one before Redux? First time seeing it, only played the original. Makes sense. While at first they may look like tentacles, these actually seem to be massive plant roots sticking out from the wall. I wonder how long it's been since the subway has seen a caretaker. Don't read. I'll read it. Listen. Make sure to listen. When you turn on the lights, make sure it's not there. You don't want it to see you. A chair sits discarded in the corner of the room. Yeah. The weed does add it to the scenery, at least. Are these roots planting themselves within the concrete throughout this whole subway system? The weed grows without light, water. Can that even be called life? I wonder who's been putting these posters up. There's a message written here. Light is not the opposite of darkness. What does that mean? For the record, Grayson, the handsome devil who constructed these vines, has helped a lot with spriting in recent projects, including some stuff here in the remake, and I appreciate his work fully. Over this way. A small key rests on the table. It's a pretty safe bet to say I could find a use for this. Obtain the small key. There's also like a weed. Deep in the corner of darkness, with loss of the light, the weed sits all alone, and in your mindscape the weed exists only to interrupt your peace. Thank you, Marshmallow. Come over this way. Yeah. This room's rather dark, but there's no light switch. Well, there's that. We'll continue. Descending. These weeds really do grow everywhere around here, huh? Who thought putting all these pipes around here was a good idea? Green as grass. Poke. Nothing happened. With how many weeds are around here, these must be perennials. Oh my. I would love to see the Marshmallow Monk tattoo there, has he? Well, that's not suspicious. Follow the weed trail. My. I'd love to see it too, Grayson, whenever the time comes. It's too dark to see. A lighter! This could be useful. Ah, much better. So I'm not going to go back to look at the dark room. If you play the game, you can check it out yourself. But for now, I'll continue on from this way. An eye is staring back at me. A poster of an eye, I mean. This weed is blocking your way. There's something written here. Drawing it out on paper may help. Huh? These are just in the way. Yep. Oh, look, another weed. I mean, we did look at the original Looted Dare version and hop straight to the remake version, so. Skipped a few steps in between because there was, of course, the Redux version, then the Redux Final Expansion version, but. Did you know cow's milk flavor can be affected by eating certain types of weeds? Did you guys know that? I wonder if these weeds get lonely. The pipes are cold to the touch. Just exploring, don't mind me. Weeds are weeds because they're basically selfish plants. Does that mean if you're selfish, you're a weed? A garbage can. Can't say it's anything of use.
I guess if I begin starving down here, I can try eating these. Many weeds are edible, though it's good to know the difference of which are and aren't edible. I wonder if I stick this under my face, if I'll end up liking butter. I feel like most people don't get what that is, but it's part of a really old nursery thing. Nursery rhyme type thing. It's not easy being green. A train is parked here. It looks a bit peculiar. It's also locked. It's locked. These are broadleaf weeds, right? At least they're as prickly as grassy weeds. A wild weed has appeared. They're starting to rust over. Oh my, a corpse. Looks a bit odd. Yeah. The Southern Talking Fire Fun there, Azzy. I wonder what life is like for a weed. So, for the record, there's two ways you can go in this version of the game. These things must be rather deep-rooted. Either you can use the small key we picked up earlier, a key that can be used to open up simple, unmarked locks. A lighter that gives off a warm glow. It lets you see the area around you. So for the record, if you have the small key, you can just skip... That was weird. You can just skip the puzzle entirely and take it this route. Or we can solve the puzzle and go for the train route. I'll let the chat decide. In fact, can I do this? Let me do this really quickly. Take the train or use the small key door. Train, small key door. I'll leave this poll up very, very briefly. So I just want to see how this goes for a second. Someone says to solve the puzzle. A garbage can. It's empty. Alright, alright. That's probably good enough. Oh. I'll give it a second more. Going once. Going twice. And the poll ended. The winner was solve the train puzzle. So I'm going to solve the train puzzle. A garbage can. It's empty. A note is plastered here. Read the note. Pass. I think this version is much easier than the version we saw just a little bit ago. It seems to be related to the train system at the station. The train runs in a straight line. There are 4 stations, and a different colored door opens at each of the stations. This station, furthest west, opens the red door. The station 1 to the east opens the yellow door. The station 2 to the east opens the green door, and the furthest station east opens the blue door. So red, yellow, green. Let me write this down for myself. Red, yellow, green, blue. This train is the same every day. It always begins and ends its route at this station. Once it takes off, it then heads to the station furthest east, not making any other stops. This is the only time of the day it ever goes this far eastward. So it's red, blue. It then heads all the way west, making a stop at each of the stations along the way. So that is green, yellow, red. The train then heads back east, skipping over a station, a stop at a second, and then goes back the way it came by 1 for a quick rest. So that is green, yellow, red. It then ends its route and comes to rest for the night. The route it takes also doubles as a release for the security lock. This version is so much easier than the original Loom Dare version by like a ridiculous amount. It seems to control the security lock of the train. Enter in the passcode. It seems wants you to enter in some 8-button combination. Well, guess what?
It's not easy being green.
Anyways, give me a second to get back to where we were. Da, 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 da. I probably would say fall around there. Da, 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 da. Has to be at the turnstile path, yeah. Go over this way. Don't worry, I'll speedrun this shit. Thankfully, you can actually skip a lot of the stuff that we've been doing. You don't need to talk to Ghastly. You don't need to interact with any of this stuff over here, though I am missing out a small key by skipping out on this. Yeah, I'll get the small key quickly. Alright, I should turn the lights on, I'm silly. Whoa, small key obtained. Then go down here. Well, look at us go. We're going places. And we already have the solution to the puzzle, so we just have to do what we gotta do. For the record, for those who own the game, who just saw what I just did, wait till the next update to try that. If you do it now, it's just gonna lend you to a game-breaking bug. Much better. No, it's not that I don't want to... No. There's other things going on with what I just did, but we'll ignore that for now. We'll just continue on this way. Let's go on over this way. Alright, let's solve this puzzle properly now. Alright, enter the passcode. Let's mess with it. It's red, blue, green, yellow, red, green. Oh, I fucked up. I realized I did wrong. It's like, oh no, I mispressed. That's it. So it's red, blue, green, yellow, red, green, yellow, red. There we go. That was it. Train security should now be unlocked. Security lock is already turned off, which means we can just go over this way. It's going to tell us that we have to go through the red door. The train is parked here. It's now unlocked. I need to enter through the red door, because that's the only door that opens to the station. The red door is now unlocked. Now we enter the subway train. Just some cigarettes. I saw her sister smoking these before, but everyone got angry at her for it. I never got what the fuss was about, but they did smell rather terrible. Yeah. The door is open a smidge, but you can't seem to pry it open further. So we're gonna go this way. There's a blanket discarded here. Someone was probably using it to sleep. I was homeless for a while, so I can understand comforts such as these. Sound. There's an abandoned purse sitting here. There's some coins inside. I've seen coins like this before, but I don't like how they taste personally. An odd comment. We just saw something disappear into the darkness there. The door is now open. Enter. It's moving. It's making me uncomfortable. Yep. It seems to be struggling. It's almost pathetic. The front of the train is open. Let's enter it. Now we end up here. To descend! There was another pathway we could have taken, but we'll go down this way for now. The fear of the dark is sometimes stronger than the light of the night. Let the moon comfort you. The moon provides light too. And if you ever get too scared while alone in the dark, close your eyes and sleep it all away. The sun will rise soon. Sunny side up, hard-boiled devil or scrambled. How do you like your eggs, little man? I'm sorry for throwing rocks at your window, but come here. There's something I want to show you. Come on, lazyhead, if you don't hurry. The itsy bitsy spider Do you remember the story of the spider and the fly? Yeah. We continue the descent. Back onto another nice little subway station. I'm guessing this is either an aquamarine, a blue fluorite, or a blue quartz. I'm not educated enough about crystal gems and minerals to identify it, though. These weeds do make me worry a bit about the infrastructures of this place. Giant crystals? They glow a hazy blue. I'm looking directly at them, but they feel so distant. Does moisture collect down here in these tunnels? There we go with that. What are these? I guess any sign of life could be a form of comfort in a way. Do I really want to know what caused this? Looking at it makes me uncomfortable. Depending on how you look at them, weeds can either be a wonderful sign of life or a menace to life itself. I wonder if it'll become one of these things if I stick around here. Another eye poster. It's Gaze. Is it looking at something? So previously we got a puzzle solution from this in the older versions, but now it just says there's a message written here. And if you're a friend of a friend, does that mean you should be friendly? Does that mean there's any connection? Interesting. Relevant, too. Someone left a half-eaten burger in here. Maybe also relevant. I'll go up here. The wheat doesn't seem to be disturbed by the giant skull over there. Yep. There's a giant skull here hanging from webs. Cobwebs fill its eyes. I wonder how these grew here. Crystals and gems are beautiful by themselves, but they have a certain ancient beauty to them and how they're formed. It's kind of like their birth through a careful accumulation of the history of a place. Go through here. It is indeed a weed. The trash has a variety of plucked weeds inside. So let's just go around right now. Go that way. Go this way. And follow them up here. Alright. Up we climb. I feel like it's watching me. You might recognize where we met the Southern Talking Spy originally in the original freeware version of Close Your Eyes, or the Living Dare version, I should say. Icky. Let's continue our way through here. And up we go. The weed grows without light or water. Can that even be called life? Very definitely debatable. It's cold to the touch. It's so dark. Unfamiliar laughing sound. What's all these posters of eyes even for? A cult? A band? They seem unnatural somehow. There's something written here. Welcome. Well, thanks. Don't want to be here. Giggle off, chuckle fuck to you too. Now we ascend.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing? Now, the name of the game is to answer truest to yourself. There's no right or wrong. Everyone's a winner. Or a loser. Depending how you think about it. Life's all about perception, you see. On to the first question. You're a murderer. We all know it. But do you think you are?
Yes, I am.
Yes, you are. And you nearly avoided death row. How exciting. You're saying I rigged the questions. Only one answer. Oh, you're a funny one. There was always only one answer. On to the next question.
Yeah, to the next.
Question 2. Are we beneath the surface?
What do you guys would answer? We are underground. I don't really believe this is underground. All I see is a whole lot of nothingness around me. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. What is anyone feeling? First response I see, I always the last, but nothingness. I see a lot of nothingness around me? Sure.
Well, aren't you perspective? Are you this matter-of-factly boring with your friends? Next question.
Yeah.
But first, a message from our sponsors. Have you had trouble seeing clearly? Well, we would like to remind you, close your eyes. Just close them. Then you'll really start seeing.
Yep.
Close your eyes.
The liar seems to have gone out. Huh. For some reason the liar's gone out. Not even a flicker comes from it. You see nothing but darkness appearing into these pipes. Yep. It's a cement mixer. I feel like someone could stuff me inside of it with little effort if they really wanted to. That's a bit of a scary thought. Hit there. I'm guessing I'm getting tired of weeds. Alright, let's do this. Oh hey! What's that sound? Sorry. I wanted to do it there. Read the note. Find salvation hidden within the labyrinth. Here's a clue to this section, if you never knew. The way to salvation is being pointed by the way the candles are directed. So you can sort of guess which direction you might generally have to go if you pay attention to what way the lights are turned. Now it doesn't tell you up and down, but it does tell you direction so you vaguely get an idea of where to look. I kind of know where it's at though, so I'm just kind of doing it. Ta-da! We didn't even get to meet the monster. There was a monster in there, by the way. Be careful lest you wish for your flame to go out. Now we start here again. Well, I don't hear anything. Hey, look! It's a drawing. I don't hear anything. Well, ain't that cute? These posters don't look that old. I wonder who's been putting them up. Scrawled on the wall is a message. If you hear it, leave. Seems to be a piece of advice. Don't hear it. Oh. Poor little doodle thing. Yeah. Here we go. Lights passing us by. Not getting caught by that thing. Don't worry, we're fine. We're fine. Nothing to worry about here. Hey. A crashed car. I don't think I came from it, did I? I'm not sure how you would drive, Marshmallow Monk. Hello, little Marshmallow. You finally come. You're brave, oh so brave. But you're not gonna make it. You haven't even begun to taste it. You don't even know what it means to see. Don't you read that again? Little Marshmallow, how you wiggle and squirm. I want you, but you don't know. Well, in this case, I'll tell you. You're not alone. Sorry, little Marshmallow. I've been rude. How could I expect you to return the feelings when I haven't properly introduced myself? My name is Simon, and oh, how I love you, my dear little Marshmallow. I've been waiting for you, yearning for you. I know you're here to save me, little Marshmallow. You're my beloved knight. It's why you keep going, right? So we can finally meet, as we're destined to. But you need help. You aren't seeing yet. What you cannot see, by mentioning it, your mind may have opened up enough to sense it. I'll be your eyes, my little Marshmallow. Let us see together. The sooner you escape this wretched road, the sooner we'll finally meet. I'll wait for you, but how it makes my heart ache. Wait, there's something here. Open it? No. Now we're gonna do it. The shaking's coming from the store. This is quite familiar. Weeds. Pipes. Let's descend. Now we wake up from here. I was sleeping here? A limp rubber glove lays discarded on the floor. The garbage can is full of discarded rubber gloves. Victims 8, death 7, injured 1, sentence death by hanging. I don't have to go right now. What's up, Grayson? What, you don't want me to press it again? Why not, Grayson? Why? What's up? I'm just looking at things, you know? No, what, Grayson? Oh, look, I interacted with it again. Oh, look, there I went and did it again. Oh, and again. Ooh, yeah. There I go again. Oh, you know, just can't get enough of that. What's up, Grayson? Do you really want me to stop? Say stop twice if you really want me to stop. Okay. We're going to ignore that for now. Huh? This graffiti is rather interesting. It's a Joker. Or I can step on it too. It's the Ace of Spades. For the record, there's a lot of Easter eggs I'm also not showing. Still, though. There's some projector sheets. Pick them up, leave them. I first want to learn what they're for before I go picking up random things to find out the ground. But no, that's actually not me. I am going to pick up random things to find out the ground. There's strange fuzzy mold or something like it growing out from the grates. There's a putrid smell coming from it, and it's making my skin crawl. It's an 8 of clubs. It's an ace of clubs. It's an 8 of spades. A plaque showing a symbol of an orange circle. The door is locked. It's a projector screen. It's a bare projector. What would you like to do? It's a projector screen showing a man about to be hanged sticking up his middle finger to his executor, yelling profanities. The executioner extends a hand with a green key. Let's put down 4. It's a projector screen showing a man about to be hanged holding up a middle finger to his executioner who holds out an aquamarine key while laughing like a maniac. Let's remove those. Place down sheet 1. It's a projector screen showing a mob telling the man about to be hanged to do it. The man is reaching out for an extended arm holding the red key. Sheila's place. It's a projector screen showing a man about to be hanged who is sobbing while a mob around him tells the executioner holding the orange key to do it. On further inspection, this key seems to be a physical object. Pick up the circle key, leave it. I probably need it, but let's take it. Obtain the circle key. It's projector screen. I don't want to look at it anymore. We're fine. Don't worry about it. You've unlocked the door with the circle key and discarded it. Is this thing decaying? It's even growing from its stalks. It's squishing around in place. There's weird things growing out from its gelatinous form. We do have a small key, but I'm not going to use it. I'm going to save it. We'll go this way instead. Enter, stay. Now enter. Read note. Tortured souls roam these halls. If they see you, look back in horror as it crawls within to parade in your skin. It's incredibly painful. I wouldn't recommend it. So if you hear their sounds, be careful so that you're not found. Not my intention, actually. I forgot that thing was actually registered as an enemy, not just an event. Let's get past the first one. I did no clip in the sad mellow, but I promise I forgot that that sad mellow actually counted as an enemy. This one's always the hardest one to avoid, in my opinion. I somehow did that. Don't mind me, I'm gaining salvation. Does this say anything? That doesn't. Be careful lest you wish for your flame to go out. I have to go right now. I think this isn't activated anymore, but I'll look over here and check all the same. Yeah, there was an event there, but that for me that was another Easter egg, I suppose. Off this way I go. Silly guy. I'm gonna go this way and hope for the best. Keep an ear open. Right now it sounds okay. Most of the books appear to be unreadable, smudged from the passage of time. However, one book looks more recent than the rest, and a page has been bookmarked. Read it? It's not really time to be reading right now. I waited in the dark for a long time. Minutes turned to hours, turned to days. But all that waiting turned out to be for nothing. I don't know if you care anymore, but I want you to know that it wasn't your fault. And if you seek to enter the hut, don't let your flame wane. I'll be waiting for you, even if it takes an eternity. The trash bin is empty. The filing cabinet is rusted shut. It won't open. Newspapers are illegible. What if you're a monster close? Oh, that's why. Time to avoid it. Don't mind me. Being a little careful. Don't mind me. Heartless. Thank you. What's coming this way? Oh, it spotted me. I was thinking it was moving a little fast. Where did this one spot me? Heartless. Don't mind that. We do have one of these things on our tail, but we'll be okay. Well, let's go on up here. Pointing that way. Got it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Should be okay. And let's go for it. The grand escape. So we already got places to go and see still. Creepy crawly. Yep. You felt nothing and deserve as much. Squirm and struggle. Yep. I am doing some squirming and some struggling right now, so that's pretty accurate. Oh. Let's go through here. And there we go. Back out. Sure, only one exit, you say. If you say so. Yeah, it was pretty fun sound. Terrible is what you said, but also fun. Let's take it with us. What's my inventory looking like? Let's go this way. Sure, we can do that. Don't mind me, just doing my responsibility. Time for this puzzle. Don't worry, I got this. Okay. The first piece, is that correct to this one? The alternate version looks like that, which looks nothing like this. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this goes up here in this version. It looks like both squigglies are here, with this one being here. The other squiggly, which is way on the opposite side of this. Now I can still get that if I need to. Let's move this over here. I'll take the long way around. There we go. So that there. Okay, which one of these triangle things going first? That one goes in second, so it's this triangle thing that goes in first. I will need to push this down. There we go there. Move this over here. Yep, that one definitely goes in first, so put that there. I'll push you down. Around the bend, you go there. And I believe, yeah, you're the last thing, so I'm gonna move you that way. Let's get this all into place. You emit some creepy crawlies there, Scavenge. Let's put this into place. Voila. And follow this. Hi. Yep. There we go, this. Don't worry, moving on my way. Turkey. I see the friend. Don't mind, just... I was gonna get it. Come here. Gotcha. Hey, the lights came back on. A light that gives off a warm glow. I'll let you see the area around you. Huh. That was a little peculiar. Huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back for another exciting questionnaire.
Yeah.
Now, this one's gonna be a tad different. Just a tad. I just want your opinion on something. Is that too much to ask?
I'll do it.
You'll do it? Aw, thanks. You're such a pal. Now, are you a connoisseur of art? There's truly nothing more humane than the fine arts. Wouldn't you say? They say art's in the eye of the beholder. So, what do you see?
I see red trees. I see the moon with an eye in it.
So, what did you see?
The night sky, the moon, and eyeball are nothing. What should we pick, folks? The night sky, the moon, and eyeball are nothing. nothing. Eyeball, nothing. 2 nothings, night sky. I never pick night sky, nothing. Okay, I will do nothing. Yeah.
Where's the fun in that? On to the next question.
Yeah. Huh.
So, what did you see?
You guys see frying pan, eggs and bacon, an eye, or nothing? Second, eggs and bacon. Frying pan, nothing. I'll do eggs and bacon as the first one set because it's more split here.
Oh, bacon and eggs. A staple of breakfast. Deliciously twisted. Nothing but placenta on the side of the belly. Delicious. On to the next question.
Yeah. Huh. A little abstract. Don't mind me, just making my way downtown. There we go. I'm doing pretty well there, Holy. Let's just enter back home. The door is locked. Yep, that's still what's in my inventory. Yo, you look a little funny, but I have to admit this party is off the bomb, yo. You're so cute. What are you, a marshmallow? Great costume. Yeah. I don't quite know why you invited me, but how could I reject the invitation to party in the Great Judith Manor? This is crazy. Yeah, I did say the thing. Wow, this party is pretty chill. Like, whoa, I'm used to some crazy parties. This is tame to those standards, but the quaintness totally fits the manor, creating like a certain atmosphere, you know. Jeez, that fruit punch is something else. I feel so jittery. Yeah. Let's go this way. This is a great party, man. But I do have a question. Who are you and why did you invite us? Hello? Hi? Over here, you say? There's something written on the postcard here. Home is where your heart is guarded. Okay. Don't think I noticed the little blood trail leading up here. The knife is an eye. A switchblade knife. I'm taking the switchblade knife. What the fuck, man? Man, why aren't you saying anything? I don't know, man. Something's weird here. I think I'm gonna go. Murder. Oh my god! You killed him! Why'd you kill him? Are you gonna kill us next? Someone call the police! Run! Run! There's something on his body. Obtain the triangle key. A light that gives off a warm glow. It'll let you see the area around you. Small key. A key that can be used to open up simple and marked locks. Green triangle key. A key with a triangle emblem on it. The knife gives you a familiar feeling. There's a weight to it. Yeah. A plaque showing a symbol of a green triangle. You've unlocked the door with a triangle key and discarded it. Let's go. Just never mind that. dreamy. Yeah. Now to this lovely little chamber.
But please don't hurt me. I'm scared, I'm scared. Please, please don't. What did I ever do to you? Listen, man, I wasn't even supposed to be here. The invitation was sent to my sister. I just came because I wanted to have a good time and feel cool and sociable for once in my life. I'm not even out of high school yet. I've got so much to live for, man.
Yeah. Making games does take some time, unfortunately.
I won't tell anyone what you've done. Please just let me live. I'll do anything.
Murder. Huh, then you got a key. Well, that's peculiar. Does the paper talisman attached to this mannequin? Take it. Obtain a paper talisman. A strange talisman that was attached to a mannequin. This thing kind of creeps me out. Hey, the clock stopped. So this thing. Well, there's nothing there now. Go over this way. Let's move closer. Blood trail. Totally normal.
So, how's the pancakes?
I do not know how many people here have heard the girl's official voice, so we'll let this happen.
You don't have to be so picky. I worked hard on them. Jeez, you can't even appreciate good pancakes. You don't have to be such a downer. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought maybe if I made pancakes just like how Mum used to make them. She taught me, you know, the secret to making good pancakes. I can tell you, but it's a secret, okay? You can't tell anyone else, okay? The secret to good pancakes is gentleness and care. You need to prepare the wet and the dry mix separately. They're opposites of each other, and while opposites attract, they need some time to ease into each other. Mix them forcibly right away, and that will cause the flour to create gluten prematurely, and will completely ruin the pancake's buttery consistency. You should take the time to mix them slowly and carefully, give the batter some rest from mixing so it has time to settle the liquids of the batter and disperse itself evenly across the mix. Tenderness is key to making good pancakes. Well, tenderness is key to many things, actually. Yeah, I know it's not pancakes that's on your mind. Listen, I know things haven't been very easy lately. But we'll get through this together. We have to. Everything depends on us. Mum's depending on us. I know I leave a lot of it to you, but I'm worried. Not just about everything, but about you too. You especially. You having to take on all of this responsibility can't be easy. I don't know how, but I want to help you. You aren't in this alone. Remember that you have me. I don't mind if you use me some. I want to be of some use. I'm sorry. I know this is just as hard for you as it is for me, if not harder. But please don't do anything reckless. If you disappear, I don't know what I'll do. We'll make things better. I'm sure of it. Just please don't disappear. Please be careful. And if you ever need to vent or a shoulder to cry on, well, I'm right here. I'll do anything I can to help. Until then, please make use of this.
Yeah. Now back to murder! Let's go get her. Don't kill me. I have a family. I'm the mother of 2 children. They're just in elementary school. Please don't make them motherless. Please. Murder. There's something on her body. Obtain the red square key. I'm happy you enjoy the videos wholly, even if I've been on hiatus for a very long time. I do have a lot of old videos I still need to upload, stuff I want to do in the future, though. I'm not going to read these notes for you right now, but I'll read this one. My dearest Prince, though my father keepeth us forwarded, I dream of the joys and pleasures we delighted and rejoiced in many moons ago. I awaken with but a bittersweet fragrance of your being. Moreover, I am left with a strong longing to see you once more. Though my strength is known across the land, and thy cunning only fools and horses scoff at, it is to these ends that I still am no closer to finding the means of escape from these wretched tower walls. Thou seemeth but a distant goal at present, but I believe we'll embrace again. We shall love as freely, not as the water that flows from the creeks, but that of the great oceans. Our love bright and pristine, that blinds the eyes of all who dare to but peek. Forever yours, Valerie. There's a couple more letters like that, but that's fine. It's all fine. Do we have a key on us? Yes. Let's go this way. Come back here! Let's sit there. We're not going to read that right now. There we go here. There is a puzzle in this room, but for now I'm just taking the small key for myself. You got 2 of them. It's a nice vase with some decaying flowers within it. Should be fine, though. I'll go over this way for now. More places to check out. Don't mind that none. Wow, sure is quiet in here. Yeah. The puzzle's optional, but... Go up here. Just a kind of surreal painting, nothing particularly special. Hello, sir. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why? Don't kill my buzz, man. Guess we're killing more than that buzz. Sign on his body. Obtain the yellow diamond key. Yellow key with a diamond on it. Thankfully, there's nothing within the toilet. I want to reach in there for nothing. This was your doing. You're responsible. You know what? I kind of remember this. Has all of this happened before? We're gonna go on down. And up we go. A gurney? It is making some breathing sounds. Ooh. I know you won't forgive me. It had to be done. These can't be. It was nothing personal. I am in full development. In fact, we'll talk about project stuff and the future stuff in a little bit. At the moment, still playing through some old stuff. I'll start talking about in the middle of some old stuff. Right now, it's still pretty early in some ways. Well, there's that. Just don't think about it. There seems to be a giant hole here. A gentle breeze can be faintly felt coming from it. I hate to think about, but it appears to be the only way out. Jump into the hole? Jeez. Yeah.
So, what did you see?
This is still part of the game about which one you guys want me to choose. A man with eyes in strange places. Me in a house murdering people. Nothing. House murdering and nothing are the two choices. Part of the game. You guys are feeling like different answers. That's fun. Well, if I don't see any repeats in the middle of me saying this, let me choose the one that nobody said, because you three said the other one. So I'll see a man with eyes in strange places.
Art can be strange. Don't you just get the feeling that it meant something? If I may, you're looking a tad bit tired. How about we just close our eyes? Just for a bit, you know.
Now back here we are. Just a cathedral painting, nothing particularly special. We leave this little corner of our place now. You've unlocked the door. Da 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 da. You used the diamond key to unlock the door and discarded it. On our merry way we go. Oh. There we go with that. A literal jump scare. Oh. Oh, little marshmallow. I knew we had so much in common, I just knew it. You're just full of surprises, aren't you? I dreamt about you. I dreamed that you and I were in one of those gurneys. We were strapped together, tight and tight. No one was going to take us apart. I slowly slid my hand under your robes, undressed you. You were so soft. Thanks, Simon. Oh, yeah, look, more. Oh, the things I want to do to you, little marshmallow. Would you moan? Would you squeal? Would you whimper? I'd like it if you screamed. I imagine you'd give the most wondrous scream. Would you scream for me? Would you scream real good? Simon is yours and you are mine, little marshmallow. Well, what are you gonna do, huh? I'm tough, you know. I'll die, apparently. Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh my, this is quite a pickle, isn't it? Howsoever will you get out?
It's a mystery.
Have you checked that wall over there?
I think I have. Thanks for asking, though.
Of course you have.
Yeah?
You know, I can probably help you out here if you're just willing to close the door. Come on, let a pal help you out.
Hmm?
Just close them.
Here we go.
Have you ever closed your eyes and seen colors form on the back of your eyelids? Really, the rest of it is sound coming from where there should be none. Why can't one dream with their eyes awake? Why is the darkness of the world so much more terrifying than the darkness beyond your eyes? It's the unseen. Close your eyes.
A bunch with berries.
The trees aren't helping much against the rain. Can you please find something to help me warm up?
Tree sort of covers the bed some, but I'm not sure it could do much more than that for us. Fortunately, I don't see anything of use. The wood seems to be too soaked to even be used for a fire, even if I knew how to start one.
There's nothing, huh? I guess there wouldn't be much to warm yourself up with in a rainy forest, of course. Oh well, thanks for trying. You've got more important things to tend to. You don't need to stay by my side. Huh? You're only going to get cold and wet as well if you stay here with me. But thank you. You're too good to me. I really don't deserve you. Because of me, we don't have a place to call home anymore. Though it was getting very lonely inside that place.
I'm surprised you clapped, buddy.
Still, we had a roof over our heads. We had more money than we knew what to do with. But Mum and Sis weren't there anymore. It just wasn't home without them, was it? And after what we did... It's too late to go back. And I'm horrible for what I've made you do. On top of that, I'm selfish. After everything you've endured because of me, I'm just glad that you're still here. Even though it's all my fault, I just don't want you to leave me too. I want us to make the most of the time we have left. There's this beautiful spot I know deep within these woods. We should go there tomorrow.
I've got to keep going. I cannot stay here. The rain suddenly stopped. Deeper into the woods we go. Where will we stop? Even I don't know. I think I'm going to finish up the Trail of Tears path, which we'll get to in just a little bit. And then we'll switch up the game that we're playing. Partially because there's not much more to the remake version of Close Your Eyes. But, yeah. Due to the recent disappearances within these woods, a no trespassers policy has been adopted. For your sake, I'm also going to choose to go the Trail of Tears path and not the Warehouse path. The Warehouse path is very fun, but I want to do the Trails of Tears right now. For your sake, do not enter these woods. People who enter here don't come back. Some police tape which has been cut. Going on our way. Huh, that's a pretty creepy scarecrow. it's gone. Ooh. Up here we go. I'm going to... I have a couple small keys, actually, so I could open this door. But I'm not gonna. Yep, you're going down. You have to read the paper for the Trail of Tears. This lantern hung up in this tree. Let's go down here first. It's a shovel. The drawer on the spade seems rather fresh. It's a wooden monument. All that's written on it is the word king. A shallow grave. There's nothing inside. We'll continue on that way. Something's approaching. Oh, hi. You seem pretty excited. Let's read it. First I cried for the tortured swine. Then I fled, my heart full of dread. I wrote this text, for I knew why was next. Through this con, I've passed it on. Huh, well, we got something to do to us, so... we continue. Let's go. I said, let's go. Let's go. Now I can't leave. Like on a leash. All this way we go. It just looks like the scarecrow from before.
It's so cold. I'm so cold. Would you please warm me up?
Sorry, I can't reach you. I'm on a leash.
Come closer.
Sorry, I'm trying, but...
Why are you avoiding me?
Yep.
You're trying to forget me, aren't you? Everyone tries to forget and leave me behind. I'm so cold. So cold.
Yeah, well, nothing we can do about that, I guess.
I didn't want this. I know what I said, but I don't want this. Why is it so cold?
We should be okay, I think. Oh, hey. Guess we're going. I barely saw that. Don't mind any of that. She holds the key to your heart, so retrieve it. She's a naughty girl. She's strapped down, struggling to get free. She stares at you with pleading eyes. Will you slice into her? Yes. Punish her. She's trapped, unable to unshackle herself. She's whimpering. Will you slice into her? Yes. Take back what's yours. It's okay, she said it was okay. Her wrist and ankles begin to bleed as the raw skin grazes against her restraints. She screeches in pain. Will you slice into her? Keep going. Make her bleed. You know you want this. You already did it once, why not go for round 2? You gotta see this through. She holds the key to her heart to retrieve it. Drool and tears stream down her face, and she begs you not to go through with it. She's saying she's so sorry she'll be good. Will you slice into her? She's just crying now, a sobbing mess. She can't manage words anymore. Will you slice into her? Back here again we go. And after the girl in yellow we go. So familiar. It feels bad. I could probably get a good look from the top of these, so I'm afraid I'd slip and fall.
You again. I guess we're both headed the same way, huh? Which probably means... Who are you? What are you hiding? Spit it out! What? Can't you talk? If you're here, and I'm here... Ugh, just forget it. I'm looking for someone. I don't know if they're here. In fact, I don't even know who they are. But if they're here, I need to see them. Otherwise...
Yeah. We'll do this puzzle quickly. I don't like this scarecrow. The door is locked. It needs a special key for the gate. We didn't do the quest to get the key, so we don't have it. Instead, let's do this puzzle. It appears to be a strange monument of a book made of stone. The text is on the front side of the monument. I shouldn't try to read this upside down. It appears to be a strange monument of a book made of stone. There's an inscription on the pages. Illuminate the path to the underworld, O seer of truth, seer of lies. What started as one then became two. They never saw eye to eye except for eyes were concerned. Yes is what he said. Y-E-S is how he was read. It's all he had, a midsummer dream, so fitting he died giving a midsummer scream. 9 times 8 plus 3, to subtract 72 with the square root of 121. Let it be seen, let it be heard, poke the eye when you have learned. There's a button here, press it? Not yet, maybe a bit later. We'll do this puzzle. A tombstone with an epitaph. Joss Pebble, January 21st, 1987. The nicer one of the two. A tombstone with epitaph. Stan Pebble, January 21st, 1987. The more adventurous one of the two. There's a statue here with a strange eye-shaped button at the base, along with the inscription. Open your eyes to the truth, close them to the lies. Press the switch. There we go there. A tombstone with epitaph. Jennifer V. Howling, March 12th, 1987. A wife, a sister, daughter, mom, we will never forget you. A Tombstone with an epitaph. Eric Sterling, December 6, 1987, always one to cherish a good meal. A tombstone with an epitaph. Yorkie Smith, October 14, 1987. Let it be known this man was a hero to many that gave his life in the line of duty. Let's press the button. Tombstone with epitaph. Jennifer V. Hallinger. Then, if you read the inscription, there's a statue with a strange eye-shaped button at the base, along with an inscription: "Open your eyes to the truth, close them to the lies." Don't press the switch. Nah. Tombstone with epitaph. Tom Sunderland, July 16th, 1967. Remember, caution, slippery when wet, signs serve a purpose. Press the button. Tombstone with epitaph. Brian A. Sanford, March 11, 1987. A simple man who lived a simple life with simple pleasures and a simple wife. Let's press that one. A tombstone with epitaph. Lisa Benford, March 26, 1987. They told her she wouldn't make it. She didn't. A tombstone with epitaph. Michael Brown, March 30th, 1987. We will miss you dearly every day. Alright. This appears to be a strange monument of a book made of stone. There's an inscription on the pages. Illuminate the path. Press it. Open the passageway. Yep. Let's go on down. I'm not going to go any further than this next room. Anyways, that's it for what we're going to play with Close Your Eyes Remake. We're not, of course, not even close to the stream. There's still plenty more bit to do, but wanted to get up to this point, so yeah. And plus, there's like 8 different endings in the original game and 12 different endings in this version. So that's part of the fun. We'll get to all of that another time. After Close Your Eyes, which we're going to close from there for a second. Let's move on to Take the Dream 9, which we're not going to play in its entirety, but we'll play a bit of. I've been thinking about Take the Dream 9 a lot recently. Take the Dream 9 is a free game on Steam, so anyone can play it. It was made for... Originally it was supposed to be a Halloween thing, but I ended up releasing it on April 1st after the Halloween. And the thing which I can say about Take the Dream 9 is that it was perceived to be a deceptively crappy sort of default RPG Maker fantasy game, which then goes in a very unexpected direction, was the premise of it.
There are tales of a mystical land known as Mathresia, a land that's long since been forgotten. The goddess Saturna once presided over Mathresia, blessing the people with sacred stones that granted goodwill, luxuriant crops, and an era of peace. However, this time of peace did not last. For the darkness that once had ruled in times of old grew stronger in the dark corners of the land. And one day, a new Demon King was born. The Demon King, apathetic to the happiness of mankind, went and corrupted the sacred stones, ravaging the land and casting doubt into the minds of men. The goddess tried her best to cast the Demon King away with her blessing, but alas, the darkness had grown too strong. The Demon King overtook the goddess, sealing her into a cursed amulet, hiding it deep in his lair of darkness.
No inspiration from Evertale. For the record, Take the Dream 9 started development in 2015 and was released in April 2016. I might be mistaken, but I think that came out, that's long before Evertale was even a thing.
At first, the people were overcome by despair, but soon, as time passed, the goddess began to be forgotten. Worries became mundane, and the life ruled by the Demon King became ordinary. Only legends remained to speak of the blessings Saturna had once passed on to the people.
This came out before Cutie Patootie. Every Ludum Dare I've ever participated has been the April Ludum Dare. I literally released this, then made Cutie Patootie in the same month. So, but this came out first because this was April 1st, and Ludum Dare is usually towards the end of April.
The sacred stones became but a myth. These same legends told that one day an unlikely hero would rise and would change the world. But stories were all they were to the people. Fairy tales. Until one day.
Yeah? Oh dear, I'm late for the festival. I sure hope Flora isn't mad. You can change your controls and volume settings to the options screen, the main menu, yeah. So we're not going to look at everything and take the Dream 9 or even finish it here, but I will get a little bit further than this. You're going to see me kind of skedaddle through some of this, though. You can play Take the Dream 9 for free on Steam if you want to, but we'll show a little bit off of what it's really about, as opposed to this beginning part. I always imagined it'd be quite an adventure to go seafaring. I'm too strung up here, and this is just a lake, but it doesn't hurt to dream. A tree I cut down for firewood. Up ahead, Forestville. Let's go, it's time for a festival day. Sorry, we're closed up for the Harvest Festival. Come back tomorrow and I'll cook you up something nice. We're open from Mondays to Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. except on holidays. It's locked. Menu: roasted vegetables, plucked duck, macaroni, coffee. Ah, the energy of youth. We're just playing, I swear. Hey, watch where you're going, miss. Maple Residence. Alright. Let's go over this way. I don't like the noise of the festival, so I just hang out around here. Oh, Darian. Oh, Melody. Many legends surround the strange pillars around town. I think it's a little of hogwash, though, to attract tourists or something. Oh dear, the hotel's closed. Where am I supposed to stay at, I wonder? A character with a suspiciously different colored text box. The inn is closed till the Harvest Festival's over. Please have a nice day. I try reading the other side of the sign. Inn Cafe. Back in my day, these festivals used to be so much nicer. Nothing like a morning of festivities lining the old heart, eh? Nothing tradition. Having tradition is good, but shouldn't we be focused on our current problems? Our water supply is running kind of low. The water from the lake might look nice, but it's toxic. Aha! I'm a clown! Get it? What? We're not supposed to dress up? This is embarrassing. Gotta make sure everyone's safe. The history behind this festival is quite magnificent. I wrote my thesis on it. What's a harvest? Let's go over this way. We're not supposed to swim in the water, but it's so tempting. You're looking for Flora? She's headed towards the lookout point. I believe she was looking for you, actually. The church may be closed for the day, but remember, the goddess is always here for you. Here lies Donald Grump. No one ever did figure out why he was so grumpy. A lot of people play this and think it's a reference to Donald Trump. It's actually a reference to Donald Duck. In memory of our living son Daniel, the world lost something when he gave you his life in the war. I miss you, dear. Martha Adams, such a free spirit that was always too good for this world. Audrey Davis, hope you rot in hell. That's quite an epitaph. Georgia, I wish we could have said our goodbyes. We're not going to do everything right now, though. Yeah, rip Daffy Duck. I should try reading the other side of the sign, yep. I say, keep up my property here. they have double dialogue? I forget. No, they don't, right? Hey, Bub, we want to buy any of our store merchandise? I heard this place was owned by someone who killed themselves. Wow. Oh dear, so much to do. Trump was running for president, but he wasn't even the Republican candidate at this point in time. Like the one that we knew was going to be the candidate yet. We'll be back by sundown. I swear to the goddess Mike, if you touch my horn again, I'm going to shoot you. I don't fit in anywhere, so I stay up here all day. We're path to the lookout point. We'll save here again. Time for this bit. So, you finally came. Oh no, she's staring at me angrily. I should probably respond. I'm sorry, I kind of slept in. I was busy cutting down lumber yesterday. She's still staring angrily at me. Are you upset? You really don't remember, do you? Remember what? 1 year. Huh? We've been going out since a year ago today. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been so busy scavenging recently, it completely slipped my mind. But not because you're not important to me, but... It's alright, I know you're terrible with dates. You can't tell the difference between a Sunday and a Wednesday. Are we still going to bring that incident up? But I understand, and I forgive you. If I don't understand these things, then how could I be put up being with you? I don't think I'm that bad. Maybe, but that's alright because, well... I love you. Oh, I love you too. Oh, are you blushing? Shut up. I'm supposed to be the strong one. Are you shy? You're shy. You're shy in surprising ways. That's what it says to me you are, but and you're bold in others. I can't compete with you. Well, we don't need to compete after all. We're in this together. You're right, together. Listen. I have a question and it's important, okay? It might sound silly, but you have to answer it seriously, okay? Sure, what is it? Do you... I wanted to know... Well, that's about enough of this crap. Well, hi there, ladies, or something. Who are you? Are you serious? Someone shady like myself shows up uninvited and you first think to ask me who I am? I'm your kidnapper, you scrawny little bitch. Flora! What'd you do to her? What a drag. I take it you want an explanation? Is all you people do whine and question things? Fine, if that's all you want to know, you can call me Arcoon, Gwen darling. How do you know my name? We're not playing 20 questions here. You don't need to know, darling. Listen, I know it sucks to, like, lose your girlfriend or something, but there's plenty of fish in the sea, I think is how that saying goes. You seriously want me to beat your ass, don't you? Flora was my girlfriend, sweetheart, babe, dear, lover, partner, life companion, party member, date, significant other, cuddle buddy, fuck friend, piece of ass, whatever. No matter how you humans try to coat your words, it's all just meaningless dribble anyway. Love is simple to understand once you comprehend, like all feelings are chemical reactions based on human need. Are you trying to say my feelings are fake? Not fake, just an explainable phenomena of needs developing or the feelings of desire to ensure survival. Without your gizmos and your gadgets, you humans are weak, and the only way to ensure survival and growth is to stick together. Feelings, love, trust, they all are just means of survival. Darling, I'm not here to argue philosophies, I'm just stating facts for like your closure or something. The only thing I'm gonna close is your mouth when I penetrate your skull with my sword. Alright, resorting to violence, darling. Some humans have more self-control than that, you know. Listen, me kidnapping this girl Flora is a no dispute, no refund kind of deal. The simple matter of this is she needs to be kidnapped. I don't want to kidnap her. It's annoying having to explain things like this to people like you. But this is something that must happen, and something, 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 something. Well, we're here. Woohoo.
Mademoiselle, why did thou bring us here, if I may ask?
Thick-headed as usual, I see, Kaido.
Oh, that's a bit harsh.
These are the Dagura Caverns. They're famous for their priceless jewels, so as well as their many hostile monsters that like to eat people. How they prepare and season them for feasting, I couldn't tell you. Maybe with a little hot sauce.
Oh dear, that's kind of tasteless with the current problem the village has with their children going missing, no?
It's not our problem if they can't watch their kids. Anyways, many adventurers with a lust for riches come here and end up getting lost, never to be seen again. Probably grade A idiots, blinded by the shiny. Speaking of which, you two didn't forget to bring some nightlights or something, did ya? It's gonna get pretty dark down here. A few bruises and brushes with sharp rocks, but at least your worries if you two end up getting me lost.
Oy vela, my thoughts do drift to think we maybe didn't prepare ourselves well enough, yes? Gwen, did you perhaps come more prepared?
Who are you guys? What am I doing here? Flora! Where's Flora?
Gwen?
Calm your tits. We're already looking for your girlfriend. And here I thought Kaido was the dumber of you two.
Hey, I'll inform you, mademoiselle, I graduate schooling with a high degree.
Yeah, we get it, and you like to remind us about it all the time, apparently. Anyways, a degree in fine arts doesn't help us much in a cave. If anything, it makes me question your life choices.
There's much beauty in the world, madam. If you could just lift your nose from those books of yours, there's all sorts of gorgeous sights to see.
You two don't seem to get it. I don't belong here. I'm going to save Flora. What, did you hit your head on a rock? You're the one who dragged me to scale this mountain, not the other way around. I'm the only one here with the right to complain. Without us, how do you plan to find your way through the caverns and find the rumored sacred stone anyway? Going to use the steam fuming from your hot head to defunct the direction of the wind or deduct?
Gwen, you should know by now, I'm here for you. It hurts a bit that you may have forgotten me, but alas, such a tragic fate is in its own way romantic. I shall stay by your side until the day you remember once more.
What the hell? I don't need your help. I don't need any sacred stones. I don't care about any of this. I've got to save Flora. This is for me to do. I don't even know you.
Gwen!
Just leave me alone. Talk about having your panties in a bunch. Great, that leaves me with Romeo. Oh, wherefore art thou, Gwen? Other sappy stuff, right? Sigh, just say when and let's go after her.
Mademoiselle, this is quite surprising for you, so you really do care about...
No, it'd just be a pain for one of the first people to go on an expedition trip of mine to be labeled as missing in action. Be like an F on a report card. Whatever got me here must be Arcoon's doing. Who knows what a monster like him is capable of. I've got to stop him before Flora... There's no time to think about that. I guess the key to saving Flora is somewhere in these caverns. Sacred stones. I know they're from legend, but are they real? It doesn't matter. I don't know how things could be related to I don't know how these such things could be related to saving Flora. My best bet is to get through these caverns and find Arcoon. I'll make him tell me where Flora is. Save there. The door seen ahead seems to lead deeper into the caverns. It requires 2 keys to be open. Huh, wonder where I could find keys. Don't worry, we got this. There's a lake over there. For now, I'm going to go ahead and start this puzzle. This jar here looks like it's light enough to carry. Pick it up. Picked up the jar. There's a description right here. Some of it seems to worn off over time. Elements end up balanced, then appear. I can't read the rest. There's an inscription right here. Some of it's worn off over time. Ready that steady fortune shout. I can't read the rest. There's an inscription right in here. Soil mixed with water creates mud. Pillar of soil. Should I stuff some into the jar? I will. Take that. Now we're gonna go get some water. Drink lake water will be fun. Yeah, I think I used to drink lake water. A stream of water flows through these caverns. Fill the jar of soil with water. Fill the jar with water and made mud. Obtain jar filled with mud. Let's go over this way. There's an inscription right in here. Stone is forged from cooled mud. There's an inscription right in here. Hot stones may not be handled until they're cooled. A pillar of ice. Should I try holding a jar of mud to the ice to cool it? The ice freezes the mud to stone. Obtain jar full of stone. There's an inscription right in here. A heated stone may turn to diamonds. A pillar of molten rock. Hold the jar to the stone of the molten rock. The jar filled the stone, heated up, and the diamond appeared. Obtain heated diamond. A pillar of ice. Should I cool off the heated diamond with the ice? The ice cools down the diamond drastically. Obtain cooled diamond. There's an inscription written here. Only diamond may scratch diamond. A pillar of diamond. There's a key inside one of the protruding shards. Take the cooled diamond and scratch the key free. Yeah. You grab the cooled diamond to scratch the key free. The key came free from the diamond. Obtain a cavern's key. There's one taken care of. Back on over here. I'll save my game again before I do this next bit, even though there's definitely ways you can cheese this next section if you need to. Alright, let's do it. It's blazing hot in here. I shouldn't stay in here for too long or else I might burn up. Should also watch out for more rock. That stuff is probably scorching. Let's do this. I will say the more you step on the lava here, the harder a later sequence may be. Because you can step on less than if you step on more here. I think I fucked up. I did fuck up, so I'm gonna leave to reset the timer. I got lost, okay? Don't worry, I got this. I thought I might have messed up, and indeed I did. Going this way. There was ways I could have ended up back on the main path that I was willing to sacrifice some health for it, but for now I want to keep my health, so let's go this way. that way. That was lava. Well, time to get extra hits I didn't exactly need to take, but I did it for reasons I will never fully understand for myself. Yeah, I have to go this way. Don't worry though, I still got plenty of time on the clock. Did it for content. Yeah, totally. It wasn't just an accident. It was for content. Sure. There we go. Okay, I made it. Let's get out of this oven. Let's go this way. There's a key lying here. Obtain Caverns key. Was it worth it? Voila. And now let's go through here. The door seems to lead deep in the caverns. I've collected both keys, now I can unlock the door. Enter? Yes. Let's go forward. Huh? Wait, this is... Am I back? Huh, there's a stone wall here. Continuing. Does seem to be Forestville at night. Flora was there. Well, that was nothing, obviously. If I have to sit through one more gentleman's conversation or dance with another escort, I'm gonna seriously turn this whole thing into Castle Ball Massacre. Oh dear Vera, please hold your tongue. This is a huge honor to be at such a marvelous event. You don't want them to throw us out, do you? Fine.
I'm just so giddy. Prince Charming could come walking down these velvety carpets at any moment to whisk me away to a happily ever after.
Funny. I didn't know princess were into crazy. Then again, that might explain a whole lot about our current hierarchy.
Oh, is that all you seen in me, as Vera? A crazed loony?
Between the time you kept me up all night convinced the moon was trying to lull you into a sense of safety and running naked through a forest to catch bugs, yes.
Hey, I'll let you know I'm very sensitive to the moon's subtle whispers. And I wasn't just streaking, I was also doing my signature bug call. And it worked, I caught a lot of bugs.
Okay. I still say we leave her on the side of the road for she infects us with her crazy or something.
So harsh. This is why they don't usually let peons like you into the castle.
Sorry, voice cracked a bit.
I almost feel sorry for how uncultured you all are. You think you're all that, Freya, with your culture and your fancy clothes, but you'll never get what I have.
A spur of the moment urge of his hand to run naked through the woods, screeching supposedly like an insect.
Yeah, I mean, no. The ability to be myself. No matter what happens, I'm always true to myself.
For better or worse. Oh my, ladies are energetic. Almost want to capture this energy on canvas. Oh, and dear Luna.
Me? Oh, yes, Sir Kaido?
Didn't you perhaps have something to tell Gwen now, or Madam Gwen now?
Yes, sir. Rumors have been spreading that the third Sacred Stone may in fact be in this very castle. Freya helped us get in, by the way, thanks, Freya. It's not like I did it specifically for you lot or anything, so perish any thanks you may have. I did it for my own reasons, you know. Such a sweetheart. But anyways, we still need to explore the castle, and with your skills, I thought kind of maybe in a way to ask to be the one to go out and look for it, Don't worry, I'll be a distraction while you do this.
Oh, no you don't. With you at the helms, I'm sure all of us would just go to jail for indecent exposure. I'll handle the distraction. These pigs in suits are easy enough to grab the attention of. It'll be a cinch. Shut up. Madam Gwen. Why don't you all of you shut up? Looks like someone's off their crazy meds again. Vera's your name, right? Why are you with us if it's such a drag for you? Well, sheesh. I guess you don't want my help then. Kaido or whatever. Why are you creepily trying to protect me? I can handle myself. Also, I'm a fucking lesbian and already deeply in love. I'm not interested in guys, and especially not you. But Madam Gwen, I'm not. Luna, we get it. You're weird and wacky. Probably conceal some insecurity or dark side of yourself. If you want to be noticed and ogled at, you could be a stripper or something. But I don't... Do I? And Freya, I hardly even know you, but already you seem like a pain. If you can't be true to yourself, how do you expect any of us to give a rat's ass about you? Why, I never... I don't care about any of this. I don't even like any of you. Just get out of my way. I'm not here looking for sacred stones or attending King's balls or playing friends with all of you. Flora is all who matters to me, and it's up to me to save her. I don't need any of this. Flora, why do you have to be... Flora... I kneeled there, bawling my eyes out in the king's palace. I don't blame these strangers for trying to help me, and maybe I was being a bit too harsh on them. But these fleeting moments among them felt like glimpses into another world, a happier life than the one I currently inhabited. It felt fake. As I cried, I remembered my past with Flora. Remembering made the tears flow stronger. I met Flora when I arrived in that village, a poor and desperate tomboy looking for my next meal. I told her some sob story to take shelter from the rain, to manipulate her feelings for my next meal. But her soft touch, radiant eyes, dipsy head innocence, or of a tender yet lonely individual, she changed everything. She changed me. I remember when she asked me out a year ago at the Harvest Festival of old. At that lookout point, overseeing the land. The wind was gentle that day. It hurts to remember. If she were to never be by my side again, I vowed to myself and to you too, Flora, that I would travel to the ends of the world if it would keep you safe. I promise. Arcoon has to be the one behind this. I've settled my mind. When I find Arcoon, I'm going to either make him give me Flora back, or I'm going to kill him. I've never seen this type of magic before. Arcoon will probably not be an easy foe. Hope you have a good time out there, Scavenge. But I have to, for Flora. I'll break through his illusions and make him woe the day he thought I could mess with a maiden's heart. Arcoon, I'm coming for you. Save there. A bunch of skeletons. I should be wary. Let's do this. Memories in their heads instead lay. Here we go. I should be fine right here, I think. Yep. Up we go. Broken down monument of something skeletal looking. Yo, I was once a great beast, but no more. Now I'm a skeleton. Having a tricky time with this riddle? I can give you a hint, but to be warned, there may be a penalty if you take it. Take a hint. I think I got this. It's going to be persistent and figure things out on your own. Builds character. Tune to the hands of fate, and the melody will play. This controls position on the left coffin. Just upward right now, just remembering all this. The goddess listens for a melody. It appears to be a mechanism that plays music. Playing the music by itself shouldn't hurt. Play the current constructed melody. Shh, bub, over here. I'm the skeleton of a fearsome demon. Humans put so much emphasis on honesty and lies, eh? In my experience, lies are spewed and seen, but the truth is more hidden than that. Ever considered that the coffins may turn to the opposite direction of the open lie? While truth and lies as a concept are opposite and the lie may be seen, that don't mean that a lie is the supposed opposite of the truth, get me? Both the truth and the lie may be concealed in a white lie. At least that's what I think, my 2 cents. Goddess of truth, goddess of lies. The goddess of truth shows the way, the goddess of lies shows the opposite. Are things straight or but a mirror of the other? In this prayer, Christian reads Clock of Truth. The clock is burned and the hands are missing. And Christian reads Clock of Lies. The clock is pointed towards 9:45 p.m. Goddess of Truth, goddess of lies. The goddess of lies shows an open description. The goddess of truth shows a concealed reality. Are things straight or but a mirror of the other? Hey there, chap! I'm the skeleton of a man named Andrew. The best lies are spun off from the truth. They may even consume the truth and hide it. Truth and lies often go hand in hand, have some kind of connection, possibly. If there's a goddess of truth and a goddess of lies, that would make the lie the opposite of truth is a possibility, no? So maybe truth and the opposite of the lie are one the same? As in, a lie is not the opposite of truth, but the same as truth, just in a different place and time that it's supposed to be in. So a lie is a mirror of the truth, but at the heart of a lie is the truth, thus making truth and lies the same direction, 2 sides of one path. I don't know, listen to me rambling. Alright, I'm going to turn it to the right. And I'm going to turn you to the right. There's an inscription in front of this crack in the wall. Wary ye who enter without the goddess's grace. The hand extends to point to win, but also where. When lies no longer reflect the truth and the melody plays, the passage shall open. I shall only enter when we're sure the right melody is being played. Enter the crack. Nah, I'm good. I would have been killed here if I didn't already. I'm not a religious person. For some reason, these symbols make me feel at peace. July 19th. For 3 nights, the goddess Eterna has visited me in my dreams. It's not a reoccurring dream, but the same message repeats every night. Build the sanctuary. In the dreams, I am in the dark mines of Rathiel, a place infamous for its monsters, and the darkness is almost overwhelming. But eventually I find myself bathed in a beacon of light, a shrine, a sanctuary deep in the heart of darkness. In the shrine, a mysterious dark-skinned woman with white hair is waiting for me. And then, that's when I hear the goddess's voice. I shall build this shrine for our beloved Saturna. I will go through the depths of darkness itself if it means to bring your will to fruition. October 3rd. The shrine is nearly completed. Many workers have lost their lives to construct this shrine, but finally it is a sanctuary that repels the shadows. I know not from whence these shadows originate from, or for why they preside over this domain, but holy artifacts need to be effective against the monstrosities. November 1st. The shrine has been completed, but the dreams have returned. In them, a lodge of shadows consumes me, and the dark figures cast murky webs that entangle the rest of the world. The holy artifacts glow like candles in the expanding sea of darkness. Only the same white-haired woman from before stands strong, staring at me from across the dark sea. Does the gods want me to prepare these artifacts for this woman's arrival? But we have already lost so many lives to build this shrine. How many more must perish to this fraternity of shadows? But if it is her will, then I shall set out right away to make sure it is completed. I just hope we all may have her blessing in this life and the next. It appears to be a holy scripture, but someone has scrawled pure black ink over its pages in what almost looks like the writings of a madman. Do you make mistakes? Not I. Perfection. If I am right, then what does that make you? I am right and you are wrong. I am in the right and you are in the wrong, for I am blessed. Saturna touched me. She touched me all over. Therefore I am blessed. Blessed in ways sinners like you can never even comprehend. Do you feel the goddess's embrace? I will strike out the sin and wash it out for the holy. Alright, let's go through here. The room beyond the bars is dark, but the door is open. Enter. Arcoon! Oh, Dane, you startled me. If I may ask, how'd you get here so fast anyway? Don't act so surprised to see me. Listen up, as I'm only going to ask this nicely once. Give me back Flora, or else. Really, darling? You came all the way down into this wretched abyss to ask the same question you asked last time we met? What a drag. Gwen, there's nothing you can do about her abduction. Give up and go home before you get yourself killed. I'm done playing your weird magic head games, Arcoon. If you don't cooperate, you're the one who's gonna end up dead. Weird magic head games? Listen, darling, I don't know what you think I've been doing, but I don't have time to waste with you. Now please let me be. I have some important business to attend to. Don't say I didn't warn you. Listen, darling, I seriously... Why? Why, darling? Arcoon, you're a monster. Kidnapping good people, berating those you hurt with your ignorant assumptions. The world would be better off without you in it. Do you seriously think you get away with it? That this was going to end in any other way? You played with my heart, Arcoon! You took Flora away from me! Death is the best you could have hoped for, really. What, did you die already? Wow, you were far more fragile than you looked. Now you're just a corpse. This is it. Roll the credits. The end.
High school isn't easy, especially when you're feared as the class delinquent. Gwen was a normal student at Sunnyside Up Academy. She maintained her grades, was athletic, and a beauty to boot. However, after her short temper ends her up in hot water, she ends up isolated and alone. Until one day when her school life is turned upside down by the local school beauty, Flora, who introduces her to a world full of the strange and the supernatural. Will Gwen find her place in this quirky new school lifestyle?
What? What's going on? Sunnyside Up Private Academy. Look at the bright side of things. There's strange metal creatures moving at high speed. I don't think I should approach them. Oh boy, lucky I got out of school in time. I've gone too many tardies recently. And through here. Brian Sanford, August 29th, 2015. Once upon a time, there was a poor and unfortunate little marshmallow. The poor little marshmallow lived with a girl who he loved very much. However, the marshmallow had a terrible secret. The rest of the SpongeBob except this one passage. Congratulations, you're a winner. You're exactly what you've been looking for. Strange. Hey, watch it! I'm walking here! Oh, hey, Gwen. Nope, not in any restroom for boys. What was I thinking? Just freshening up a bit. Gotta look my best. Next period, I'm sitting next to my crush. Doesn't seem to be anyone in the stall. Someone's in here! I said someone's in here! Jeez, hold on, be patient. If you don't stop, I'm gonna tell everyone you're harassing me. Jesus, I'm just taking a shit, leave me alone. We'll leave her be. You better hurry to class. As a hall monitor, I won't hesitate to write you up for tardiness. An empty seat and chair. Shh, I'm trying to listen to the teacher. A desk full of books and strange contraptions. Gosh, he's so hot. I mean, what? Turn to your notebooks to page 46. Today we're going to learn all about the science of cosmology. A canvas of some kind. Use chalk on it, though? Intriguing. I wonder what he's going to teach us this time. We shouldn't be talking during class. Jeez, I can't see past this girl's pigtails. I'm bored. I forgot my textbook. Can you lend me yours? The skeleton is staring right at me. Jeez, this thing is creepy. Why did I end up in this seat? A human skeleton? What sicko would decorate a decayed corpse in a room to teach children? Storage room, keep out. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It's blank. A canvas of some kind. You use chalk on it, though? Intriguing. A desk full of books and strange contraptions. An empty desk and seat. Desk, or seat and desk, I should say. Is this a skeleton from the science room? Yep. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, I got blocked. Sorry. Please don't block my way good. I got any cut there. Let's do this way, yep. Stickman being kind of fun for me this time. So we got this. Come on, Stickman. There we go. No bones about it. Just want to see that's in anything. The door is jammed. Yeah, great for you, buddy. You have become Sloppy Joe. This wasn't the first time I've been here. I remember that night with Flora. Look at the night sky, Gwen. You can see the stars so clearly. I told you this lookout point was gorgeous at night. None of the other students come up to the school roof anymore, but they don't know what they're missing. The stars are awe-inspiring. Flora, this is beautiful. I know, right? Everyone else is so wrapped up in their appearances and their screens. Just... You're so different from everyone else, Gwen. That's maybe not always for the best. Gwen. I can't speak for everybody as I'm only me. But you're more important to me than anyone else I've ever known. I've dated before, but I've never felt so close to anyone like this before. Maybe a bit of a roughhouser, and you forget things easily, a real lone wolf who's not any good with words. Yet you have a pool of caring so deep you try to hide it with a cold mask, but you can't fool me. You care much about these around you. You care more about those around you than anyone. You're just self-conscious and uncertain. I want to work with you to shatter your walls. We're in this together, remember? Jeez, you're being so cheesy, Flora. Yeah, maybe, but I can't help it. You make me want to say cheesy things. Hey, I never said I didn't like cheese. We were so innocent then. Dumbstruck and blind with love. I kind of wish we could have stayed forever and wrapped in overwhelming infatuation. Be caught up and engrossed in that budding feeling of interpersonal romance and experimentation. Listen, I have a question, and it's important, okay? It might sound silly, but you have to answer it seriously, okay? Sure, what is it? Do you? I wanted to know, what would you think? Flora? Where's Flora? What's happening to me? Where am I now? And that's where we're going to end off Take the Dream 9. As I said, we're not going to play the whole thing right now. But we played like half of it or so. I will play that little bit of that one video though. No! You guys are all no! I want to see all the way through with Take the Dream 9, but there's so much to go through. Cliffhanger! I mean, the game is free. You can play it yourself. Oh, you want the host sequence? Silly, silly. I did leave a save file for another time, if ever desire. For now, I will take this video, though, which is always my Take the Dream 9 video. The best way for me to try and summarize Take the Dream 9 to somebody who has no real idea what Take the Dream 9 is. Let me do it like this. There we go. And voila. We didn't get to the sequence the song plays in Take the Dream 9, but still, I consider this song to be the song of the wackiness of Take the Dream 9, so. Shows a bunch of stuff we didn't quite get to yet, but part of the fun. It's really weird. I want to get to the nightmare bit. Always fun. Here's the chat, fellas. Close that. Play back to this image. Pause the song. Hey. Alright. It's all stuff that... A lot of that was stuff we didn't quite get to where we were in Take the Dream 9. What was that even for? I made it because I wanted to make it. No router to be experienced. There's a lot of other games to check out. The next game, our dreams have been taken, apparently. Next up. Yep, next up is Cutie Patootie. I'm going to be playing the Found Tori Game 11.x version just because it's the easiest to access. Cutie Patootie. Ignore that beautiful song you hear. Next, Yai Game, Cutie Patootie.
It's time for Cutie!
Hearts for everyone! I'm Cutie Patootie! Have you ever found love? Cutie hasn't. So today we go on a cutie adventure!
Cutie Patootie was released in 2016. That's on the original freeware version. It was also done for Ludum Dare. It was actually like less than a month after Take the Dream 9, but I did make it in like 2 days.
To the tunnel of love, scribbles but tribbles. They say it's from the heart of the earth where love truly comes from. Maybe Cutie can find love.
Love?
Only one way to find out. Cutie Patootie Big Love Adventure now.
Give me a second, let me take a sip of water and I'm gonna get ready for Cutie's live commentary on Cutie Patootie. I'll turn myself down a little bit because I'm sure I'll be loud during this.
Hi everyone, it's Cutie! Yeah, let's play Cutie
I'm afraid it's gonna screech this whole thing. Nah, I'll resist. That might be too much.
Find the red circle, the blue triangle, and the yellow square. Good luck.
For the record, we're not finding all the shapes.
I wish.
Welcome to Scribbles for Tribbles, the tunnel of love, leading straight to the Earth's heart and feeding back into all of ours.
Oh, my sprinkles! Here it is, the fabled Scribbles for Tribbles.
There's a reimagining of Cutie Patootie I've had in my heart for a very long time, by the way. I think it'll be great.
Of love. They say that true love awaits at the end of the tunnel, where the heart of the earth lies. Like a wavering heart, the tunnel shifts and shapes to forge out a path of feeling. How romantic. Oh, I feel so giddy. Come on, cutie, true love awaits. You'll finally be able to experience love.
I think if I was to focus on the reimagining of Cutie Patootie I've had in my head for a very long time, it'd be very impacting for a number of people that chose to play it.
I wish a puppy.
Okay, so let's go in, cutie. Love comes in many mysterious forms. Ooh, shiny light bulb. Heart lamp, I want one for my home. Caution, like a beating heart, things change. Do we have to go this way? Yeah, I think it's like this. Caution, one learns from experience. Does that do this? Yeah, this is how you're supposed to get the first statue. Let's go this way. Cutie's got a great walk cycle. What are you talking about? So shiny. Yep, the theme for Loom Dare was
I went
shape-shifting.
deeper into the tunnel of love. In my tummy, I began to feel butterflies.
Yeah, you don't say, cutie.
Love. I wish
Back to Cutie Star Tootie.
the beach.
Cutie, like, oh my god, you actually showed. The girls are not gonna believe this. There she goes, disappear. Look, cutie, it's nothing personal, but you know, with the tides, man. Go with the tides. You can actually go to the beach or to the caverns first. It's based on if you look at the first exclamation point or not.
Why does contempt exist? Cutie has never felt love, but Cutie can't understand hate. Cutie wants to feel love, not the contempt of others. They're shifting faces, they're twisting words. How can contention grow out of love?
I like how you can vaguely see how I get better and better at making games quickly if you look at like all the Ludum Dare games. The first Blank Slate, then the Ludum Dare version of Close Your Eyes, and now Cutie Patootie. Unfortunately, Cutie Patootie is the last Ludum Dare game I made. But yeah. Now we go to this cavern part. Oh dear, there's another cutie. She looks a little off. This is one of my favorite lines of dialogue I've written in any of my games, by the way. A lone light bulb glows alone in an expansive sea of darkness. Wowzers. One of my personal favorites. The other cutie ain't looking too hot. think if I go back right now, is it now or after I do something? No, I have to do something first. I think I have to put a name in the box is what it is. I made every single game we're looking at right now. So, an entry box with a heart on it. That's okay. It's okay, don't worry about it. If you don't know, you don't know. There's an inscription written on it. Find lovers, love's purpose. Right now, we're playing the games in like mostly the order I released them in. Currently, we're up to 2016. All good. I feel I should look around a bit before I get giving this a try. I believe I have to put a name down, but I'm still checking to make sure I don't miss this. Yep. Pretty sure I have to put a name down before that shows up. I want a bad boyfriend. Good boyfriend? Yeah, I'll put the good boyfriend's name in the box. Wealthy boyfriend. Big wallet, high life opportunities, other priorities, empty heart, disposable. Bad boy. Daring, exciting, cool, smooth, uncaring, self-centered, dangerous, plays around. Balanced boy. No big strengths, no big weaknesses. Intellect boy. Smart, dorky, enthusiastic, clever, not good with feelings, awkward, not good with reputation, shut in. Good boy. Obedient, loyal, caring, loving, clean, reliant, by the book, and exciting. Funny boy. Makes you smile, quiet character, fun, treats things as a joke, responsible, center of attention, circles. I did make close your eyes, correct. An entry box with a heart in on it. There's an inscription written on it. Find love's purpose, you too may find your heart aflutter. It seems it wants to write something and put into the box. Write something in it? Let's do it. What should I write? What do you guys think I should put in? Bad boy, balanced boy, funny boy, good boy, intellect boy, or wealth boy? Well, thanks, Caffeinated. Bad boy, bad to the bone. Alright, bad boy it is. That is canonically what it is in the reimagining, so I put my answer into the box. And now I believe the statue is going to appear. For the record, I'm playing the found horror game 11.x version of Cutie Patootie, so there's some stuff that's not in the original freeware version. Activating those statues are relevant to that. Now, yep, this appears here. Let's go. I'm all, what the fuck? I went back and forth so much I got confused. Yeah, we'll get to that in a little bit. That is Attendant, which is the first game from Found Horror Game 11.x. She's not looking great. Yep.
Like a passing infatuation, this cave changed form, falling again and again over itself. I wondered if this cave's heart was hurting. Hurting like cuties.
The main difference is the extended sequence that you can do after you get all the statues. That's the main difference. Yep.
Cutie wants
You're
to
saying
be
that right when I said
loved.
it. Thanks, Cutie.
I win.
Time for this bit. Love is forever changing. You either revolve and adapt with your feelings, or else it dies. How you love someone from the start may not be how you love them 2 years from now. And while for many the heart will wane, some will evolve and find a greater lasting happiness. I couldn't adapt, I couldn't change, and now I regret it most of all. A framed heart. For the record, there will also be something like this done for Blank Slate eventually. Have your feelings ever changed? Have they been shaped by those around you? Were you whisked away in feelings you may not have fully understood? Shifted who you are while in love? Is who you are in and out of love the same, or are we forever changing? A mallet. Take it? Why not? Find just keepers. Take the mallet. The heart of the earth. It's beautiful yet hideous, and I can feel my heartbeat, to the rhythm of its pulsating form. I feel good. There's some scrawling on the wall here. Ouroboros. Wasps will break this open but not go inside. And now let's go back down for a second. Ignore the heart of the earth for the moment. I see. Cutie Patootie is still available on Game Jolt. Creepy. Let's put it there. And now let's take the X out of the hole now that I turned that thing on. Crawl through the hole. Yep.
Cutie found the heart of Earth. Yet Cutie feels no different. Maybe a little hungry. Cutie feels no love.
It's okay, we're fine. Don't worry about this. Off it goes. Don't mind me, heart thing. I'm just trying to do my job. I'm a little afraid of the one at the beach. I think this one's the hardest one to get a good read on where it is. But here we go this way. I'm gonna get the last thing I need to get. Creepy. Alright, there we go. Now, I could just kind of run to the end. As long as I don't get cornered, that would be okay. But I'll try and be a little sneaky. I'm so fortunate that thing didn't spot me. Fuck! Why is that right there? Well, I already hit the blue thing, so I have to do it again. I just have to get to the end now. Let's wait a second. Totally the elephant game, Connor. Moving on over this way, do a little skadaz over here. Don't mind Cutie having fun over there. Okay, I did just fine. There we go.
Have you ever tried?
Hi,
The
Grissom.
hole? Cutie's tried,
Oh dear, Cutie.
but nothing, and I mean nothing, can replace what was once there. I wish.
And now Cutie's going up. Don't worry, I'm fine. We'll be fine, just gotta keep it up, don't you know? That's a dead end, I'm silly and misfisted. At least I get to hear that scream once. It's lovely for my ears, don't you know? Let me take a drink of water. Don't worry, the heart just wants us to see a little bit of heartbreak. Very excited to see us. Now this part, let's see if I remember how to do this correctly. Don't worry, we're fine, we're doing it. There we go. I think the literal name of that monster is Heart Attack, for the record.
To love someone, you must first love yourself. Cutie doesn't. I wish upon
Thank you, Cutie.
I wish upon Cutie ever so loves you. Won't you play with Cutie longer?
What do you guys say? Play. Alright.
I love you. I'll always be here for you. I wish
Now we're here. We got all the statues. We're fine not to restart the game to get them. We go up here. This part's not in the original freeware version. This is in only the Found Torgan 11.x version. You're correct in the original. It kept your choices, and then whichever outcome you had there. The game closed, for the record. I need to relaunch it. So I'm gonna go do just that. Down to our game 11.x because we're playing that version of Cutie Patootie. And launch.
I wish upon
Thank you, Steam Community. All the Cutie music is actually available in the album I released for the first 5 years of Yai Gameworks music. To the new attendant, I asked for this. Would you like to enter? I want to stay here a bit longer, but yeah, let's go in. We really definitely matched the floor here. I want to find the red guy before I take my exit. Take a look outside yourself. Quite literally. Now, we're not going to get all the shapes. I'll just get to the normal ending without doing the shape collecting. Ooh, it's a statue. 2 tentacles grasped into a single heart. Gross. Love is consuming. Love is consuming. It's just another light bulb. It's nice looking on the outside, but it's prickly to the touch. Alright, let's do this puzzle. I don't remember what any of these buttons do, so I'm gonna be like Cutie and press them randomly until I figure it out. Well, that'd be fine to get this. Because that goes 3 backwards. Alright, how about this? So that goes 3 that way. Then let's go up. Okay. How about green? Yellow? Black. What does orange do? Okay, and was blue down? No. It's red that was down, okay. Yeah. Now here, let's go to red. I do not know a 1 over. Oh boy. Oh, I guess that's what that one does. And orange. And red. Okay. What does green do? 2 over. Okay, then send us back to this way. This sends us 4 over. What does this do? 3 over? Oh, but I can use that to do this. Now, fortunately, I need to figure out how to do something other than 3 over that way. Yellow. Well, that worked, but now I need to know 2 over, and I don't exactly know which one that one would be. That kind of worked. In theory, Can I think of anything that can send me 1 over? Perfect! Perfect! That's exactly what I needed. There we go, we did it. Attain the hearts. Alright, that didn't take as long as I thought it possibly could have, so that's good. And then... Caution, the first common date for breakups or of non-serious relationships is 3 weeks. Let's go over this way. Ignore all this fun. Hey, cutie. Who's totally not super suspect. Yeah, totally. Let's ignore that thing and go on out.
I don't know what I want. I want love, but I also can't handle it. I need it, but I also can't take it. I wish
Yeah. This way we go.
a beach.
Well, this seems lewd. He's trying to hide in the water, but it isn't working. Just coming out, we all want to see you. Oh my god, can you figure someone lonely like you would wander over here to gawk? Those are trying to lose offended you. Turns out he's got a small dick. I guess you two were made for each other. Yeah. There's a key here. What's the big umbrella? What a big umbrella. Looking closer, there's a key here. Should I pick it up? Yes. Obtain the key. Up there we check, and outward we go. So we don't want to stay too long in the next sequence. There's actually a monster that shows up if we stay too long. Somewhat cruel to the shape seekers. A dripping heart. We'll ignore that and see if we can get through this without being disturbed. We should be fine. As long as you're not like dilly-dallying, you're usually fine at this part. Into the darkness we go. You can die there. Cutie, I am your bad boyfriend, is who we picked earlier. You are the most prettiest girl. I love the you. Please tell me you why of afraid. So why of we afraid? Or tell why of afraid. I'm afraid of losing you. I'm afraid I can't really love. I'm afraid I won't find another. I'm afraid you don't really love me. I'm afraid of you. I'm afraid of hurting again. Where are we at? I'll take the first one I hear. Second one? Last one? Okay, I'm afraid of hurting again. That's so sad. Boo-hoo. Should we break up? 'Cause you're already broken. Thank you. Love is forever changing. You either evolve and adapt to your feelings or else it dies. How you love someone from the start may not be how you love them 2 years from now. And while for many the heart will wane, some will evolve and find greater lasting happiness. I couldn't adapt, I couldn't change, and now I regret it most of all. I am the problem. An empty frame. The heart I picked, the heart I picked up earlier could fit actually. Put the heart in. Framed heart. I can actually have the heart of the keys I got earlier instead of the, yep. A bleeding heart. I wonder what the heart bled out. Yeah. It's weird to hear the song without the heart of Earth going, making like cat-like noises. But anyways, let's do it.
If nobody wants me, and I don't know how to help myself, then I guess I'll be alone. I wish I was worth loving. Please forgive my sin. Please, won't someone love me? Won't someone make the loneliness go away?
There we go with Cutie Patootie. Specifically the Found Horror Game 11.x version. Good stretch. Alright. So after Cutie Patootie, there was a lot of focus on me working on Red Haze for a while. The project got a bit bigger than my initial scope for it and changed a lot, but I'm really happy with Red Haze. Now obviously I cannot play all of Red Haze. That is by far the longest game in my library currently. If I was to sit here and play all of Red Haze, even like knowing exactly what to do, we'd probably be here for somewhere between like 12 to 15 hours just for me to get to the entirety of Red Haze. We'll do a little bit of it right now. Any requests from people that know Red Haze of what we should do in Red Haze right now? Like which endings I should aim for? Should I go for a specific part or anything? It is, I know, many's favorite game of mine so far. Let me make it so you guys can see the screen. happiest ending? That's very debatable. Yeah, big surprise. I'm playing it. Where's my save file right now? Well, I'll play the opening first. Skip or watch the opening? We're gonna watch it.
Once there was a girl. She was a drug addict.
Red Haze released in early 2017. There's been a few updates for it over time, with the latest update released a few months ago in August, or not in August, in July on my birthday. I hope you have a good time. Oh, okay.
My name is Raquette. 23 years old. Was kicked out of bed and home the moment I turned 18. I got by for a while, playing it overzealous boys with a deep pocket to fight off their own loneliness. But my need for rocks and apparent desperate demeanor led to them throwing me out like trash.
Oh, you cannot see? Thanks for letting me know. Thankfully, all you missed was the black text box stuff. Well, I guess I could do this so you don't see the top of the window.
Moving on to supposed greener fields, pretending like they're not going to ogle and fuck girls other than the ones they're dating. And they call me trash. I've come to get by in the shitholes of society. The abandoned, the rotten, the decayed. And life's been good. I got hooked up with a clocker by the name of Auntie G. She provided the rocks, and I did what I had to do. Fuck! Mother, fuck this spoon! Fuck it right into Catilla's embezzle, asshole!
Thank you.
There. Easy now. Easy. Last boost. Motherfuck of shit! I'm going to have to see Auntie G again, aren't I? Auntie G is still pumping, right? I don't want to go see that gutter slut unless I really have to.
Yeah.
But I really don't want to go back to the crack in a box again. I'm not going back to being a buffer again. Never again. Fine! I'm desperate! I'll go see Auntie G. Look at me go.
You want to say something for someone? Give it fine to someone. Did the server, sorry. Alright, continuing.
I'm such a chaser now. I don't have much to offer. But I'm desperate.
Yeah?
I'll visit Auntie G and see what I can do for some pebbles.
This is actual slang for it, but I can't help but imagine Rocket going up to Fred Flintstone being like, "Yo, Fred, get me some pebbles."
Auntie G, so come and I go.
So there's our introduction to Rocket. Supposed to be kind of an unlikable character out of the gate. My needle and spoon. I've used my rocks, I have to get some more. Auntie G was the best source for it. Fuck, do I need to see that withering granny again? Well, she's got the pebbles. I hate you, Mom, you fucking bitch. I hate you, bitch. Fuck, you straggled and shriveled whore. This is your fault. This is all you. If only you could see me now, Mom. Yeah. Ouch, the sun is bright. As far as I'm concerned, that might as well be a peephole into another dimension. I'm no longer part of that outside world. So we've already got multiple endings on this save file, but I'm going to trigger things how they're supposed to be triggered than the first time you play the game, instead of all the stuff when you start getting more endings. God, oh, some people will stoop to. I find myself hesitant to even call them human. They're more like rats, fighting over scraps, making homes in the dark, abandoned places of society, probably rabid, full of disease. And now they're borrowing homes into the goddamn walls. Wish we could call an exterminator for these type of rodents too. Fuck them. Don't know if these would mix well with the few rocks I took earlier. Oh, this giant hole in the wall. It looks like an abandoned hobo hole. Maybe they might have been storing away some of the goods. Take a look inside. We have the debug room unlocked in the save file, so ignore that. Hello. God, the level some people will stoop to. I find myself hesitating to call them human. They're more like dogs, trying to play nice to win favors, acting all happy and working hard, though deep down repressing a killer that yearns to be the alpha. Probably pampered, lazily taking treats. And now they're decorating their homes with useless items to make them look and feel good about themselves. I wish we could call an exterminator for these type of bitches too. Fuck them. The notes all change after you go into the hole before and after. If I had read some of the other notes, then it'd been the same. Like that mother note we read earlier. Mommy, I miss you. We'll be fine, though. I'll take the key. It's a key. It's not mine, but it's sitting there. I don't know who it belongs to. Take it. Obtain the key. A general use key that can be used somewhere in this apartment complex. Let's run this way. Yes. I've used the key to open up the door. We've already. The problem is, since I'm playing off this save file, we're not going to see the original admin. The original admin's already gone in this version of things. Okay, so now that we're here, I have to start thinking. What should I do in our little time we're spending in Red Haze? What should I head towards? I think the save file is currently up all the way to the current, like, new stuff in the game from the latest update, so I can theoretically go anywhere. Is there an ending? For anyone here familiar with Red Haze, is there an ending I should be going for? Is there an area, location I should head for? Should I be like just kind of exploring all these rooms I can with the keys I've got? I guess I'll start off using key stuff. I can start with that. But having a sort of a floor plan can definitely help. Obtain Jander's keys. I could go to the freezer. Doll room, Norman's phone, darkness room, moth room. I'll get the hammer for one thing. There's a good one too. Put it there. There we go. Clock done. Let's take the hammer. Small hammer. 102. 105. 102. Sure. Let's see what 102 is about. Unlock the Jander's keys. Yeah. Into the darkness I go. I mean, maybe. that was fun. Are you sure you could take that, Grayson? I think that might be moving. Oh, Aussie's on the parking lot. I'm pretty sure I've got the stalker version and not the original version. I mean, I definitely do. I don't know why I even suggest I might not. But I'll look out and enjoy the parking lot a bit before it shows up. Hey, buddy, don't mind me. Oh, yeah, I forgot there's a gate there. Don't mind me, buddy. I know you're just here excited to see me. We won't go to the area that's with the shed and all that further back, but yeah. I gotta let my stamina get back for a second. We'll go to the basement. Hi, mouse. Yeah. Not gonna jump in the well right now. I will say hi to Starry. Let's reach out to her. Nah, let's watch it.
Starry?
Oh, yes?
Hey, shithead. I thought I told you to get the hell out of here. This really isn't the place for someone like you to call home.
Oh, Rocket. Yeah, you did tell me, but, well... Rocket!
Oh, is it really that quiet?
What are you, deaf and dumb? I told you to leave.
Oh, there's it turned up, hopefully.
Squatting here ain't no place for someone as fragile as you to be hanging around at anyway.
But I didn't want to leave you here all alone. I think staying together would maybe benefit both of us anyways. You're always being so stubborn and unwilling to accept any help. And I admit, I'm a bit naive and don't know the ropes of living homeless yet. Us runaways need to stick together.
No, we really fucking don't. Listen, kid, I get it. You're new to this whole hobo life thing. It's all new and exciting for you still. All glamorous or some shit. You think we can be friends. But I don't need any of that naivety. And you don't need to settle on this shithole. Anyway, I told you to stay away from me. You give me the creeps.
What? Don't say that. I just think we can get by better if we stick together. Everybody needs a friend. We could watch out for each other in these hard times and help each other take on the challenges we face. Would you mind if I tag along?
Well...
What do you guys say? Let her tag along, reject her invitation, insult her, or allow her, but for our sake. What are we gonna do with Starry here? Is rejector bugged? I'll make a mental note of that. Oh, right with the line. I've already fixed that in my build. Allow her, but for our sake.
Fine. But know this. This isn't for your sake. It's for mine. Truth be told, you could end up being useful to me. That's all this is. You okay with that? If not, I recommend you turn back the other way now.
That's okay. I understand. Thank you, Rocket.
Trust me, you literally don't have any reason to thank me for this. Now let's get going, shithead.
Please don't call me that. My name is Starry. But hey! Wait for me!
And thus our adventures with Sorry begins. First, I'm gonna run backwards.
Oh god! A rat! A rat! Rocket! Get it away!
Are you serious, Starry? It's just a mouse. Wait, let me get this straight. You took shelter in an abandoned apartment, and you're afraid of mice? Just how dumb are you?
I'm sorry. I just can't stand rats. Please, Rocket, can we just go another way?
Well, I did just come from that way, and Auntie G isn't over there either. So in this case, you're lucky. But seriously, Starry, if you're gonna live here, you'll have to deal with a few rats.
I know. Just, I'm sorry.
Whatever. Let's continue.
Sorry, we'll have a fit if we go this way, and I'd rather not deal with that. We go this way. Up we go. Will we experience any random events along the way? Who knows? I need to write this even though my hands are still shaking. Everyone's dead. We just went in, and now we're all dead. I thought that twisted janitor was bad enough, but what the fuck even are those? If you read this, turn the fuck around right now. You don't want to go further, trust me. I don't know what's going on, but I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to lock myself in this room, and I ain't never coming out. The door is locked. This design looks sort of like a fork on it. Our bookshelves rest in the corner of the room. This shelf is books about the economy, like I give a fuck. A number of bookshelves rest in the corner of the room. This shelf has children's fairy tales.
Fairy tales.
Yeah. Not just children's stories, Rocket. The history behind these stories are often pretty dark and fascinating, and the way they've been adapted into so many forms. Even if none of the stories are true, there's something magical about fairy tales, something timeless about them that's caught our imagination for centuries. So read one with me, Rocket. It'll be fun.
Yoo-hoo! Rocket, are you there?
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Sorry, just kind of spaced out a bit.
What's on your mind?
I was thinking about my sister, fairy tales, nothing in particular, none of your business for squeezing your chest. Lisa's not voting here. I'll take whoever's vote comes first. Last one. Alright, squeezing your chest.
I was thinking about squeezing your hunkers between two hardcover books.
Well, what? Rocket, please! I'm just going to ignore that. Why are you so damn pervy sometimes?
And that's all we got out of that interaction. No introspective character moment because Rocket's deflecting. Our bookshelves rest in the corner of the room. Various fictional stories set up on the shelf, mostly classics. Save here. It's a creaky chair. The door is locked and some of it looks kind of like a fork. An old grandfather clock seems to have one heck of a time. It's kind of a cute table. A pot plant adorns the corner of the room. It's not dead, so I guess the custodian has been watering them, but we didn't probably with his piss or something. A small bush that appears to be growing berries welcomes you to the room. It's surprisingly well kept, as in it isn't dead. Over this way.
Huh? Starry? Where'd she go?
Now, sorry, it's gone missing. Let's see, what key am I getting? I think I might be getting the red key. Yep, the cross key. I'll take it. The strange key on the table. Obtain the cross key. Yeah. You open the door with the cross key. I'm not gonna do all the cross key stuff right now though. Something's moving inside. Jesus fuck, what's in this freaking bathtub? There's chunks flowing in and it looks like raw vomit. Yeah, I'm sorry, I am not reaching into that without gloves. This is just nasty. Can't wear gloves. Let's ignore the laughing and see if we'll be okay. That drawer isn't gonna open. Huh, the drawer is actually open. I think I know what ending I'm gonna get. Check inside. There's a key in here. Obtain the strange key. It's fully jammed. Busted to shit. Hey, detergent. Used in many drug circles as a form of currency. I should take a look out and collect this stuff. Might come in handy. Obtain detergent. My inventory is starting to fill up with stuff. A glass heart shines from the open chest cavity of this cadaver, how do you say it? Not my proudest moment, but if it's in there now. It's a hospital lamp. What the hell is this doing here? A surprisingly lush plant. I guess the custodian tends to some of these plants. Hopefully we're okay going this way. Cadaver. Okay. We won't deal with the mannequin right now. We'll go this way. Is the host in here? He is.
Once upon a time, there was a dear little girl named Rocket. Rocket used drugs to give meaning to her miserable existence. They helped her not be herself, to phase the world into nothing but a haze. Because she hated herself, and this is just another way to tear herself down. Oh, but maybe she did deserve it. She made everyone her enemy, to shut out the world, repaying kindness with theft. Drug money, you see.
Do I have any more?
She created her own character. It's much easier to let yourself fall if you truly believe something about yourself.
I'm freezing.
Sometimes it's just easier to hate yourself. Easier to let go all those expectations. To let yourself truly live in someone. It's too hard to keep trying. So why don't you just give all? This is what you wanted, right?
No.
You want yourself.
And there that goes. Save there. I know what ending I'm headed towards, and a few things I want to do just for funsies. We'll go up here for now. I'm going to ignore the red light room. I'll come back here a bit later. Gonna save here. Okay. We'll go this way. I will get this key, actually. This This room's a little bit of a nightmare, but I can do it. Oh, I just screwed myself. Time to die! No, I made it back in time, thank God. Let my stamina go up. I thought the thing was gonna catch me in there really badly. I gotta do this again. Get my stamina back for a second. I don't quite know where it is right now, so... Well, that answered my question. Well, we're about to die. Yeah, I'll use an adrenaline, sure. Boot up from there. Up here we go. I'll peek about a little bit. A giant tree is growing here, breaking straight through the floorboards below and through the roof above it. The apartments here were not abandoned that long ago, so that's the. So what's the story here? Where is it even growing from? Play testing, play testing. Yeah. Well, the handsome devil named Gracie made the last tree in the room. A handsome devil named Ryan made this room. Please do not hurt her. She is my daughter. I do not know if she can die, but I choose to believe she can feel pain. That part of her is still in there. She just keeps giggling like she's in complete bliss. It simultaneously warms and yet pains my heart. I've built this room for her. She's hurting no one. So whether you're one of those scientists, a drug dealer, or some other squatter, please just leave her alone. I will not be here for much longer to protect her, I suspect. I'm so sorry, Ashley. For bringing you here, for letting this happen to you, for not building you a better playpen than this. God, please have mercy on her. Well, there we go from that. The top of the lighthouse, let's head upstairs. That's okay. Let's go over this way. Out of all the shitty ass beds in these apartments, this one is shockingly nice. I'm not sleepy, the high chance my last boost hasn't worn off yet, but damn do I want to sleep here later. A nice bedside lamp. I wonder if what they did ain't reading about that bed. That. We'll get to the scene and do this. I swear I know the route I'm taking right now. Oh, hey. Let's go through here. Yeah, thanks, I did it. Skip or watch the scene. Should I show the spoiler, or should I not show the spoiler in this stream? Okay, I won't show the spoiler for people that haven't played Red Haze before. Let's skip this. What do you mean no spoilers? I mean, the story spoilers if you're watching this. We didn't get the key, but we can't look in here. It's a beautiful coffin laid out on a sea of very pretty blue flowers. I have sneaking suspicion I might know who's inside. It's sealed up super tight, however, so I can't check. You know, I wonder if Mariana's actually in here. The room doesn't reek. There's no flies. Maybe this wasn't where she was buried. Alright, let's do this. We go there. Don't mind all this. So many places to go and turn. Got this. I'm gonna save my stamina for a second. Yeah. Now let's do this thing. Get some stamina back. Some more stamina back. Okay. You got this, don't mind me. So we're making it off here. And hip. I already have the crystal ball and all that, so I don't need too much there. Now I go for. I just wanted to go through that, so don't mind me. Gonna go for the actual ending. I decided I was gonna get this playthrough. I decided which one a bit ago. The back rooms. I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. That ending would take fucking forever to get. I'd have to find the entrance to it and then take forever to find the way out. Let's go over this way. I know which ending I'm getting. I'm going over this way for this one. Oh yeah, you need to read this down first. Let's jump into the pit. Yes, really jump in. I'm pretty sure I already killed the abomination on the save file, so I don't have to worry about being down here. Watch as I hear those sloppy noises of the fucking abomination now. I thought I killed it. I'm pretty sure I did. No, but I'm like 99% sure I've already killed the abomination on the save file, so I have nothing to worry about down here. Unlock the door from the other side. I'll also unlock this door from the other side just because I can. Oh, hey, I'm back here. Have some fun in the underground caverns. Don't mind me right now. Actually, I will save my save file here just because I can. Yeah. Let's go this way. Try opening with a strange key. Yep. Let's do it. A raft is washed up here, because we already did that quest earlier. Pushing it off and taking the raft will probably take you someplace else with the current. But you won't be able to return once you've taken it. Take the raft, let's do it.
Huh. I wonder where this current is taking me. I hope it's better than this fucking shithole. It's really cold. I don't know where this is, but I need to get inside before I freeze to death.
The raft is pushed up to the shore here due to the current. Where did we end up? Let's go inside. It's a box full of some employee supplies for whatever this facility is supposed to be. Seems like they were getting fired, but left all their shit behind. While on the stuff, you spot their security ID card. Take the ID card. Yeah? They've been keeping me here for weeks. My car broke down, some people came to give me a ride, and I don't remember much. I think they maybe drugged me at some point. They just gave me this paper and have told me to write down my thoughts. What do they want with me? What did I do to deserve this? They've stopped giving me food and water even. Am I gonna die here? Someone please help me. Please. Help me. Please. Sad. So sad. Friend. Help. Can't see if you don't have the light thing, right? Not gonna pick that up yet. Let me first do this.
I can't see a thing. It's too dark to continue beyond this door. I can't. It's.
Yeah? There's a glow stick on the floor. Take it. Take the glow stick. Okay. There's a little bug there myself, actually, so let's make a little note. Okay. Now we have this. Let me first look over here because I want to see it. Indeed, a Rooney. This way we go. And now we've got the lights. Let's continue. What was that? We continue into the darkness. Into a big old room. Depends. Hey, lovely. Yep.
Why do I even fucking try? No matter what I fucking do, I always seem to screw up. I'm so sick and tired of things always going wrong. I'm such a screw up. No one I care about is happy with me. I just keep bothering them. I keep disappointing them. Even when I try to escape, I just mess it all up. I guess this is what I deserve. At least I won't be bothering anyone anymore. I'm sorry.
Time for the credits to fly on by.
Sing myself every time you're around. Feel so high when you say hi. I feel like I could fly.
It's a pretty good song. Ending now experienced again. 19 of 26 endings obtained on this save file. And there we go. We did the playthrough of Red Haze I wanted to do. On the Steam state, I have two different separate save files, my dev save file and my Steam save file. I sometimes keep endings unachieved on my Steam save file just so I can easily check to see if achievements are working if I need to in the future. Alright. After Red Haze in 2017, later in 2017 I released Close Me. There is no way I'm doing a full playthrough of Close Me right now. And then pretty soon I actually want to talk about future project stuff. But I guess I could talk, or at least start talking about when we launch up Close Me. There's still more project stuff to get through. We don't need to play everything or anything. Like, Red Haze is a big game. Close Me is not as big as Red Haze, but I can mess around with it right now. I, for some reason, forgot that would read my computer time. I know that's really silly that I forgot I would read my computer time, but I honestly did forget. That's why the game looks evening right now, because Close Me will reflect the time of day that you play it, and in my time zone it is evening right now. Where am I in Close Me right now? I actually have no idea in the save file. The closet's closed, so I can't be that far. Yeah, we're at the start of the game, right? The music, you're right. Close Me is a dialogueless game, by the way, for those who are curious. Hey, gal. Well, time to close the game. Huh? And then relaunch it. I do not plan to do a full playthrough of Close Me, but I can at least do a little bit. Let's do the save file bit. You go to the bathroom now, I believe, because the girl's blocking it the first time. There's a key. Huh. Time to close me again. Who'd ever guessed that the gimmick of Close Me is they close the game sometimes? Launching it back up. This door over here opens. Thankfully, I know exactly what I'm doing. We'll stay here a bit with this.
I know you've been through some things, so have
I have an idea in my head for a sequel to Close Me. But again, we'll talk about that in a bit.
I just wanna hold, 'cause I just wanna you. And all that comes with, and all that comes with it, yeah.
I just want you. Can't wait till we get to the more twisted versions of this song.
And all that comes with,
Well, I'm saying like we're gonna get to this playthrough. I guess I get to one of them.
and all that comes with.
Anyways, to close that. And guess what we're gonna do again? If you guessed open the game again, you'd be correct. Just to get right back in the bed. Sorry, I felt like doing that just once. If you go back in the bed, your character won't come back out again unless you close the game. Anything reflected right here? Yeah, it's showing that. I'm gonna do a little bit of a round to see. Well, actually, let me do this. Those who know Close Me know exactly what I'm doing right now. Just turning the TV on and off again. That's what any sane person would do. And now how do we leave this area? Well, you guessed it. You Close Me. Launch up Close Me again. Alright. Let's see if any events trigger. Should have checked last time, honestly. That's technically an event, but it's a super minor one. Over there yet. I'm gonna skedaddle over this way, I guess. I'll head towards the hospital first. I'll just go over here. You might notice that there is a window here, but there is no apparent room that is attached to that window, at least that we can find currently in our house. There's no window in the bathroom that we can reach. There's no room. There's like an empty space in that part of our house. But there's a window here. That is actually important. We'll get back to that. Down we go. I'm going to the hospital. Don't mind the bodies, they're fine and happy. I forget. It's been a while since I played Close Me, so I actually forgot how you're supposed to do certain things. I guess maybe I have to do the puzzle here, but let's see. We made one of these bodies stand up for that door. It's the other three that we need to figure out. Let's start looking through here. There should be a clue somewhere around here for what I'm thinking about doing. That's not weird. Coconut ice cream sounds lovely. Thank you. Five, 6, 3, 6. All right, I'll keep 5, 6, 3, 6 in mind. I'll go over here and do that because I know I can do that right now. 5, 6, 3, 6. Not the right time right now. Can't see there right now. I don't think the mannequin's even like alive yet, so I don't have to really worry about blocking my way. But if it was blocking my way, that would suck. Over here this way. Oh, of course the dummy is actually blocking my way, actually. Well, never mind that hope. Up we go. Thank you, dummy, for proving me wrong. Going over this way. The fan noise did stop. Never mind that. Happy you like the soundtrack there. What should I do with this life I have? I want to get to that maze bit on the left side. Not the blue hallway, but the maze part. I'm trying to remember what steps I need to do to make that happen. I feel like you can trigger that fairly early if you know what you're doing, but unfortunately I forget what I need to do for that particular step. For now, I'll close me and I'll reopen it. I don't think that one is based around night, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember it. There are certain things I have to do to get to specific times. Well, I could get the evening key, actually. Because there's like one key tied to every time of day in the game. And I know where the evening thing is. As long as that dummy isn't being a dummy, which it probably is, if I'm going to be honest. Dummy, please don't be in the way. I just want to get through here. Please. Are you kidding me? Why?
I want to go deeper, but the dummy won't let me. I'm not the dummy, you're the dummy, so don't make me feel like the dummy. There is a door over here, like even shows you what hours you sort of need to play the game at. I guess I come back to that later in the stream to get that particular door. But I'm not sure that's what you need to get to the maze over here at the hospital area. Maybe I'm completely wrong, though. Maybe you do need to get to the closet first. That sounds plausible. Let's go this way. No, it's not there. I'll take another swing hoping the dummy doesn't show up. I don't remember if the dummy can choose different locations up until you enter the closet or not. Unfortunately, it's been way too long since they closed me. But yeah. I'll check around for a few random events early on. I do think I can get this garage open. What do you think, LA? Huh? I saw that too, don't worry. I really like the end of Close Me. I'm not going to get to the end of Close Me myself right now in this playthrough. Unless I cheated. But I've done it several times before. Now, dummy. Hello, sir. Are you going to be blocking our lovely door here today? I predict the answer is yes. Do I need to get the fucking ring key to make progress to get this dummy out of the way? Or am I just being really unlucky and the dummy just happens to be blocking my way each time right now? Grayson, people who don't know who you are, how you're referencing yourself. Oh my mind. Moving on over this way. I swear what did I just hear? I guess I could alter my computer time. Give me a second. Nah, it's okay. We don't need to delve too deep if they close me. No, there's a lot more to that game. Like, a lot more. But we won't do it right now. That's a little bit of a reminder of Close Me's atmosphere, at least. Alright. Now, it's from here that the timeline gets a little funky. So we got a few odd things to show off, alright? I guess I'll start with this. This is going to be a weird one for people to see.
Beloved Juice, you may not be okay right now.
You won't hear what I say. You just go dance anyway. You kill me. You don't belong with me. There's another way. Your emerald eyes. Tell a million fix your lips. It's
The funny thing is, I don't actually think I can play Beloved Juice because it actually is tapped into letting the audience play, so I can't actually move our Beloved Juice girl. For the record, for those who don't know, Beloved Juice is a chat play game thing.
just the same.
And you guys can't do it in the chat, I don't have it currently connected to the YouTube chat. It's kind of funny. Let's just look at this for a second, look at the fun of Beloved Juice. Alright, well, let's Beloved Juice for a second. Next up, so for the record, I'm doing a huge overhaul, like a legitimately big overhaul of Blossoming Yonder. Ignore that folder, by the way. Sometimes the dislike when it goes to the folder afterward. Let's do this. So I am not going to be doing too. I won't show too much the older version because maybe I'll do something. Oh, hey, I had an issue with a song. Oh, I know I had an issue with a song. Okay. Well, that's okay. I don't need to show you that. Maybe Blossoming Yonder wasn't meant to be appreciated, at least right now. Funny. That's not for the public, for the record. The stuff we were just kind of glancing at. Anyways, I was going to show it off a little bit, but I can do it another time, I suppose. This is a game that will eventually be part of Found Horror Game 11.x. But it's not part of Found Horror Game 11.x quite yet. Anecdote of the Town That Vanished. Watch the opening. Somewhere along the coast where land meets the sea, you may find the town that vanished. Overnight, hundreds of residents disappeared without trace. To this day, no one knows what happened to them. But I have for you a special opportunity that someone as curious as yourself may appreciate. I present unto you an anecdote transcribing the final night that the young woman Tricia Oliver spent upon this earth. How did I become in possession of such valuable information, you ask? You don't need to know that for now. Just please let this curiosity of yours be your guide. You'll need it. Take a look yonder and come to your own conclusions. I'm sure you'll find things even I don't know about with time. Everyone tells you over and over again how grief is complicated, but it really is simple. Grief is love. I don't even think they're separate things. To love someone means you'll grieve for them. And to love and to grieve someone makes you human. But even with this rationale, with my mind accepting that as truth, my heart continues to hurt and ache. It's been a few months now, and at this point I'm fine most of the time. But the littlest of things creep into my mind, and soon my heart explodes into a flurry of pain, love, longing, remorse, and tangles up in a mess at the core of my being. He died at 24, taking his own life. He had several attempts over the last few years leading up to his death. There had been a few scares, but they didn't lessen the impact. I think he thought of himself as a failure, alright? Different volumes and different games. I can turn that down. I think he thought himself a failure. He was banished from his household at 18 and had been living alone in this nowhere town for several years. The housing was affordable, but to find work here at the AestheticGamer was hell. And with a minimal work history, a bit of an awkward demeanor, and his depression, I hope he knew how important he was to me. I've been best friends with him for 10 years. He was my pillar, and we went out to take our minds off shitty parts of our lives. But I had gotten too busy with my own life, not taking as much time to hang out with him or even just talk with him the last few months he was alive. I regret that now, but I don't blame myself or anything like that. We had planned to be roommates and were close, but he never liked to open up with me about his problems. His overall impact on the world was so small, but the impact he had on me is something I'm going to live with for the rest of my days. But I need to get my mind off all of this. I should focus more on myself in the now, not just sink back to thinking about something that can't be changed now. I need to figure out what I'm going to do today. I think I can fit this fully here. I might have actually had that a little bit. There we go. I should get back home before Dad worries. A sturdy but slowly decaying log. It makes a pretty pleasant point to just sit down, take in all the swamp atmosphere, though. It's just a weed, nothing too exciting. It's the swamp grass that's grown pretty tall due to the bog water around here. Yep. It's true, one of the first games that you worked on, Grayson, along with Connor and Holly. There's a sign here with some gameplay instructions. Read? I'm okay. Ooh, this is a pretty big mushroom. I wonder how long it's been growing here. A few mushrooms are growing in a cluster. There was something there for a second, you might have noticed. This will eventually be a found horror game, Love.x game, so I'm only going to show a little bit, but it's a tree that lost its leaves. Pretty common around this time of year. Let's move on over this way. The old mower has been left out. Yeah? Hey there, Martin. A candle's been lit on the table. Someone's waiting for you in your room. Dad's no longer responsive. He's just staring vacantly ahead in his boxers. We'll ignore that right now. Instead, go on forward. Let's enter a room. I'm pooped. Time to hit the hay. It's daytime now. I'm doing pretty well. I'm not going to show too much because, again, this is planned to eventually be a found horror game 11.x game. We can go over a little bit right now anyways. Yep. Yeah. I'll stick to the side of the road for now. Yeah. It's a style for this particular game. That's part of the fun of it, Grayson. I think the game, even though it's like an older project that in some ways is going to be the full vision we had for it, it's still kind of fun to go back to, and I think it's a sort of nice atmosphere to it. this. I'm gonna go to the beach right now. Rather keep the house as a surprise. I'm trying to have a good day at the beach, but it's been hard. And Allison Bird keeps on harassing me. I kick him for my hat, so I left it here to hopefully get the bird to stop coming after me. And it did at first. I went to the edge of the sea, took my off my sandals, and took a step forward to feel the sand between my toes and just relax and watch the horizon. But I was just standing there for a few moments. I came back. He started pecking and biting at me in my bikini. I'm gonna leave my sandals and go swimming then. That damn bird won't keep on harassing me, so I'll just wait it out. Birds do deserve to die. They're delicious. Not all birds are bad. I'll give them that. We'll probably be fine for here for now, though. And guess what, while we're on our little nostalgic romp of games? We got another thing coming. It's another game that is going to eventually be a game for us to play, or for another game that's going to eventually be playable in Found Horror Game 11.x. Can you guys guess what it is? You're going to hear the song in like 0.5 seconds and know immediately what it is, those who know this project. That's right, it's Birthday Boy Wreck.
It's my birthday.
It's a good game to play.
Have some cheesecake.
Yeah, it was your birthday the other day, Lay.
It's great,
Sorry I didn't say happy
that's
birthday to you. I
no
saw it a little late, so I was like,
mistake.
oh.
Pretzel. She thinks I think I will. What a party. Oh boy, it's all for me.
Look at my birthday boy so we can wreck. Hello, is that the birthday boy I see? Get up, sleepyhead. It's a very special day. Now, Sonny, I'm a bit forgetful these days. What was your name again? My name is Dusky. Ah, yes, Dusky. How could I be so forgetful on your birthday? Hurry along now. I'm waiting up the path ahead in the village center, right by a giant birthday cake we've prepared just for you. Don't be late. Yeah. It's the bed I sleep in. It's comfortable enough. It's a torn article from Tips and Tricks magazine. I'm okay with that right now. Well, the only piece of furniture I own, I sure just put everything in this. I got some gum, a paper clip, all the good stuff. It's pink because that color is radical. Thank you, Birthday Boy Rack. Let's save. Happy birthday, Dusky. Please make sure not to eat too much cake. Save some of those tasty morsels for later. Make sure to stay posted for all of your local news and remember to look both ways before you cross the street. Let's go, Birthday Boy Wreck. Hey, haha, I'm enjoying the sun. How about you? No, I'm not. That's okay. Not everyone enjoys the same things. That's what makes life interesting. You take care. I'm gonna be here. Happy though a little hungry. I'm a bit hungry, but I don't want to get up. I'm enjoying the sun too much. It's okay, though. I'll just sit here and waddle and crave something for my sweet tooth. Yep. Up we go. If it isn't the birthday boy, Dusky. I've been waiting for you. I'm prepping your birthday stew. But alas, I'm missing a few ingredients. I'm also missing my cookbook, which tells me what I need. Sorry I'm so useless on your special day. Bring me my cookbook, and then we'll see what we need for your stew. If you find my cookbook, please bring it to me right away so we may begin working on your birthday stew. Wow, it's a giant pot. I could easily fit inside this. They're really going out for my birthday stew, huh? Where's that damn seagull? I'll look for it once I'm back up here. We'll deal with that in a second. I'm looking for a seagull right now. This is of primary importance. Where, oh where? There's the damn seabird. Okay, so I'm gonna sort of solution to a puzzle because I'm so cool, I guess. Here we go. Ta-da! There's candy on the ground. Pick it up? Yes. Obtain the blue candy. Wow. I'm a bit hungry, but I don't want to get up. I'm enjoying the sun too much. Hey, is that a piece of candy? Could I have it? I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ryan, what's your favorite Yai game quickly? I couldn't pick a favorite. I have, like, favorites, but you don't. Aw, that's okay. You do you, sir. You're a little too optimistic, Seal. Give candy? Oh, thank you. Please, take this. I don't really need it. Maybe you'll find a use for it. Obtain the blue box cutter. Oh, ain't that just swell? Let's continue on the road of Happy Birthday Boy Wreck. Don't worry, Birthday Boy's got this. Let's go to our actual party now. It's a blue balloon. It's a red balloon. It's a yellow balloon. It's a green balloon. Ah, you finally arrived, Dusky. Welcome to your birthday party. It's nothing too special, just a little get-together. We did get you a few presents. You can find them laying around here somewhere. Just relax today. Have a look around. If you have any questions, just come in and talk with me. I'll answer what I can. Talk. What do I do? Can I have some cake? What are you up to? Bye. Have a good day. Talk. Today's your special day. You should enjoy it. Just chatting with an old man like me, I doubt it's that interesting. So get along, have a good time. We'll talk about some important matters later as it is. Do you ever consider the consequences of your actions? Like what could have happened if you'd acted or done something differently? I think about that a lot. Honestly, it's a pretty serious problem for me that actively hampers my life. I know I should live in the moment more, but the mind wanders, you know. Do you read much literature? Well, I suppose you probably don't. You don't even own a bookshelf within your home. You are rather poor. Tell you what, come to my place later, but before the sun sets, please. There's this one book I have which I think you'd find rather fascinating. I can lend it to you. It's titled The Droit Bleuteur. Please take the time to read it when you can. I don't mean to preach to you, but you are taught taking good care of yourself, correct? Please do so, as in the words of God, our bodies are our vessel. And if you don't take care of your vessel, then your astral form will deteriorate along with it as well. Do you read much Lydia? Okay, that's that dialogue. These pop up randomly, by the way. Yellow meets purple. Oh, hi there. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember something. There's only a few people who live in our humble little village, but there's still so much to keep track of around here. You should go talk to everyone. I'm sure they'll be glad to see the birthday boy. Do you... Now, can I notice that one again? He just keeps on saying that one, but it's just by chance that he says it. Whatever, I'll say other things. What can I do? Well, it's your birthday. Just take a look around. Let others appreciate you and see what there is to do and what there is to find. I guess also you should go hang out and talk with some people about any troubles you have. It might be more fun to work together than to work alone. And I have some cake. Not yet. We have a special celebration later tonight planned where we'll all get some cake. So just wait, I promise you, it'll be worth it. What are you up to? I'm doing fine. A bit in pain, but don't concern yourself too much with me. After all, today is your birthday. I'll stand here and watch you whippersnappers having a good time. That's enough for me. There's my cake. It's a pretty cute party popper. It's a blue birthday present. Hey, the blue box cutter can open this. Let's see what's inside. It's one of my gifts, but what is it? There's a place in the back to input some phrase. It says input purpose. I wonder what that means. Try inputting something in? 5. Nothing happened. Some fruit punch. Why, hello there, Dusky. I hope you're having a joyous day. I can't talk much right now as I'm busy prepping for the celebrations later tonight. But please indulge yourself in whatever you choose. After all, today is your special day. Now run along now. I need to concentrate on my thoughts. Take care. Enjoy your birthday. Yeah. It's a party hat, pretty similar to mine. There's a door on the floor. It's shut tight. I can't open it. We'll go over this way first. Isn't Birthday Boy Wreck just great? It's a piñata. There's a piñata hanging in a tree. There's probably something inside, but I can't reach or break it. We'll go over this way. Yeehaw, partner! What brings your handsome butt to my tomato crops? Feeling like some nice, luxurious tomatoes? Same thing as the other character. Did you know I used to be green? It's true, swear my mama's undisclosed sexual partner history. But I standing in the sun too long, and I turn nice and red when I'm ripe and maybe a little sunburned. It's fine though, it don't hurt. Heck, I can't feel much of anything anymore. Not since little sweet Ginger Ann left me for that chicken colonel. Gosh darn these mosquitoes, man, aren't they such a pain, boy? Don't you just want them to suck you already? Like, damn, I know my mama called me ugly, but why these mosquitoes gotta tease me like this? I say just suck me already, get it over with. I want your nozzles inside of me. Ever lick a tree, boy? Tastes just like what my mama used to make me back in the old barn. You see, mama never was a fool. She knew I was damn ugly, so she kept me in the animal pens with the cattle and the goats and was real smelly, but I got used to it. And my mama would prepare me these apple cobbler pies, best damn pies you ever seen. Taste a bit like them trees. I love licking trees, you see. Tastes great. This character might be a lot. Ask about the gate. That gate. I don't remember how you unlock it, but I do remember that one pretty armless girl knows the trick. If you find her, you should ask her to open the gate if you want. I mean, I personally wouldn't recommend going in there, boy, but you'll live your best life, boy. Say tomatoes. Say, boy, if you're so interested in my tomatoes, how about we make a little wager? If you can tell me how many of my tomatoes there are in total in this village, I'll give you a prize, something real shiny. Let's see you take a guess. How many tomatoes do you reckon are currently in this village? P. Nope. That ain't it. Well, try again whenever you got it. I warn, there's a trick to it. Good luck, boy. I love the tomato farmer. You guys are just hating on him. Southern home cooking. Listen, boy, if I see you licking one of my tomatoes, you might just find me licking your back. Candied... Oh, I forgot they had multiple dialogues for the things, even though I fucking wrote them. Candied yams that make all the neighborhood boys jealous. Green beans picked out back from the yard. Picked them myself when Mama punished me for speaking in devil tongues like them modern rappers. Green... You don't want to know the secret ingredient to my chitlins. The chicken wings are to die for, boy. Okay, so that one's not a different dialogue talk. Hey, boy, you ever killed a man? Yeah, partner, me neither. I was just thinking about this kind of thing due to them violent video games. I heard our great leader thinks they rot your brain. So I stopped playing them, but then I realized the maggots in my head were gonna get at my brain first anywho, so might as well just consume garbage. You hear me, boy? Gosh darn these... Yeah, there we go to the mosquito one again. So, boy, I like you, but please don't ever think about going through that there gate. I can't even begin to describe what's right through there. I can't tell you because I forgot. But what I do remember is that you don't want to see that tomato fields, boy. You really don't. Do you believe in our Lord and Savior God? I hear he's got cheeks rosier than one of my tomatoes. What, don't want me getting all religious on you? It's fine if you don't agree with me. All I'm saying is it just makes sense God would be a giant tomato with tomato cheeks. Think about it. Have you seen God lately? No, you have not, because he is a giant vegetable. He can't move, worth a heck. It only makes sense, man. Thank you, Tomato Farmer. We'll talk to you later. Moving this way. I look forward to people playing this when it comes down to Pandora-Game 11.x. Electricity is blocking the way forward. Well, this looks potentially important to the Yai-verse. We're going to ignore that right now. Oh, hey, Rutabaga.
Oh, please, don't mind me. I'm just waiting for the birthday party to start proper a bit later. We don't really know each other well, but I just love parties, so I hope you don't mind. My daddy got you a present anyhow, so you can look forward to that when the time comes. I can't wait for the birthday party. I'm sure it'll be swell.
Yeah. For those who don't know, Rutabaga's in a few of these different games. We haven't seen them yet in any of these games, but trust me, they're in a few of them. Moving on this way. The circus is in town. Come one, come all to see the circus. Soon, at least. At this point in the time, there's still some last-minute preparations being done. Come check back here later. There we go this way. Why, hello there, traveler. Do you wish to enter into a world of the mysterious and the strange? You've come to the right place, then, for within the 10 of wonders you shall find all sorts of peculiarities. However, it shames me to say that we're not quite ready yet. Could you come back around later? We should be prepared by this evening. You may stick around if you wish, but do not feel you have to. I predict you'll be our very first customer regardless. I will be seeing you later. Why, hello there. What do you need? Can I help out? As perchance, there is something you most certainly can help out with. Would you be up for some labor? I do have something to give you if you need to help out You will find all roads lead back to your assistance here. How about? Thank you. Then solve this puzzle box. Good luck. What am I supposed to do about this box? That's for you to figure out. Good luck. The different sites serve different purposes. And the moon eclipses the sun. There's like different steps to that puzzle. I remember that. It's actually kind of hard. Why, hello there. What do you need? Talk. What's this 10 about? Simply, it is a 10 of wonders. Beyond that, I cannot disclose to you for now. I bet you're curious what's inside, yes? Because if you aren't, you should be. Does she say the same thing to all that? Yeah, okay. Let's talk to her a bit. Today is such a delight. There's so much suspected and yet much to be unexpected. I think you're in for all sorts of surprises yourself. Have you heard any of these noises coming forth from this tent? If you have, pretend you haven't. That's what I'd advise. Once this place is finished, I hope you enjoy it. Really, you're in for a very special experience. I do not have much to say at this time. You're probably better off going and talking with someone else. I don't have... Okay, so let's see. Are you daring enough to take a peek? Either at me or the tent? I'm privy to your gaze of curiosity. Alright, well there's that for that. We'll go on our way for now. There's more to Birthday Boy Wreck and there are puzzles that we can solve, but again, this is another game that's going to eventually be a Found Tour game, 11.x game. So I'll leave it at that. Hopefully the game seemed intriguing enough. Out of the Found Tour game, 11.x games that we've been playing a little bit of. Close that for that. Back to the image. Hey. Nah, not sus at all. Not sus even a little bit. I am thinking about nomming on something. But also, yeah, I should probably nom on something. Do you guys mind if we take a quick break? I forgot how hard the puzzle box was. It's pretty hard. What should I play, Ryan? No. I'm going to take a small break to come back. Nothing like that. No breaks. Never a break. It's more like I'm doing the stream. Let's see. Something Yai Gameworks related. You know, that might work. We didn't really play Close Me earlier. I'm going to probably put on the developer commentary for Close Me a little past from where we were, so you don't have to see the beginning again. I will be back long before the developer commentary gets run dry. But yeah. Yep. All the food desires as well. So we'll take a quick break. I'll have this playing. I will probably take, myself, and I will probably take somewhere between, like, I would guess 5 to 15 minutes, probably closer to around 10 minutes. If you want to have sort of a time frame of how long I suspect I shall take. Anyways, let me undo this in the meantime, though. I believe not for that screen. That screen is kind of nice. It's for this screen. Transform, fit the screen. Alright. Let's do this. I'll let this developer commentary play as I go to make something to eat and just take a quick break, then we'll get right back to it. Here we go. We'll change the time later. There's a few things for, in fact, there is something which I could do at early morning, so I should do it right now because it's early morning. Let's go.
This is kind of a hard area to see, especially at night, but you can sort of tell there's a path here in the morning. Across here, into this weird building. Things to see. This door is locked, but over here should be accessible, which means we're gonna enter. There's these different colored door areas. Oh, wait. Actually, I think I can cheat the system here a bit. Let me fucking... It's 7 o'clock. Will this door open now? Oh... I cheated the system too hard. What door is open? No, seriously, what door is open? Oh, nighttime is open right now. Yeah, that's great. I sure love playing Halloweens. This area looks very suspicious, but we don't know what to do with it right now, so you know, whatever. I'm just mashing buttons, really. I'm not gonna lie. What if I change the time to here? Is this still open? Yeah, okay. I'll accept my fate. I know what time of day it is for me on this system. I'm gonna change my computer's time to this time just so later it can be daytime. Alright, out we go. This building, so I don't want to name these buildings too much, but the soundtrack kind of names this building. This building is supposed to be kind of like a post office, just a little one though. It's not like a big post office. The only way you really know that is either A, if you recognize some of the stuff in the theme from post office stuff, but the main reason is that the soundtrack list is a post office. There's more places for us to visit. Now here's something which most people who play Close to Me don't pick up on, probably because I didn't make it obvious enough, honestly. There is a crack here where you can look into and see a drawing, and this is actually a good first one. Because what we're looking at right now is the completely normal version of the drawing. There's nothing weird about it, this is completely normal. Of course, that's locked. We also see that there's a weird symbol here. If you look close enough, there's a 12, a 6, then another 12, then another 6, and part of it is full of red with a blue arrow in a clockwork fashion on it. Clockwise. We'll go over here before we go up or anything. Up there it is there. Like the other side, if we go this direction, there's another building here. Now this building, like the other building, is never really named what it is in the main game. However, though, in the soundtrack, and what I was thinking when I was designing is that's like a little hospital. Not a big hospital, just a little hospital. Currently, all the doors are locked except for one, though. One of them has a 75 symbol, but we can check one area over here, which leads to a kind of creepier place. I wonder what these strangely shaped blankets that are just kind of lying on the ground are for. Well, that's a lot of them. We're just going to kind of walk by them and not give them any mind right now and look over here. Well, this ended up being a whole lot of nothing, didn't it? It's a dead end. There's nothing here, which means we're going to try it on back. Oh no. One of the blankets have changed. I wonder why. All the same, let's go back. Currently, there's not much around here, is there? We'll be fine, though. Go on the upper side. And we'll pop back up on the other side of the house here. Okay. Just actually, oh, I shouldn't have done what I just did. Is there any events going on? That's what I need to ask myself. Doesn't appear to be through here, but I'll check a few things. Wait, there was actually so much I need to check in there as well. Maybe it's already triggered. I'm gonna find out. Maybe I have to close the game for it to trigger, though. Yeah, I might have to close the game for it to trigger. This run has opened more areas, but there wasn't much new to it, was there? I'm gonna check the telescope over here. Oh, also, since the dinner scene, I almost forgot to mention this. It's a very easy to miss detail, but there's a plate and fork dinner place there that was 100% not there before. At the very beginning of the game, there's definitely nothing there. It's a very minor detail. Even I missed it right now. But, yeah. There's a lot of really small details in the game, which kind of tells some stuff, but I'm not going to say too much about that. That's just one of the more obvious small details that you can still completely miss if you're not really paying attention. Well, that's kind of strange. We didn't get much done this playthrough. Let me go to bed. And I will close the game in a moment. But first I want to see if any other bed events trigger, so yeah. What are you guys talking about? I'm streaming this at the moment as I record this developer commentary, so... We'll see. Anything gonna happen? Outside of crying. It's probably crying. I'm gonna start crying right now. Yeah. It's very quiet. That might mean that we might be triggering something else. People in the stream chat are just fixated on the girl in the showers. Okay, it's crying. They were focused on the girl in the shower earlier in her boob physics, I guess. I mean, sure. Let's click play, close me, relaunch, and let's see what we get. And now it's daytime again, because I switched the time to something more regular at the moment, so... Picture hasn't changed. Frankly, probably not a whole lot has changed. But let's look around. There's actually one thing which has definitely changed, which I should take advantage of. But first, let's look around here. You never know what random thing might change, so it's always worthwhile to look around a bit. Anything different about the telescope? Telescope looks as normal as ever. Let's go on down. And... Ooh. Oh! There's a fetus in our freezer. It's okay. Saving them for dinner. I'm gonna leave them there for a second. I don't know when that actually I know when that updates. No, I won't do it yet because I think I remember when it updates. Gotta keep that thing on ice. You're not wrong. Alright, well, we'll leave the baby for the moment and just go down here for a second. Now that it's daytime, it's pretty clear to see some stuff. I'll switch to nighttime, I think, next time. No, actually, no, this is good. I am going... There's a few things that we can do at the moment, but you have to sort of wait for the right times here. Go on down. This pathway is a lot clearer in the daytime period as opposed to the early morning period, so... Up here, we can now open up this door and experience something. Because if you probably have noticed by now, the screen tints a certain screen color depending on what time of day. So far, you guys have only seen early morning and daytime. Early morning is slightly blue. Daytime, it's kind of just bright, kind of yellowish here. We haven't seen evening yet, but evening goes kind of orange-reddish. At nighttime, it just gets dark. So, yeah. Right now, because it's daytime, the daytime door is open. We're gonna take a key. We can't talk to her, I'm trying to, but she doesn't say anything. If we go back in... I'm sure that's normal.
Alright, well we got a key, and I believe the key will not unlock anything yet because I think you have to close the game for the key to take effect, but that's probably design, I should also mention. But we'll find out, I kind of forget, so... Now, I'm not going to say too much on this. I'm not going to talk in detail about all the story details, just because I think, my personal opinion, I take this a lot like I take Close Your Eyes. I think a lot of it is down to, this game literally has no dialogue. Now, I was thinking something when I designed a lot about the game, but I feel like me talking about it doesn't really benefit it in any way. And on top of that, I'm a little bit more interested in what people pull from it than what I was thinking about. And I'm actually surprised that opened right now. Well, we got a new room open. Alright. Here we are in this room, which has a few interestingly suspicious stuff about it. Those with a good eye may have noticed something very briefly, but it's already too late for that. Still, this room, despite being interesting, doesn't really have much in it right now. It will eventually have a purpose, but at the moment, it just is an interesting detail because it obviously looks like it was decorated for something. Now, going from there, I will check all the randomized stuff to see if anything's changed. Alright, that seems fine. Let's go over this way. Fan on. Oh, wait, we got that again. It's very strange to get two events, so the same event, the same run there. It's very rare, actually. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna get like the same things over and over again, just watch. Well, what do you think? So I was asking something at the end of the camera was always there. Okay, now I do think it's a good time for me to close me. Okay. Go to bed and see if any event happens here again. And I'm going to keep on waiting when I go to bed until I have one or the other of the two events that can happen, which are kind of rare, happen. We'll see when eventually they happen, I guess. I'm also going to change the time of day to evening for the next time I open the game, because there's something which I can accomplish in the evening. That's my destiny and goal in this particular case. Yep, close me. I mean, the name of the game is close me. If I'm not going to close me, then what am I going to do? That's the real question, honestly. There's some randomization of this, so I get a little bit nervous because I don't really 100% know what I'm expecting. I guess I'm not really expecting anything. I'm just hoping that I will trigger the one thing just so I don't have to sit on the screen whenever I'm about to close the game here, just because I want to show this off. It's a minor thing, but a helpful minor thing. Ah, we got baby crying again. It is the most common one, and it's intentionally the most common one, but yai. Open up again. I think I made it too late. Okay, whatever, we're nighttime now. Picture, oh, there's actually something which I can do at nighttime. Yeah, I'm gonna go do the nighttime thing right now. Nighttime, here I can come. Okay. Nothing here has changed, I don't think. Yeah, I don't see anything immediately different. That's that. I'll check up here. So this is the nighttime version. Everything's just slightly darker, so... I'll roll with it. Nothing there. Let's check down here. Okay, so there's like a couple more things I'm going to check, but there's something which I can do at nighttime, so... Let's go down through here... Alright, so I've already gone to the nighttime door in the post office. I'm not going to do that, there's nothing in there right now. However, there are a couple things I can check. Alright, so right now that looks normal. There is a thing here, it's kind of hard to see at nighttime, but there's a door here, which leads into this place. It's time to follow that. Let's pick up the key. Green key obtained. Interesting little scene. Things just fade by through. I'm, of course, having to close the game again, so I will close me. I think after you get that key, something different happens. Yeah, this is when the closet opens. I'm also going to change the time of day because I actually did not... Oh, I accidentally closed the whole entire thing. I'm silly. Clock for a second because I did not mean to close this whole entire system because I'm going to have to access it a few times here. I actually think we're almost done with the clock system stuff. After you do all the... The thing is, I think you only have to do the clock things once. And then after that, it gets a little bit more open. Oh, I changed the time to the completely wrong time I was aiming for. I went to fucking AM. That's why it was weird time of day. Well, at least now I know. Let me switch to this time. Now I'm in PM, and it'll put me to the right thing. So that's why I wasn't able to get evening before. I was fucking... Yeah. Now we're in evening. Also, one of the rare events is happening, because it's a different sound this time. But we'll get out of bed. That picture has remained the same. However, the closet door is opened. Huh. There's a creepy mannequin here. Well, let's take a look at this picture. That's not the least bit unnerving. Look, she looks completely normal, I'd even say. Has the mannequin switched position? Maybe I'm just fucking insane. Let's leave my closet. If we enter back in, bye, mannequin. We'll just leave the mannequin alone right now. This will be fine. I'm sure it's certain. Fine. Also, now that we've seen that, there's something new drawn on this paper. It seems to be something very deliberate and direct. I wonder what it could be pointing us towards. What do you think? What does this look like anything to you guys? I'm somewhat teasing. It's kind of obvious what this is, I think. Okay. Let's open this through. Let's see if any events are going on. Okay. I'm gonna take the long way to get around to some stuff, so... we've gotten that same fan effect more than I expected. It's actually surprising that we've gotten the same event multiple times. Nothing other... I think it comes after the toilet... I'm looking at something for the toilet paper. I'm surprised it hasn't triggered yet, but I guess it makes sense it hasn't, so... Let's go up here. Anything through the telescope? Nope, still just a rather regular view. Alright, so I'm going to sort of take some long ways just because I want to check some stuff on the way out. Let's go this way. Yeah, this way. Alright, down a bit. We're going to check the crack again just to see if there's anything to see. I guess would be the best way to put that. And enjoy the redness. Personally, my personal opinion, I like the red version of the world the best. It's not anything different about the picture. No, this picture is normal as it usually is. So what we're headed towards is the picture showed arrows pointing towards the hospital-like building. I wonder what's waiting for us at the hospital. It's a mystery. We'll go on through. It pointed this direction down here, which ultimately leads to the end of the way. There is now a new door here that was 100% not there before. Let's go inside.
I know you've been through some things, so have I.
A little bit strange and probably not what you expected.
With your heart torn to pieces and shreds, in the cold, cold, I just wanna hold. 'Cause I just want you.
It's a little bit different, that's for certain.
And all that comes with it, and all that comes with it, yeah. And I just want you. And all that comes with it, and all that comes with it, yeah.
There's a door here, but you can't open it
All
either.
that comes with it.
Yeah.
I know you've been through some things, so have
Anything down here? Now, here's a weird hint, which I know doesn't really stick out much. This whole area
I just wanna
is mostly lit up red, except for one thing which I'm about to show.
I just want you. And all that comes with it, and all that comes with it, yeah. And I just want you.
Over here, the door is a little bit more green. So yeah.
And all that comes with it, and all that comes with it, yeah. And all that...
That got silent suddenly. Something's getting closer. I didn't see it there, actually surprised me. Well, we're in a black void. I guess it's time to close me. Alright, so let's launch it up again. Yeah, I didn't do the evening thing I actually meant to do, so I'm going to keep it evening for a little bit. Let's get out of bed. Why is the music on so creepy? Have I done something? Is something going on? Oh, the mannequin's gone, by the way. I forget if I programmed this. It's been a while since I made this game. Almost a year, actually. Yeah, it did release August last year, so... Maybe the music just changes at this point in the game. I just forgot all about that. Well, the music got a lot creepy, that's all I'm gonna say. Ah. For some reason, the TV hint never popped up for me. So anyways, here's a weird thing which you can pick up on. There's a TV hint, but I must have not done things in the right order to make the TV hint appear. I know it's kind of a rare appearance. You need to do this at some point. There's another clue, is that if you turn on the TV sometimes... Let me see if I can see it. That face will appear. And if you notice, in the hospital room, there was a door with that face on it, and had the number 75 by it. Now, you don't actually have to hit this 75 times. It's a little bit deceptive. But there's also sometimes in the bathroom a note which will appear shows the TV and the number 75 within the TV. It can trigger a lot earlier, but for some reason it didn't trigger for me for this run. You just have to kind of turn the TV on and off a lot to make this trigger, which I'm doing right now. There we go. Well, there's something there, that's for certain. Let's take this. And now, guess what time it is? It's time to close me! Okay. Then launch it back up again. It did seem slightly familiar, that face there, most certainly. Let's get back up. I guess this... I forgot that the music changed at this point in time in the game. I guess I can also check the face. It looks a little bit redder than it did before. All the same. Let's open up the wardrobe. The face no longer appears in the TV, by the way. I'm just going to unplug the TV. Okay, I'm going to check up on a few things. Nothing here. There is still this strange image here, but currently, since we haven't actually seen the room yet in this playthrough, it won't really make much sense if it's like your first time seeing this game. Let's go up here. Now let's check the telescope. I'm really hoping we see a There's actually several scenes related to several things in the game. I'm hoping we see at least one of the telescope scenes, like before my first playthrough is up, before I enter my second playthrough. But yeah. Let's go back inside. A lot of things. Alright, but the TV's unplugged. I forgot about that. It's a silly thing to forget, but I forgot. Alright, so there's a couple things I want to do. Ooh, no. Not what you want to see. I didn't see anything. What are you guys talking about, actually? I was gonna go through here. Let's just go on down. Everything's fine. It's always in your head. Actually, I'm gonna check something over here for a second before I do this. Anything in this picture yet? Nothing I can visibly see. Okay. Let's go down here. So much to see. Let's take the down route then. I want to enter into the red door at the moment because I got evening on right now. Once I've done the evening door, then I've done all the time things. Now, there's only... Essentially, to pass through the game, you need to do one thing in the day, one thing at night, and one thing in the evening. Welcome to this room. Checking all this. Now I know what door, what you need to check in here, so I'm not gonna mess around with it too much. I think it's like this one. It's one of these. Oh, there we go. Red key. So you got the red key obtained. Now the red key did have a function, which I will go do in a second. I'm gonna first go over here. I'm not going to immediately... I'm getting close to a point where I can kind of almost rush the end of this game because I know exactly what I need to do at this point. But I'm going to do a few things in systematic order, really, and take a little bit of a breather between some points before I do what I'm supposed to be doing. Because there's more things for me to see. And there's some better time investment I can do. Alright, so I don't really say anything there at the moment. Let's go this way. And up here for the moment. No, I'm fine. Alright, so let's go back to the hospital. We got the blue key card last time, so it means that there's definitely more we can do in here. Firstly, since we did there's another blanket standing right now, that's notable. Now we can open this stuff up. All these sound pretty much the same. I just accidentally pressed that I did not mean to press. Let's check in here. Well, doesn't seem to be much in here. Nothing of note. Let's just leave out there and check over to our right side. Ooh. Mannequin, you've come back for us. So, this is another... I'm very proud of this next thing, by the way. Now, if you've played this game before, don't say it in the stream, and you can say it in the YouTube comments, I guess, if you want to, but you don't really need to. What do you think is the thing that's easy to miss in this room? Look, scan the room for a second. Can you spot the thing that is hidden in this room? Interrupting me of the old because I am back. Thank you for your patience. That took a little bit longer than I expected due to an unexpected turn. And the fun of life. The scenario which I was not anticipating, hirings. I was taking a food break. And originally I suspected I'd take like 10-15 minutes. I took a little bit longer than I expected because apparently we have someone who's going to be crashing with us starting as sudden as tonight and going to last I do not know how long. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. What did I eat? Honestly, just cereal. I was like, yeah, cereal will be easy to make pretty quickly and eat pretty quickly, so I'll do that. But I wasn't expecting, oh, hey, we're going to have somebody crash here for a while. I was like, oh, well, okay. Yeah, anyways. Now, out of the Yai Gameworks catalog stuff to get through, let me go look at it here. Oh, yes, it's Ione. He's crashing with it. No, of course it's not. What Yai stuff do I absolutely want to look at? Feast Your Eyes is definitely a notable Yai title, and so is Decaying Delicacy, but for my intents and purposes, because I should probably start thinking about trying to close off and talk about the future stuff, I'll look a little bit at Please Love My Computer Game. I'll look a little bit more at some of the other founds we're going to look. I guess mainly Attendant is what I'm going to look at. I do want to look a little bit at My Hole. It is a Mouth of Dirt, maybe Girl's Graveyard Mystery. A little bit at the Miserable Crimson Hooded Girl, and that should probably be fine. Should be good there, should be good there. Close this. And I guess what I'll start off with on our little crash course here will be Please Love My Computer Game. I will not peek very long at Please Love My Computer Game, partially because to really get into it, you have to, surprise, really get into it. But Please Love My Computer Game. And launch it up. This is another free game on Steam, so honestly, if you want to play it, you can. It's a very difficult, cryptic game of the Yaiverse, though. Why is this, like, off-kilter so much? Wait, hold on. Press F5. She waits. You've entered your... Find it. Why is that so off-center for me right now? Yale? Can you? And this is a very fresh save file, and Please Love My Computer Game, I can tell. I mean, it must be, but I'm honestly a little surprised myself. For those who don't know Please Love My Computer Game, it is a very cryptic experience. That door is closed. We won't spend too much time in Please Love My Computer Game. Just remind ourselves a bit of the password and a bit of the password, a bit of this and the experience. But obviously, there's a lot of secrets and cryptic stuff in this game. I'll do the password. So it's something A, something U. You see those two eyes pretty obviously. Was there an eye in this first room? No eye. I'm like spotting immediately. How about this way? Oh, there is an eye there. ADU. Okay, ADU. Probably the last eye is somewhere over here.
Do you feel safe?
No, I do not. I forgot that this happens very early on. I do not.
Is it still because you are unfamiliar? I consider you a friend. Do you consider me one too?
You're my friend.
I'm here for you.
I'm not sure about this. I don't understand. I can't think straight. I just want... I think the game is about to restart, so... Yep, because I remember the game closes every once in a while. So launch up back into Please Love My Computer Game. I do want to explore a little bit more. There's a little startup light video. She waits. You wake up, this wasn't. Find it. Start from here. Is there an eye in here? No. On your grave, just put something down. Won't open. That's okay. We'll go upstairs. Alright, we have a layers to open up the first door. I'll just check down here for a moment. Oh fuck, it just scared the shit out of me. I for some reason didn't expect that to trigger already. Let's go over this way. Up I go! A, B, C, D, E, F, G. The password is gotta do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U. Alright. I should lock this door. Read. I never understood what you were so afraid of. You may have been a few times. You may have disappointed me a few times, but can see the many parts of you I loved. I see that part. To see your many. You whined and you struggled. There were many times you were. For the record, the text of this game is supposed to be like purposefully disjointed and scrolling off sometimes. And this, though the font is a bit bigger than the normal one, so maybe a little bit more than intended. You were heartbreakingly human. Let's go in here. Have you guys seen the Canon Please Love My Computer Game Epic Kirby videos? Don't tell Nintendo. But have you guys seen those? I know you've seen them, Grayson, so I'm not surprised by that. I'm curious, for those who know Please Love My Computer Game, if you guys have seen the video series with Kirby's Epic Yarn. Nope. Alright, alright. Does Ryan really know how to make French toast? That's a video, but not the one I'm talking about. Okay. Let me get this together. It's a bit much, but it is important. This is important to Please Love My Computer Game, so. On YouTube. Do I have a playlist for this? I probably don't, actually. Game that's ready. Don't mind me. I wasn't around for a while, so I probably haven't. That's okay, that's okay. the secret important videos for good old Please Love My Computer game, which is a very weird game in itself. Getting this ready right now so we can experience. I know you can lightly hear it, but trust me, there's more to it than what you're hearing right now. Okay. Should be good. This one is at that. I'm getting this all good to go. Should be good to go. Should be good to go. Almost. This is like a multi-part video series. I might have a playlist on this, but I don't. Let me double check. Maybe I do have a playlist of this on my channel. Oh, I do have this on a playlist. I was smart at some point in time and did it. Well, that makes my life easier than what I was just trying to set up right now. I probably should have checked that first. I just kind of evidently believed I didn't. But that's why I should have checked, because it turns out I did. Alright. You guys ready for a canon Please Love My Computer game video series about Kirby's Epic Yarn? Don't tell Nintendo. Yes. Leia, have you seen this before? I actually have no idea if you have or haven't. Yes, I guess. Yeah, Grayson. No, I think they're all available. Maybe not to the public. Well, you guys are going to see it, so... Let me do this thing. Let's do it. This is very important. There's the first video.
Ah, so that's what it would sound like.
We're looking at a video series on my channel. It's just canon to Please Love My Computer Game. Always behind the pack. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Why, no matter what I do, I guess who I am.
Watch it bleed. Watch it bleed. Bleeds, bleeds.
Prince Fluff defeated Yin Yarn the Sorcerer and restored peace to Dreamland.
Well, yeah. you know, in the end, it's a little bit sad to see Fluff go, but it was still an enjoyable experience. Really cute game, honestly. Not much more to say about that. It's not exactly my favorite Kirby game, but hey, it was enjoyable all the same. Yeah. They got some cute little drawings playing during this. Anyways, this was Kirby's Epic Yarn. Until next time, I'll bid adieu to all of you. There that is. Don't worry, it makes complete sense. Yeah. I see. Well, there's some Please Love My Computer game bits, if you've ever been curious. Alright, so that's a little bit of Please Love My Computer game to get through that. Next up, we'll play a little bit of Intendant. I probably won't win, but I will definitely play a little bit of it. Some consider it, so far of the games I've released, the scariest thing I've made. Do I agree? I can be, I guess. I think Red Haze has scared me a few more times than all the times I've played tested in. Something that I'm not expecting happens will happen, though. Alright. Let me turn this on so you guys can see it. I'll turn the audio down just a tad. Well, you see, here's the best way as a developer to have a game scare you. The game either does some behavior you're not expecting, which Red Haze did partially when I was playtesting it for peeps. Sometimes bugs would happen and they'd be scary bugs. But the other thing is that there's events that are very rare and hardly ever happen, and sometimes you can forget they're even there, but they sometimes happen in very rare occasions, and that can surprise you. Adult content warning.
Hey everyone, this is Duskulm, aka AestheticGamer, and welcome to Found Horror Game 11.x. I thank you for taking the time to buy and play this game, but before we begin, I feel I should explain a few things and set up what you can expect to experience here. This is a horror game, so I recommend playing in the dark and with the lights off with headphones, first of all. Call it a horror ritual, if you will. People have to kind of allow themselves to be immersed. This game is actually 11 games, technically. They are from some old notebooks, VHS tapes, and cassettes I've wrote and recorded stuff to in the late 90s and early 2000s. I got into game development when I was 10, when a friend named John introduced me to game development software at the time called Games Factory. These days, the more modern version goes by ClickTeam Fusion, I think. I spent so much time making dorky games that would never see the light of day. They weren't good, but they were fun to make, and when I wasn't making them, I was writing ideas in notebooks and recording with this cheap camera my dad got me for a previous Christmas. I recently remembered about these projects and went down memory lane when I found one of my old notebooks. Most of them weren't horror game ideas. In fact, most were just fan games, as I used to be a huge scaredy cat. But I think I was also deep down interested in horror and dark, twisted things. Just, I was too scared to put the pieces together to realize it. I would have nightmares of anything that ended up scaring me too much. That shit would stick with me. I actually started getting inspired by my dreams, though, and eventually I stopped finding them scary and more inspirational, I guess. I guess I kind of just started venting this part of me I wasn't even really aware of, or maybe purposely ignored, into these ideas I would have. Anyways, I don't want to keep you guys waiting too long for the first game, so we'll get right into it. These games are recreations, not the original games I made and never finished. I made a few changes to them, such as replacing copyrighted content and such, to make it so I could sell this. I also thought it might be fun to make this into a community effort, so the next game will only be unlocked for everyone once some conditions are met in the game. There is a red circle, a blue triangle, and a yellow square hidden in each game. You often have to do something special to make these colored shapes appear. When you find them, and if no one else has found them, post them in the Steam community discussion board, because once I see that the red circle, blue triangle, and yellow square have all been found in the previous game, I will then unlock the next game. Just take a screen cap or a video for proof and post it. In some cases, I'll also ask for a phrase it says when you examine them. There's 11 games in total, and they'll be unlocked one by one as the colored shapes are found. I think that's about it? Well, also you can resize the window by clicking and dragging the sides of the screen, F12 to take a Steam screenshot, and F4 to switch between windowed and full screen mode. Okay, with all that said, let's get started with Game 1.
Thank you, old, kind of caricature version of me. Caricature, I should say. Game 1, Attendant.
I'm so fucking bored right now. My phone's dead from watching videos. The other person that was assigned night shift bailed, and there's not even any customers tonight. God, this is such a drag. I guess the manager did say if I had any spare time tonight to do a few chores around here, and there's truly nothing better to do, so... Ugh, fine. I need to kill time anyways.
Yeah. It's the cash register. I really shouldn't mess around with this. Some items to tempt customers last second to purchase. So this is a game full of secrets and all that. Read note. I know if you have any spare time on your shift tonight, could you mop up the mess with the guy before you left? He quit last second and left some puddles around. I know it's a bother, but it helped me out a lot. I think there's like 6 puddles around. You can take them off from the storage closet. Yeah. You don't need to do this, but it'd be great help if you did. So this game is full of little secrets that you have to pay attention to, such as right here. Do any of you see it? Because I don't. Oh, wait, is that right there? No, I'm wrong. I could just do this, but I actually do not see it right now. There's a hole in the wall. Piercer, I didn't see it, I just guessed it. There's another room behind this wall. What are the numbers? So 2, 5, 1, 3. 2, 5, 1, 3. 2, 5, 1, 3. 2, 5, 1, 3. Alright. Probably 4 is the last one. I'll go clean up the puddles. Don't mind me doing official beeswax. 2, 5, 1, 3. 2, 5, 1, 3. Alright, I need to get the key first. It's been a while since I played Attendant, I'm not gonna lie. It's an organized computer for some systematic organization. I don't have the password for it ever. Let me write this number just to make sure I don't forget. There we go, wrote it down just to make sure I don't forget. And okay. I remember this key is, thankfully. Yeah. I'll put this way. And that could be part of the not fun of it. I agree with Steven. I agree that Sugar Cubes did a great line with this. Or Summer, as I usually call her. There's a key right here you might barely notice. Hey, it's the key for the storage closet. Alright, closet key got. Let's head on back. I like Yai Games. That's why I guess why I make them. Yeah. And yep, Leia, I remember you mentioning this. This was the only Yai Gameworks game that you played that you got scared so bad at one of the scares that you made you not want to play the game again and didn't open it for a while. Let's go over here. Storage closet is locked. You have to use it for your inventory, I remember. You have to unlock the door. Obtain the mop. It's locked. It's high-digit combination lock. Can I mess with it? Yep, I already have it. Okay, so it's 2, and this is different per run. I messed up. I already messed up. So it's 2, 5, 1, 3, and I think it's 4, but it could be 6. Alright. 2, 5, 1, 3, 6. Really, that's not it. We'll have to look more closely again. For some reason, I really thought that was it. There's some puddles out here, so I'll go take care of this while I'm here. Or am I crazy and I made this puddle up in my head? Whatever, I'll look at here while I'm here. A couple of old bins. This note's going to be really interesting in the future of Yai Gameworks, by the way. This place continues to decay. I don't know why we even try at this point. This town is so far out from any major roads or destinations that no one comes around these parts anymore, not since the mining industry fell under at least. And no one in this hick town cares about theater, that's for damn sure. We stopped putting on plays months ago and no one's even batted an eyelid. It's almost impressive how much no one cares around here. More people keep moving out, places continue to close down, the government keeps trying to buy out the land and evict us. We're the ones that let the town rot away. We've watched as all its avenues close down, yet some stubbornly stay here like they're damn proud of the place, but yet can't seem to care about anything except their own piece of the pie. I've always wanted to be an actor, but this place is a dead end for my career. I don't know why I even once had faith in it. I guess you could consider this my resignation notice. I could just leave, and I don't think anyone here would care or even notice. Thanks for wasting my fucking time, Miles. Jeremy. Oh, there is a puddle out here. I guess I'm not crazy. The puddle where you are sits at your feet. Mop it. I wasn't crazy. This wasn't a total waste of time. Pristine flower only sways in the wind. It's a bit miraculous that can even grow here. Through an old vent, you feel some warm air blowing out. The puddle mark you are sits below your feet. Mop it. Yep. And mop this. Alright, so I'm going to do some mopping, which I forget if I think one of these restrooms are closed. Well, the restrooms locked. So I recall someone misplaced the key. Thankfully, we don't need to do that to do all the mopping. The music's fading out. Well, that's a shame. I like the song that was playing. Well, I remember there's a hidden puddle here. You have to, like, hear it. Yeah, there it is. Hey, look, miraculously, wire cutters. Pliers, I guess? Yeah. Obtain the pliers. This hole in the wall peer through. Okay, let's see. The combination. Oh, it was 3. That would explain some things. So A, it's 3. B is 5. C is 1. So it's 3. And then it's 3 again. Am I sure that's 2 3s? That certainly does look like 2 3s. The last one looks like a 5. Okay. Do you guys think the combination by looking at it is 3 5 1 3 5? Sure. Well, I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna be wrong. Head over this way. Let's mess with. Fuck, I already messed up. This wasn't combination. Let's mess with it. 3 5 1 3 5. That was not it. Well, that's disappointing. Back to the writing board I go. Yuck, yuck, yuck. That was put back up for somehow. I feel like I wasted a little too much time on doing this, but that's okay. I'm not trying to do everything right now. Okay, why am I having such difficulty deciphering this? Oh, the first number is a 2. That would explain some things. I do kind of recall, I think every number is usually only used once. So 2 5 1 3. I think it is 5 again, but I suppose it should be 4. Well, try again. Well, I asked to make sure if people thought it was the same, but it wasn't. Let's see, is this right? 2 5 1 3 5. That was it. That was the correct combination. Obtain the lantern. I will need that. This is the box of the combination I got the lantern from. I think I need the hammer to do what I'm thinking of doing. So I'm going to go get the hammer. Oh, but first we're getting a phone call. People love to concern themselves. Yep, sometimes people love to concern themselves in business. It depends on the person and situation.
Who'd be calling this late at night?
That is the question. But you're working at like gas stations, so you know.
Hello? Who is this?
I see those sweet legs of yours are all out of display. I know you're alone.
What do we want to say? You want to threaten, lie, question, or hang up? Alright, lie. What's a lie?
No, there's another person working security tonight. Now listen, if this is some sort of crank call, I suggest you stop before things get serious.
If I come knocking, will you answer? What if I ask you to vote my dick?
Threaten, listen, hang up. It is me, and thank you for the compliment. Threaten?
Seriously, dude, you're creeping me the hell out. If you don't stop, I'm really gonna call the cops.
Would you notice me if I came naked? Nothing on at all. Would you notice me if I was covered in blood? Would you notice me if I licked down the back of your neck? Fucking notice me, bitch! I'm coming for you!
Jesus! Some people are messed up in the head. I really do hate customer service. I need to think about getting a new job.
Hey, the phone's not working. What's going on? We'll get back to that, Ina. For now, leaving our post. Unfortunately, since I kind of know what this game can do, for the record, as people who know this game already know why I'm going to be on edge as I'm doing this. Where was the hammer again? I believe this way. I think it's scarier to play than it is to watch, as a heads up. Okay, I see what this is. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Oh, wait. Is that it? Alright. There's a car that's parked here. What's it doing here? We have the lantern, so we can go over this way. Don't worry, I kind of know what I'm doing. There's a hammer. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Pick it up. Obtain the hammer. Now let's get out of here. I'm not going to do all the secrets. There's no way I could. I wasted a little too much time anyways. I could be lucky, but I'm not trying to. Just know that I'm not trying to do all the stuff that you can do in this game right now. There we go. Let's move over this way. I'm a little nervous because I don't exactly know where we're at the moment. We'll probably be fine for a bit. Don't worry about it. I hate crossing the fucking... Those who have played the game will understand my fear. I hate fucking crossing this area. But I'm okay. Lights are still on in here, so that's good. Doesn't promise I'm safe, but that's a good sign that the lights aren't out yet.
Who did this? Is there someone else here? Even if it were some other employees playing a dumb prank on me, this has gone way too far. I want to get out of here. But of course I don't have a car and my phone is dead. I can't call anyone to pick me up. Stay calm, Lina. You just have to get through the rest of your shift, and then Carla will come and pick you up. I just have to make it to the end of my shift.
Sugar Cube, someone I know is Summer, so... we're okay still. Where's the crack in the fence? It's around here somewhere. There it is. On the chain link fence that you just want to crawl through. But that's why I've got the pliers. You got a hole in the gate big enough to crawl through. Don't mind me, just doing my beeswax. A wall that was cracked and damaged. Hammer broke, but you managed to break open the wall. Enter. Blank canvas. A blank canvas. There's a people here that's looking into the area behind the counter in the store section of the gas station. Has someone been watching me? Which, by the way, is people that we saw earlier. The numbers ran through it. The portrait is saying chills up my spine. Some cracked and dusty bottles. Time is kind of as beautiful as it needs to be seen. Yeah, we're fine. Don't mind us. Don't worry, just moving our way back out. Enter. Are we still okay? I was jump scared so bad here before, so that's why I'm super careful. The generator still seems fine. It's a power generator, it's functioning as intended. Oh boy. Well, the lights are still on. You really want me to go back out there? I don't want to go back out to the gas station. That's one of the areas I always get the worst jump scared. I know there's more I could do out there, and there's less I'm starting to be able to do in here. But I don't want to go out there. I'm more surprised the power is still on. For the record, I should clarify, there's a set of mechanics in this game. And there's things that depend on various other things. I'm a little surprised. But the thing is, just because the power's on in here doesn't mean it's safe for me to go outside and I won't be harmed. The lights being on, you can be killed while the power is still on. So that's not like an all guard safe thing. Jeez, what should I do? Yes, if I don't want to get fucking terrified, I could get ending 3, I suppose. That is the chicken shit ending if I want to go get that one, but what could I do right now? I have the mop, I have the lantern, I know where to get another key item, but I don't trust myself to be safe to get it and then come back safely. And I'd probably most likely be attacked in the area I least want to be attacked in. So I could just walk back and forth until I exhaust my life. That's an option. How am I still okay? Still surprised the power is okay, but I'm the thing that's preventing me from going to the other areas is all of them involve me going out into the fucking gas station lot, which that is my least I always get scared shitless when it happens there. I guess I'm gonna do it. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I think I know where I can get an item. I just really don't want to. Oh, fuck!
Your beauty deserves to be seen, Haina.
I knew it was gonna. I actually thought it was gonna happen when I got back, but
the time has come, and
I'm surprised they didn't turn the power off that time.
but the beginning, at the beginning of life. So beautiful, Haina. It's gonna make you so beautiful. I'm always watching.
Yeah, start over when you die. Though it does have some things you can unlock. And there's 3 different endings. That's the easiest to get ending. Big surprise.
Warm fingers leaving puddles on the places we knew. And I'll fall to your knees where my hands lay down.
Nah, I'm okay.
I look up to your eyebrows, which are starting to frown. And trees go passing by. I see leaves go passing by. I see the air seems so light.
Hey Grayson, you have your attention? We can play a little bit of This Is Torture online for a second. The game is just gonna change dramatically, but hi Grayson, you wanna launch This Is Torture together and do a bit? Okay.
Take some advice from the train and get your life on track. 'Cause you know when I leave,
Yeah, fun tone shift.
I need someone who's steady and you're pretty slack. And that happy look upon your face is starting to crack like me.
I just like the song, so I'm listening to it.
Like you, sitting still, it feels like moving on. And maybe
Trust me, I know. Mean 2 to 3 shaped, watched. Unlock speed booster, which can be accessed on the furthest right locker in the gas station office area. Game 1 is now complete. Once someone finds the red circle, blue triangle, and yellow square, the next game will be unlocked for everyone. But you want to go back and search for anything you've missed? Alright. Since we just finished Attendant, we might as well play This Is Torture together. We'll do the prologue, and then we'll do, like, the main level. Well, first, the lobby. That was very much work in progress. For the record, this version of the game you're about to see, because it's probably going to turn into, like, a completely different game, it will not be playable in the future, but you can see what I was cooking with it, at least for the moment. Let me switch to This Is Torture together. Alright. Let's see if you guys can see that okay. Yep, it looks like you guys can see that okay. Let me do this just to get rid of the top screen a bit. There we go. Online network. create. So let me set my username. Is it AestheticGamer? That's fine. Create a room. New game. Come in here, Grayson. There you are. Who do you want to be? I'll choose whatever color you don't want to be. You want to be green? People in the chat, do you want me to be red, blue, or yellow? Because Grayson's being green. For the record, I've been toying around with doing online stuff. Yellow, best color, yellow? Okay, we'll be yellow. Alright, let's start. Hi, Grayson. Instructions in the game and how multiplayer works. Yeah, that's from me. Not scared, yeah. It'll be okay. Instructions in the game, how multiplayer works, how to create a server, full screen commands all listed below. This is torture, obviously. This is torture. Yep. Go easy on us. Intended difficulty, or this is torture difficulty. Don't mind us. Read difficulty descriptions. Nah, I'm okay. Hi, Grayson. Let's go on our little way. Nah, we only have the first area unlocked right now. You can save there if you want. I'm gonna play Tetris. Don't worry, this is exactly what you all tuned in for. I know. Okay, Grayson. Shh. Don't need to call it out. Let me put that there. It'll be okay. I suppose it will be. Don't spam it, it's okay. Shh, I'm trying to play Tetris, don't mind me. Okay, whatever. I'll exit the game. Okay, okay. Dummy, yeah. Let's do it. We'll do the prologue first. I know you're hearing a late delay in my command slightly, but prologue. You like to play the prologue? I want to play the prologue. Is that what you want to do, Grayson? Let's transfer into the prologue. There we go. Give her some chase. Lights the seashore are beautiful, huh? It's easy to forget how truly beautiful a sea can be when you're down there on the streets trying to get by in the heart of it all. A precious treasure seen from afar can become an ugly, wretched thing up close. Sorry, I'm just getting a little sentimental, that's all. Thank you for coming here with me, it means a lot. We've been just barely scraping by recently, so I thought maybe we just need to take a break from it all. It can be really easy to lose sight of yourself when the weight of the world keeps piling stress onto you. But I guess in some ways that's what keeps us busy. God, I'm such a Debbie Downer this evening. I apologize. I need to snap out of it. I know it's dark and we should probably start heading back now. But I just want to keep going, get these negative energies out. Won't you join me? Oh, come on, let's go make this moment one of those precious memories we'll always remember. You go on ahead, I'll be right behind you. We can also stay here and for just a bit longer if that's what you'd like to do. The view here is pretty after all. Might as well take a break to bask in its glory. Having fun dancing over there, Grayson. But I'm ready to go on ahead whenever you are. Don't wait up for me. Just imagine all those people down there trying to live their best lives, totally unaware they're being perceived by us and God, even if they're just tiny specks in our vision. You can go on ahead, I'll catch up. You really like my company, don't you? How could I resist coming from a cutie like you? If you just want to nuzzle up and watch the stars, I'm not against it. But we'll never know what's ahead if we just stay here, playing our feet into the dirt. Don't you have an adventurous spirit that's just dying to know what's up ahead? I'm scared. The night's still young. Let's make the most of it. Whenever you're ready to move on, just go on ahead to the path to the right. Don't worry, I'll catch up with you easy peasy. Alright, Grayson, let's do this. We got this, don't mind us. Hey, Slowpoke, finally catching up, huh? Look what I found, a bunch of chairs. What do you think they're doing all the way out here? Think someone was having a picnic or something? They're kind of in the way, but hey, that shouldn't be a problem for you. You're stronger than you look, after all. You just need to push them out of the way. You just gotta be a little careful about the terrain, but pushing them around should be easy, no problem at all. Why don't you try to show those chairs who's boss? I'll be waiting for you up ahead as you have your fun. Alright, Grayson, we'll have our chairs kiss. Well, as it goes. It might be some tutorializing for stuff to come, and this is torture, so... Let's go! Do you want to jump? Yes. Here we go. Come over here, Grayson. There you go. Going through all of this. There was a sound we just heard. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Well, that doesn't seem suspicious. Don't worry, we'll be fine in this prologue bit. Racing out of the way. Oh yeah, a little lag. Yeah, that's fine. And that code has a few issues, and we can't move it past these cracks at the moment, so... Can't move it back if you wanted to, though. Let's do this. Hey Grayson, we each got our own light. Ready to do this? Okay. We got this. If you see a door, yeah, there's a door on your side. You can feel free to explore if you want to. I'm not sure if it's locked or not. I kind of forget, actually. There's a door on my side. But it's definitely locked. For the record, that can happen at several random intervals. It was unfortunate it happened then. There's still more we could have explored there.
Two little piggies.
Yep.
Curious little piggies snooping when they're not supposed to. You're not who I was looking for, but you're who I have. So let's make the most of this. Once upon a time, there were two beautiful princesses. One was full of love, the other full of hate. They both cared, but that wasn't always perceived. Have you maybe heard this story before? Regardless, you're no princess, and I'm no king. You're gonna hate what I have in store for you. But don't worry your pretty little heads, if they even are that pretty. You don't have to do anything but survive. That should come naturally to you, should it not? Prove to me that you're worth my time. And if you cannot, then your flesh will do nicely. Please, dear Heavenly Father, let this flesh quench me. Let it quench me. Anyways, sleep. You have a long day ahead of you.
Hi, Grayson. Wait, where'd Grayson go? Oh, he's probably still listening to the dialogue. Yes. Help me. What's up, Grayson? Was it a bug? I'm scared. What's going on for you? I'm next to the screen. What? Okay, what part of the game are you in right now, Grayson? Do we get separated somewhere along the way? You're in the prologue? Oh, you didn't get caught right then when I got caught. Oh, Grayson. I did! Oh, that's fun. You want to start a new lobby? Okay, we can do that, just to get you out of the scenario you might have ended up in. We didn't get finished exploring that area, so... Create a room. New game. I'll be yellow again. Alright, start. We'll do the traffic cone this time, Grayson, so get ready for the traffic cone. Because we use this as the developer quick travel, if you remember correctly. Hey, we're in this part of This Is Torture. Read. I want to see the beauty you and your true self withhold. You're going to hate this. You're going to suffer over and over again. Each time, though, will wear on you, ruin and numb you. You'll then be of no use to me. You're disposable. I already know your beauty will never live up to hers, but I implore you to at least try to be a bit pretty. I'll be watching. You'll be seen. So please give me something pleasant to look at. Yeah, alright, let's do this. Don't return the lobby. I was about to return the lobby. Let's continue forward. Hi, beautiful. They be a hand, man, with stick and fiddle. But since you think it an easy thing to mount above the moon, take a spleen of your own fiddle, dancing that's what thou'st done. I'll do it this beard. Think a run, bitch. 5. Well, good luck to us, Grayson. You want to stick together or go separate? Okay, I'll take that as you want to go separate. Or no, you want to follow me? Try to die in the cleanest way possible. It might, in some ways, be better if we separate because of how this particular map works. In the if this was going to be the game that the final game turned out to be, which it's not, there would be levels that'd be better for us to stick together. But this specific level, it probably benefits us splitting apart. I'm looking around for a bit. This runs way better than This Is Torture. I probably did a few things for... There's several things I update about this compared to This Is Torture version. Don't mind me, I'm testing around. God, I don't know. Can't do the question mark thing right now. I found a photo. Collected 1 out of 5. Collected 2 out of 5. Alright. So we got this, Grayson. See how well this goes for us. 55. Or is that S5? I think it's actually just S5. Kind of skimming the area, don't mind me. For the record, there's a lot of... Fuck! That just scared the shit out of me! Okay... J6. Let's keep going this way, I guess, because I don't specifically know where to and not to go right now. I found another picture. 3 out of 5. Keep him occupied for me. I'm doing my best, Grayson. The maze. I haven't been to the maze yet, and there's a high likelihood there's at least one picture in there. There it is. Library. Well, not here. It's booking to you. Yep, it's having its fun. Unfortunately, it's definitely getting to its more extreme forms right now. I'll be okay though, just kind of play this a little cleverly. Go straight down. I've already been here. Check around, there's two doors here. Have I been in here? I don't think so, but no pictures this time. Huh, one. One! I got it. Good job, Grayson. Promise that means he's faster. But there he comes. I'm nervous. I don't think we're gonna get them all, but we'll try. I shouldn't be doing this. I'm about to get caught. How about this way? Oh, here. I only had enough time to peek to see if that picture was anything. We should have checked the maze first. The maze gets really hard if you don't have yourself ready. Fuck! I just scared the shit out of me. You can sort of check portions of the maze so you can find all the entrances, but there are a few spots you kind of have to go a little bit deeper for. Well, I haven't found this room previously, and usually can connect to some pretty nice rooms, so I can sort of look around. But I do want to see the centipede. Hi, centipede. I remember you're there if I do want to look at you. Hi, Grayson. No, I'm not catching. I was clicking all the stuff. I don't remember what everything does. I got an important item. There you go. Stop spamming. I love you guys. Sorry, I'm just having fun with that. The maze is basically a death sentence right now. Everybody split up. Guess might as well check all these. As good as any other place to check all everything of. I've got a bad suspicion likely the last key that we need is in the maze, but obviously I cannot check that theory because I'm not like there to test it. Checking about, don't mind us. This room sometimes does have a photo in it, but none right now. And I suppose at the end of the day, that's all that matters, if it's there right now or not. Nobody must be captured, because that cage thing isn't lifting right now. The problem is, if we take too long, the thing's going to get to the impossible velocity, as I like to call it. Thank you. Oh, were you free? I'm scared. Well, I haven't been in this room yet. In fairness, there's a lot of rooms I haven't been in yet. This map is actually surprisingly huge. Well, that sounds fun. Sort of peeking every door. There's certain rooms you can go to that interconnect usually to a lot of different rooms. Don't trust myself in the maze right now. Yep. We're having a tough time finding this last photo, you see. Don't mind though, we're doing okay. I say as I end up in a room that almost was not very much not okay. I'm gonna go over here and try you. Okay, this is actually a decent room for me to test because I've only looked at one or two doors through here. I'm gonna bail out of here the moment I hear it coming. I'm almost boned. Oh, that was so close. Okay. This room is not the worst room. In fact, I end up back in the centipede room I wanted to get to here. There's a lot of doors to test. Yeah, I've already checked this room. To the next door. This room can have a photo, so I haven't been there yet. So but there wasn't one. I'll let this switch. In case Grayson needs it. For the record, on this map, if the player gets caught, you can press one of the levers to unleash the prison gates. So if everybody gets caught, then it's game over, man. Yeah. Fuck. Sound loud sound. Moving this way. It's down here I wanted to check. The mouse ran up the clock. Thank you. Let's move this way. Nope, not there. Just want to check quickly because there's a spot there. What's up there? I didn't know it was right there. It almost got me. Scared me. I think it's in its super speed mode right now. Which that's bad. Really bad, actually. It's really hard to escape when it's in this form. Okay, these are different. Not there, and I came from over there. So over here. A little funny, it probably was a little funny. Let's go over this way. Oh wow, there's a lot of similar looking rooms all interconnected right now. Okay, well I know I've tried all the former versions in this area. That leads to a few areas I can check. How about here? Back to the maze. How about down here? I haven't actually checked this area personally. No photos, but... No, not there. I'm trying my best, okay? That leads there, across. Yeah? Okay, not there. Move on over this way. That doesn't sound like a good time. P6. Library again. So if I have enough time to skedaddle over here. Well, I haven't been to this room yet, and it can't have a photo, so... Have you seen your sister lately? Fuck, okay. Can I dart over here? Yes, I can. Let's go this way. I'm being really quiet because I'm both like a little nervous and thinking about what to check. Check this way. Nope. How about this way? Grayson, are you still okay, by the way? I guess send a green message if you're okay and a red message if you're not. If you send accidentally one or the other and then send the other one, I'll know that you mistake. I'm scared. Okay, so you're okay still. I'm about to get caught. No, no, no! I forgot I gave you a message when you were caught. Somebody's running in there. I wanted to see the beauty of your junior true self here. You hate this. Yeah, okay, right, it's this now. Help him catch it. Oh, hi, Grayson. Want to play Tetris? Yeah? We did okay, we did okay. It was a good effort. Now let's play Tetris. Put together, just play Tetris. I see. Whoever knew when you were captured waiting for somebody to free you could play Tetris. Anyways, this version of this is torture. It still needed a lot of kinks to be ironed out, but we'll be going with a very different type of game with it. And that was decided a while ago. Though there's fun to be had in this form, but I think we can do better than that at the same time. But this was a good opportunity anyways to show a little bit off what it was kind of looking like at this point. And the online was working and everything, so that's great. Good. I don't have a good spot for this block. The best spot. I'll exit there. We'll move on to the next game. Thanks for playing with me for a bit, Grayson. It'll probably change a lot. That's all I'm going to say at the moment, because still things to be decided about it. It'll be okay. T. T. Alright. Gonna close this. Alright, to the next thing. Now that we showed that off. What happens to get all 5 photos? You progress. Big surprise, I know. But it's part of the fun. But I love online co-op, and fiddling around with online co-op ideas is obviously up my alley. Thanks for playing that with me again, Grayson. Let's see. Next up on the list, we can get past that. I guess next up, just speaking pretty logically, would be My Hole is a Mouth of Dirt, and then Girl's Graveyard Mystery. So that's not a bad dealio to do those two. Yeah. Let's launch up Close Your Eyes Remake, because there's the version of My Hole's Mouth of Dirt. I'll show off a little bit of there. And, of course, Girl's Graveyard Mystery. Let's set this to Close Your Eyes, and also transform. Where is this option I'm looking for? Oh, I guess it's actually fine. There we go. Go to the annex. Nostalgic fun. It is rings. We're going to go to My Hole's a Mouth of Dirt for a second. For the record, I should also mention, legitimately a few days ago, like earlier this week, Grayson and I were making updates to what's already in My Hole's Mouth of Dirt. So even if you played the most recent version of this, you're going to see some differences. If you've got the game in your head full.
My hole is a mouth of dirt.
Yeah. If we're playing, that should be fine.
My name is Mo. The name was given to me as a disciple of the Lord.
Thank you, Mo.
The end of days is upon us. I have been urged by the Lord to take shelter underground.
You don't say.
It is here I shall build a chapel, a safe haven to be preserved while I await further instructions. There are many things I wish I could have done before the end of the world, but it's too late now. I've been forced to leave my past life behind me, to abandon the worldly possessions I held dear. But if that is His will, then so be it. I have faith that I am doing the right thing. This is the hole that I shall descend upon and maketh my home. Am I ready to abandon all hope? I'm afraid.
Now we got this, Mo.
If this is His will, then so be it. I shall see this through. Over the course of a few months, I shaped these tunnels into a home and chapel. I stayed beneath the surface, passing time for the inevitable.
Yeah?
I was alone, but also I wasn't. His voice told me what to do.
My child, can you hear?
He's God. He relays instructions for me to follow, requiring me as his disciple to see it through.
Step up to the gramophone. I have something important to share with you. Sinners love sin. Forget the received lamb. Do you understand?
I do not. Doggy. Don't worry, we'll get him. Doggy. Doggy. On my way to save a dog. Do-da, do-da. Ignore the creepy figure standing there. Do-da, do-da, day.
I receive most of his word in my dreams. However, recently, I've started to hear his voice more and more while I'm awake. Is this a sign that the end of days is drawing ever nearer? Whatever the case, I must perform my daily sermon.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Yeah, you should definitely go do that there, Mole. Alright, so we've been adding and updating a few sprites and stuff to just the early parts, so you might spot a few. A lot of the hard work was done by Grayson, some of the work was done by me.
My chapel is directly across the water. I must take the path to the right to reach there.
Let's go the wrong way first.
I can't reach the chapel this way. I need to perform my morning sermon. For now, I should take the path to the right.
Thank you, Mole. Descending through we go. Don't mind us in the fun times above. Yeah, the trash did come out looking pretty good. I will say that. Let's do this. Ready to begin my sermon? Yes, there's one she can observe in this room, but we're going to neglect that right now.
I stand here today to read the Gospel of God. Anyone may gather and listen, but regardless of an audience, I shall speak his word. Today we read from the Testament of seeing. In the beginning there was nothing. With the absence of light, within that nothingness, there was only darkness. In nothing, there is no form, there is no sight, there is no being. The darkness was nothing, yet it was everything, for nothing truly existed. But in that nothingness, there was the whole of everything. It was this perception shift that began the existence of everything. And thus, we began to see.
Yeah, I have seen.
The eye of seeing perceived itself first. It witnessed, for the first time, the sum of everything. It saw nothing, but perceived everything. It had the foresight to understand it needed to relay what is seen. It focused, giving a form to its vision. A form emerged from nothing. Darkness latched onto it.
Makes sense. Let's go do that then.
Existence was given birth, but it was seen and perceived. And existence proved to be infectious. Two pure beings were perceived into reality, opposing and reflecting the other. On one side, they attracted. On the other, they repelled. It too was latched onto by the darkness.
Thank you. Well, you're very enthusiastic about this.
From here, existence was seen and accepted as reality. It became normal. from normalcy grew rules that govern all of existence. Growth was produced. It became life, and life is uncontrollable.
I actually need to contact Simon's voice actor to get some of this here voiced. For now, I'll just skip through it. I'm gonna dev cheat a little, because I want to get to some points and all that, but I'll let us go through these bits here, but you'll see me dev cheat in just a moment. First, I'll do what we're supposed to do here, though.
This is my favorite spot in the whole tunnel. The lights of the city are so distant, yet so warm.
Well, there's a lot to say in these early parts.
There's so many things I never got to experience. I wish I could participate in the pleasures of this world for a bit longer. But it's the end of days now, and I've given myself up as a vessel to God. Still, this is one pretty view, one worldly delight I spoil myself with.
Well, my recommendation is you don't walk up to people and say you spoil yourself with in the way that you just said it.
Before I got here, my life wasn't that great. My parents weren't good. But there's still so much beauty in the world. God's world is so beautiful, yet terrible. I still remember when Huh? It's you. I recognize you. Hold on. Wait right there. I'll come over to you.
Whoa, Bulls, Jesus, real? Day 3M?
Hey, come back. It's me, Mole. Don't you remember me? Where are you going? Come back, please. I guess you don't want to look at me anymore. That's okay. I don't blame you. After all, you never knew me as Mole. You only knew me as...
Mole, you need to take shelter right now. The time has come. You must take shelter.
I really wish I could have stayed in this world for just a bit longer. But it's already too late for me.
Well, do it once, do it twice. Here we go on to our chapel. There's several optional rooms you can explore in this bit, but we're not going to look at them right now. I'll go up here for now.
Oh dear Lord, please give me strength. I've safely arrived at my shelter. I should take a moment and rest and collect my thoughts.
There is no time for that, Mole. You must head deeper underground and find my cradle.
God's cradle? What is that? God, are you there? What do you mean by your cradle?
God, I'm losing your signal.
And I've never ventured down these tunnels before, because you told me never venture into them. Why am I to do so now, so suddenly? God, please answer me. Please. I guess I shall follow his word, though we only just got to the shelter. Why the rush?
Yep. Neglect this for now. Into the hole. Let's go
If
inside.
this is God's will, then I shall see it through. Even if I do not understand.
Mole goes on his way, and we see it's the area they saw earlier in his dream, which he claims he's never been here before, so that's a little weird. Though he could be lying, or he could not be. Up we go, upsy daisy.
I don't like this idol. I will not bow down to false idols. Let's just ignore it.
Yeah. And so declares Simon. Excuse me, Mole. A steel furnace. The fire seems to burn endlessly. It's a big stack of coal. Yeah. How much are you willing to give for God? How much effort can you put out for Him? Let's go this way. And maybe find out. Make a prayer every night before you sleep. Go to church every day once a week. Contribute financially to the church. Make sacrifices to be on His good side. Spread the word to others. Infect them with His word. Think about Him. Speak of Him. Be committed to Him. Do not stray. Dedicate your life to Him. You say you do it for Him, but do you really? Let's go this way. There's another version of this exact song, which is going to be used for Closure Eyes Remake. It's a really haunting version of this exact song. And that's probably the Simon bit in Close Your Eyes. We'll get to that when we get to that. Is it not for yourself you do these things? Finding answers to fill the parts of you that are empty or shredded with scars? Replacing that personality with faith? Is that really you? Or just who you think you have to be? Are you scared to be true? Or is the greatest truth promised in Orion enough to satisfy your need for purpose? Do you deflect what I say as blasphemy or another trial of your faith? Keep on following God's path. He's going to be laid out just for you. So I'm going to say something right now. So a lot of people interpret My Hole's A Mouth of Dirt as a atheist, anti-religion game, but that wasn't exactly the way I approached it. It has a lot more to do with Simon's character, or Mole's character, I should say, right now. But I also understand how people can pull that interpretation from it, but that's not exactly what I was intending to explore with this. There's a jukebox here for some reason. I don't know how it's even working. What makes you special? God made us all in His image, after all. If we're all just faint projections of a greater being, why do we matter at all? Because He tells us we matter? Because we are to serve Him? Do you so desperately seek God's approval? Are you that committed to being good? Do you want to be a good boy for God, good 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 for God, why don't you be good for you? Now I need to say something. We're gonna talk about future Yai Gameworks projects finally very shortly, but I will say there's a few projects that I want to do at some point in my life, which I'm a little concerned about for one reason or another, and one of them is a Simon-specific game. While I don't 100% know the final title, there's a very high chance I'm going to call it Simon's Odyssey, just because that's the name I've had for it for a very long time, and it's just kind of stuck, and I think it fits the game. And I will say this right now, I think Simon's Odyssey, if I realize it with the vision that I'm thinking of, which I think I'll probably try to go for, will be viewed as many as a blasphemous, horrible game. That one in particular. That one will be a challenge for people, but I do think it's an important game to realize. I want to realize it. So, importance may be too strong of a word, but it's a game I'd like to realize. But that one goes all in on what I would call religious blasphemy. Other messed up things, because, surprise, a game about Simon is really fucked up. I know, big surprise with his character and all, but religious blasphemy is a big one. And not just one religion, that's the thing about it. It's not like specifically Christianity, it's kind of every religion with in-depth research. We'll see how that goes. Without saying too much, it takes a lot of famous imagery from a bunch of religions and sort of bastardizes it. Among other things. Kind of quiet around here. But we'll get to Simon's Odyssey eventually. I think it's a little funny how people are with Simon right now. Right now, the games with Simon in it is Close Your Eyes and My Hole's a Mouth of Dirt Remake. After the final version of Close Your Eyes Remake is finished, there'll be a lot more Simon content, because not only is there extended and new scenes in this version of My Hole's Mouth of Dirt, which I call My Hole's Mouth of Dirt Director's Cut, not only is there more Simon content in the Close Your Eyes Remake portion of the game, but there's also just a new Simon game in Beneath the Surface. And in a funny way, I would say, of all the characters in Close Your Eyes Remake, there are two. Ghastly also gets huge expansion, if only because she has her own story that you guys see during the events of Close Your Eyes. But if there was a singular character, I think that ended up getting the biggest expansion in the Close Your Eyes remake, it's Simon, because he literally stars in 2 of the 8 playable games, and then in the third game, he is a not minor or not major, but a pretty big character in. So he happens to be in like 3 of the 8 games, which is almost more than any other character besides Marshmallow Monk and maybe Host. There was that there, by the way. You might have noticed or not noticed. Oh, Steven. Let's see this. Simon Extended Universe. Simon's a fucked up guy, though. So, let's see. So, this way. So let me say this up front. Despite myself being an atheist, I am not with a goal to make others not believe. I don't particularly think I'm smarter than anyone else on this topic. I'm of the belief that we have no real way of knowing. So with what I'm about to say, don't take my opinion as being better than anyone else's, because it's not. And I'm saying that to you, Steven, because I know that we've known each other for a long time, and it does feel like you value my opinion on this stuff. But I will talk a bit about this. You can still partake in religion, even if your heart's not fully there, if you feel like it benefits you, in your relationship with your mother and all that. If you don't mind pretending, even if you don't personally believe, that's fine. For the religious question, and this is just my perspective, and keep in mind, as I just said, my perspective's not wiser than anyone else's, but my opinion. I personally believe humanity doesn't have the means to really know the full picture of religion, what's after death, and all that as we are right now. And there is no way to logically look at the world's religious state and assume that we know we have the answers. Maybe someone out there has the right answer. And I know a lot of religions post that they have the answers, but the ultimate truth is there's a bunch of religions out there, both completely different ones and then like offshoots of like a core religious idea. And there is no reality where they're all right. In fact, you either have to say that only one of them is right, or what I personally believe, none of them are right. But there's no way of knowing. Obviously, I don't have any insight into it more than anyone else does. That said, I think there's ways to be spiritual while also not believing. And if you feel like you belong better in a religious community, even if you're personally either agnostic or an atheist, that's free for you to choose. I realize that people will do various things that's not fully true to themselves to help relationships with loved ones who unfortunately may be tampered if you don't believe in the personal beliefs and ways that they function. However, if that steps in your comfort zone or you being true to yourself or anything like that, you certainly don't need to. I personally wouldn't, as somebody who likes to live by for myself, but I understand a lot of people who fake it to have a meaningful relationship with the people in their lives. And this isn't just for religion. This applies to, like, for example, somebody who's gay or trans and feels like their family member will never, they might very well be right, may never accept this aspect of them because they're very closed-minded about it or very against that. So they might just pretend they aren't to have a meaningful connection with their loved one. And I don't blame anybody in the closet around the family, for example, for that reason, because unfortunately we do live in an unfair culture, or unfair home lives really is what it is, where people being true to themselves will sometimes push you away from ones that you want to have a meaningful connection with, who unfortunately just might not accept something about who you are, but whether they realize it or not, they're very closed-minded to other viewpoints and types of people and stuff other than themselves, even if it's someone very close to them and someone who loves them, I guess is the way to word it. And they should love back, but unfortunately that love may not be unconditional on their parts. And yep, there's also the cultural thing, because there's some cultures that are like very hateful and focus on certain things. It's a complicated series of topics, but I'll just say I don't personally I don't think everybody needs to come out to their family about anything, whether they've gone atheist or whether agnostic or if they're gay or if they're trans or whatever. It's a situation, I think it can be perfectly healthy to not come out to them if you sincerely believe it'll just make everything in life more difficult with them. If it's out there and it's out there, then it is what it is. Okay. My mother is deeply religious. but I can't. I'm not hiding the fact that I should mention in my mother's particular case, she has some very extreme beliefs, and it was like impossible to do the things I want to do without letting her know, like, hey, look, I do this stuff and I want to have a meaningful connection with you. My mother and I did manage to work it out, thankfully, though there is the occasional she'll cry and pray for me type of thing. I just kind of came off about with everything to her because I'm not a person who likes to do that, but I was also believed my mother was in a position she could accept even if she didn't like it. And I think part of what helped my own decision is that my mother has some pretty extreme ideas. Like, some of her ideas is that creativity is a sin, that you can't go into a movie theater because angels can't go into movie theaters. She has beliefs about how the form of creating something is bestowing to humanity's desires and act against God and stuff up that alley. So because obviously I like creating and I like horror and all this stuff that she considers horrible, I just had to kind of be open and be like, look, okay, hey, I want to have a meaningful connection with you, but I love all these things that you view as blasphemous and terrible. Will you still be okay? I understand that we may not see eye to eye on this, but I do want to have a relationship with you. But I was able to have that due to a complicated situation with my mother and all that, who has her own very deep religious beliefs. So, yeah. But I also understand, despite my mother having what I consider to be kind of extreme religious viewpoints I don't agree with, I do think and do appreciate that she's still open-minded to having a relationship even beyond that, I guess the way I'd word it. But not everyone's in the position that would happen, so. Anyways, the next few areas are works in progress. They're not finished, but I'll show them for a second. The first room is like a really basic layout of the room, and so is the second room. The third room visually is almost finished, but the sound effect that should play with a certain event is not there, so it'll just be like dead silent. These areas are all new to the director's cut of Miles Amount of Dirt. I'm not going to really go around this room because this room is still very much like a whip. Not much more to say about this specific room. It's still pretty early. Of course, there's Steven. Yeah. This room has a lot more that needs to be put into it, but I'm really looking forward to when this room is finished. Just ignore the weird giant hole growing out of the wall. And we'll look at one more room, and then, yeah, just know that these rooms are still very much works in progress. I need to touch them up more, definitely. And then we'll go into here. Well, this room looks suspicious. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Well, that must have hurt. Alright. We'll go back from there. Youch! Yeah, the sound effects. That's the sound effect to put in when that event happens. Youch! I'll have to do some fun audio design for that part. I'll look forward to it, though. Should I show Girls' Graveyard Mystery? I do really like Girls' Graveyard Mystery. I guess I could just pick a part of it to show. Let's see. The only other thing on the list is The Miserable Crimson Girl, which I do want to look a little bit at, because that was also like the last new Yai Gameworks game to release. I do like Girls' Graveyard Mystery, I will say that. I might hop around it a little bit, though, like I've done with some of the other games. It's also part of the Close Your Eyes remake. In fact, this one's only available in the Girls' Graveyard remake. I almost said the Close Your Eyes remake. Can I say something which I've been thinking of when I've been playing a lot of these games, and not fully in order, but mostly in order? One thing I definitely noticed, having played a lot of, like, not every single Yai game, there's a few I skipped over, like I didn't play Belong, I didn't do Decaying Delicacy, and so forth and so on. But I am noticing, and Feast Your Eyes, that's another one I didn't do. But I do notice that what I would identify is, I think, the flavor. What do I mean by flavor? Like the motifs and the themes and the looks and feels of certain games became a lot clearer as the project stuff went on. Like, it's not that it wasn't there in a way, but for example, while Blank Slate, Girls Graveyard, and Close Your Eyes each definitely have their own unique identifiers, I would say that in a strong way, Girls Graveyard Mystery, Happy Birthday Wreck, Close Me, or like anything from this era, Visible Crimson and a Girl that we're going to get to, have in a way a much stronger motif. Now, one of the things I will say is that, like, Close Your Eyes, for example, is a much bigger game, so it does benefit somewhat from having a stronger character focus and just a larger experience to it, especially with the remake, which is expanded on things. But I'm just thinking about it right now, because this game has very much its own little unique flavor, which is going for it. So there's that. Pick up the suit. Don't mind me. Gonna go drop it off.
Ooh la la.
Yep. I have one request if you don't mind me asking. What do you want?
何か欲しいですか?
Kiki speaks Japanese, by the way. I'm sorry to be a bother, but I don't seem to have any energy left. Before you take me back to your village, could you find me something to eat? Anything edible will do. I'm just so hungry right now. I really am sorry for pushing through all this trouble, but no, it does mean a lot to me. It's alright.
大丈夫です.
Thank you so much. I won't forget your kindness. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that the nameplates were new. Alright, you guys haven't seen them properly. I almost forgot about that. Well, I did forget about T mentioned. That's new and inspiration. Don't mind me, I'm blazing it through like a fucking Girls Graveyard expert. You shouldn't throw the candy away. Beware of wild animals. Oh, candy, I love sweet things. So up as your village, right, Kiki?
Hi.
It really is out in the middle of nowhere, huh? That's okay, though. I hope they don't mind me barging in. I've seen talk to people more than once. He's cute.
かわいい.
What'd you say? I'm hungry.
お腹が空いています.
Oh my, that's not what I heard at all. Sorry for eating the candy you gave me earlier. Hopefully you can too get something to eat soon. The boy seems ready to move on. Caution, only witches and special council-proof cast are welcome here. All other trespassers turn back now. Well, yeah, the atmosphere. I think it's a little to do with the coloring. Funnily enough, I didn't actually base the coloring of this game off of Girls Garden, though Girls Garden is more yellow, so it funnily looks more like it. The game which I actually based the look off more was an old game called Sinbad Adventures, I believe was its name. Idiot.
バカな.
Yeah, sorry, Kiki, I'm only teasing. Nice to meet you, dude. I'm Creek Top. Everyone calls me Toddy. But Kiki, aren't you supposed to get approval from the council to let any outsiders in? You didn't even think about that at all, did you?
構わないで.
Alright, fine. You should go sort it out with someone from the council right now, though. Oh dear, I'm sorry for being trouble for you, Kiki. Nah, don't sweat. Kiki's always getting under the council's skin anyway. Actually, Kiki, I think Niku from the council is waiting for you in front of your house right now. Ain't that a coincidence? She most likely wants to talk to you about something important. You should probably go talk to her whenever you're ready, but not at a moment sooner. Don't worry, I'll keep what's-his-name company for you. I actually don't remember my name. Ah, you have amnesia? That sounds pretty cliched. Let's talk and see if old Toddy can get you to remember anything.
さようなら。
I hope things go well with the council, Kiki. This Thai girl's pretty nice. She seems like a good friend. The boy and Thai are chatting away. Niku should be out chilling in front of your house. You should go talk to her and sort things out. This guy's cute. I hope he gets to stay with us. Thai and the boy are chatting away. Welcome to Eastwood Oaks Witch Coven, home to the Oak Council. Yeah. That's true about the bears. Even though these are kind of weird bears. Oh, he'll move on, alright. Blessed be Kiki. Blessed be
おはようございます。
You just got back from picking berries, right? How's that been going for you? I like it.
これは好きです。
I'm sorry, I'm just making small talk over here. You probably have have things to do, so talk
さよう
later.
なら。
I hope you're having a good day, Kiki. Thank you, Mimi. Hello.
こんにちは。
Coco. Shh, Kiki, shh. You don't hear them, do you, idiot?
バカ。
Kiki, I'm serious. The voices are back. I know you don't believe me, but there's something very wrong going on here. I need to figure out what the voices are trying to tell me. She's just staring out into space. People are thinking the water tower may be haunted. The old thing's always giving me the creeps. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Yeah, some say there's noises coming from it at night. Oh goodness, that's awfully frightening. I sleep like a log though, so I've never heard it, haha. Alright. Hello, puppy. He's really excited to see me. The dog's like actually blocking my way. Two of them are gossiping. Listen then. Lottie, did you hear what T and he did? No, I haven't. What'd they do? Word is, T and he were the ones that hung the scandalous flag up in the council building. There's actually a problem with the nameplates here, I only just noticed. I'll have to fix that. I'll leave a little note for myself right here. Alright. Red Haze. Close your eyes. Fix day one, Lottie. And such. Murmur text. Nameplates are wrong. They talk together. Stay as one name. Alright, bug report filled out for myself to fix up later. Let's go over here and talk to them. Two of them are gossiping. Listen in. Deborah. So you know the girl that lives next door to Stu, right? Yeah, it's true, both of them. Yeah, I know Stu, a bit of a weird gal, ain't she? Well, my tarot cards are giving out this ring with her name attached. I decided to keep my eye on her, and well, I noticed at night she seems to go off to wander into the woods. Well, that's peculiar. What might she be up to? I have no idea. She's certainly an odd one. Blessed be Kiki, what a nice day is it today, don't you agree? Sure.
Hi.
I just finally got outside for the first time today as I was busy burning some lavender around my house. It was very relaxing, rejuvenating my outer chakra, but I've missed out on the sun's warmth. But the feeling of the sun on my skin is also very nice in its own way. Can't feel that cooped up all day. Plus, coming outside, I also got to see you. You're such a good girl, Kiki. I hope you get some delicious berries today. Can't wait to have some more of that delightful berry pie you make. It really restores my energies, you know. I'm gonna make another second note to me. Leaves dialogue on day one. Put her nameplates to the right. Like you can see it, but I think it look a little bit better there. It's not really a bug as much as I think it looked better than the alternative. Good
おは
morning.
ようございます。
Oh, it's you, Kiki. Blessed be on this day. You've already talked to Tai, right? She was looking for you.
はーい。
Well, that's good. Hope you two had a nice chat. What am I up to? Just checking up on the water tower.
なぜですか?
And why? There's been some weird noises coming from the woods lately. You know what? Never mind. You go off and enjoy your day, Kiki. It's such a nice day today, Kiki. You should enjoy it. Listen, T&E, we know it was either one or both of you that humiliated our Great Oak Council by putting up that blasphemous flag. So fess up, which of you two are responsible? Neither of you comes clean soon, you'll both receive the disgraceful enlightenment. I go here to them. I don't know. I don't think we should anger them, maybe. Can't find any proof of who the culprit is, huh? As expected, you lousy gals of the council. T and I are in agreement. You guys are terrible for our corrupt. It's supposed to be covet. I don't know why it's capital corrupt. Let me fix that up there. And he's dialogue on day one. Fix the for our corrupt into for our council. There we go. You're so corrupt, right, T? Yeah, the truth fact forever. You won't scare us away from telling it like it is. We'll ignore some other characters we can talk to for a bit and go here. I'm gonna talk about everyone. Yeah, let's see what Nikki wants. Bless be, Kiki. I've been waiting for you. Hey. Dearie, you were just out picking berries, were you not? You look as if there's something troubling you. Do you wish to talk to me about whatever's on your mind? Tell her about the boy. I see. You were the one that found that boy within the forest. Well, we don't allow many guests into our village. For your and his sake, I'll make an exception this one time. I'll even take him under my own wing and take responsibility for the time being. Oh, it's no trouble, dearie. I can tell this is important to you, so as a member of the council, I'll make sure to reserve space and rations for the special young man. Now, with that settled, I actually came here today to ask something of you. What do you want? You're quite familiar with the vast forest that surrounds the outskirts of our village, are you not? That's true. Then might you know a place with 2 rivers, a large lake, and then 2 smaller ponds next to it? I actually dropped a necklace of mine there a bit earlier. I would like to retrieve it, but I do not know the way there. Would you perhaps go fetch it for me? Don't worry, you have my permission to touch it. I'm comfortable with it. Hi. Thank you so much, Kiki. You're a doll. If I may insist, I'll come with you to confirm that you found the correct necklace. Please lead the way. Let's do it. Please find a red necklace if you may. Here. That's an anchor. Turns out you can't wear that around your neck very easily. If you do, it might it might drag you down with it. There's the red necklace. Oh boy. Fuck, I almost got away with it. Get the necklace. This time it's gonna go this way. It's a cross. It's a rock. That's a mushroom. That was almost me getting caught by a bear, but thankfully I escaped past it in time. Yes, that's it. My red necklace. Thank you so much, Kiki. Dear, you're a lifesaver. You have no idea how much I mean that. This red necklace is a very special ritual item. I don't know what I'd do if I'd lost it. Still, let me go ahead and talk to that boy for you. There's much I should tell him about our little village. Kiki, if you ever need anything, don't fret to ask me. I cherish all you do for our community, and as a personal side, I think you're very sweet. If you need anything at all, it's no bother. Let's get going then. Gosh, so there's a lot more. I should have to my house and go when I'm ready. So there's actually a lot of characters you can talk to with new. In fact, all the characters have new dialogue in day 2, and there's even a little event you can experience. That's completely optional. But we're going to neglect all of that right now to instead go back to my house just to get this sequence through. just to give a little update of what Girls Graven Mystery is like. I'm pretty tired. Go to bed? Yeah, let's go to sleep.
今何時ですか?
Oh. Experience this in the meantime. She won't look at me. Kiki enters from stage left and approaches Niku. Kiki is naked, embarrassed, yet unruly. She hasn't yet embraced the truth. Everyone is there and laughing at her. It's a mockery of her, as the reality is that everyone is screaming. The screams rang in Kiki's ears. Everything was falling apart. It was for this reason that witches had lost the ability to fly into the sky on brooms. The world was losing its luster. It was rotting away. I see you as if you were my own daughter, Kiki. I want you to be the receptionist of consciousness. You're truly unlike the rest, like a glistening snowflake. And just like a snowflake, you fall and eventually will melt away. But that's why you're unique. Do you hear them, Kiki? Do you hear the screams? Here we are here. Odd sounds. Going over this way. Knocked over a lantern, but not much more than that. Was that always there? Probably. Down we go. Sure sounds wet over there, but we're not going to bother that for now. Instead, Kiki will go this way. I will say this has been a great refresher course just for me to get in touch and re-examine how all the Yai games, or most of them at least, feel like. There's several games that we didn't end up playing, but like several Final Torgue Love the X games. Again, we didn't play Decaying Delicacy. We didn't end up playing Feast Your Eyes. We didn't end up playing Balan, and so forth and so on. Well, huh. That's not conspicuous. Oh. Off we go. Don't mind me, I was flying around. Having quite a night tonight, aren't we, Kiki? Are you still dreaming? The boy, Kiki, I guess you couldn't sleep either. How do you like the mask? As it's not customary for males to stay within the coven for too long, they told me to wear this, apparently to conceal my face from prying eyes. Still, it's such a beautiful night out. You look a little pale, though. Are you feeling alright? No.
Yeah.
I thought so. It's okay, Kiki. Well, I won't force you to talk about whatever it is that troubles you. I'm all ears if you want to talk about it. Sorry.
ごめんなさい.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry for pushing you to talk about it. You know, Kiki, there's something that's been bothering me, but it's like at the very edge of my mind. I can't seem to pinpoint what it is. It's like I'm forgetting something, but like it's on purpose. Looking at you stirs all sorts of feelings within me, but it's like there's cobwebs in my head and I can't clear them out to identify why that is. Looking at you does leave me with feelings, though. Nothing bad, don't worry. You make me feel calm and almost nostalgic, I think. Are you sure we haven't met before? I don't understand. I guess not. Then how do I make you feel? I like you or stop bothering me? What do you guys want me to say here? Yeah. start with a sudden. Which one do you guys want? First, I like you. Alright. What? You mean it as a person, right? Yes, or I love you. I'll take the first I see. Alright, let's go forward. Oh, I didn't expect that. We just met, though. Are you sure? I need some time to think on that, if you don't mind. You're really a bold girl, you know that? We should probably head off to bed for the night. Stu is going to show me around the village tomorrow. And I hear you go out to the forest nearly every day to go and pick berries. You're pretty amazing. So let's both try and get some good sleep, okay? Someone left a letter in front of your house. Dear Kiki, I'm a bit embarrassed to come to you in person, but I have a request I wish to ask upon you. So I've written you this letter. I left something deep in the gated-off area of the forest. Could you please go and retrieve it for me? Just leave it all out in the front of your house after you get it. I'll pick it up tonight. Thank you very much, Kiki. No, we're not going to talk to anybody in the village again. We're going to ignore this little show happening over here. There's some plot lines and important things going on that we're definitely ignoring right now, but it's okay, it's all optional. Let's go off and do what we were asked to do. Round 3. For the record, there was an achievement that's finally fucking working on this map to do this without dying once. Key open the door. When the update releases, they'll finally fix that long bug, which I know is annoying to people, and I get that fully. Get the key. Okay, let's go. Got some garbage to get rid of. Let's put the garbage away. So to get this key, we have to actually throw this stuff out. This is sort of like a bit where you actually have to throw all the bits out. There's only one bear to deal with, but otherwise bats to deal with while you do this. Dispose the trash, yes. Oh, that bear just saved my life. I accidentally timed myself wrong, but the bear blocked the bats. So it actually worked out. Okay. Got the key properly. I'm actually well on my way to get this achievement if I was going for it, to do this without dying. Pick up the key. Now watch me mess up as soon as I say that. There we go. I did the first part A-okay. What I mean by first part? Well, we got pricked by a needle. I've got to get back to the village. I also realized that I accidentally disabled the flavor text on this for a long time. A needle? Why did it... Why? What did it do to me? Let's head on back. It's okay, everything's in slow motion. Almost fucked that up. Whoa-wee, look at all that blood coming out. Do this there. mind me, just trying my best to survive. Whoa, baddie swing. Should I go up here? Oh fuck! I would have just lost my achievement right then if I was actually seriously going for it. Just gone up here. It was faster and easier. Moving on this way. Wow, look at this trail of red I'm leaving behind. Oh no, don't worry, I'm not gonna pass out from blood loss. What do you mean? This is a completely normal amount of blood to leave behind. Over this way. Wow. No. I'll be fine, don't mind me. Nothing bad.
Desire took a seat at my side.
You know that I never mean, you know I never mean to hurt anyone, right? Deborah can't. I mean, I can't hurt anyone. I'm not allowed. I've got so much to repent for. I think that most of us that came to this coven were running from things, and I was scared to ever look back. But ignoring it has only ever given it even more power over me. I see that. And now I don't even know how much control I have over it. Deborah didn't mean to hurt you, Kiki. And there's just more to this, but we'll hide that for now. There's a lot more to Girls' Graveyard Mystery. I'm excited for people to see the further developments, but I also severely do not want to spoil them. They will be fun to see people's blind reactions to when that comes through in Girls' Graveyard Mystery. There's one that comes up very, very soon from the point that we just stopped at, but you're right, in Girls' Graveyard Mystery, I want to keep some things a mystery for people to find out. Deborah. Right, one thing. Alright, made a little note for myself signing that one update. And the last Yai Gameworks thing I want to look at before we have a little bit of a discourse. Let's go to this one I will not play all of either, even though it is a pretty short game. The Miserable Crimson Hooded Girl. A lot of people don't talk about this one, but I think this title was very important for me as a developer. Hello, the Miserable Crimson Hooded Girl. Let's look at it. We'll let it do its thing. Alright. What's my save files currently at? There and there. New game. This game will be... So let me say this. I look forward to exploring the characters in this one more in the future. And I understand completely. There's some people that really like this game, and other people are like, it's okay. It's just a little short experience, and mostly a narrative-focused one. I did learn a lot making this game, though, so I'm really happy I made it. And you'll see... If this makes any sense, you'll see aspects of Miserable Crimson Hooded Girl, but fleshed out and much improved in future projects. Learned a lot making it. Yeah. Let's do it. Enter the woods.
Once upon a time, there was a miserable girl in a crimson hood. Her mother was unwell, so the girl was sent away to go stay with her grandmother, who lived deep within the woods in a strange house. People say that around those parts there resides a monster called the Gobbler, who preys on the weak.
The miserable crimson girl had traveled a long way to go through the forest, but had finally come across a clearing of trees to get her bearings. She was tired, having taken a long day's walk to get here, but felt relief upon stepping out from the trees. This was where she was to spend the next year of her life to grow up from a little girl into a fine woman. She wanted to become a woman so she could hurry back to her mother. She wasn't allowed to stay with her mother anymore because her mother was no longer able to take care of her. As a little girl, it was decided she couldn't take care of herself. She was considered unreliable, weak, naive, irresponsible, childish, all words that she loathed. But if she could become a woman, then not only could she take care of herself, but her mother as well. Caught in her thoughts, the miserable crimson-hooded girl was slow to notice the figure standing in front of her. A woman bowed down to her, a beautiful palace peeking out from behind her. "Welcome to my humble home, little Crimson Hood," said the woman in a gentle, polite tone. "I've been expecting you," she said with a soft smile. The miserable Crimson Hood girl was in awe of her beauty. She was like a real-life princess. I will say I'm a little curious of what this project might turn out like if I drew the stills for this a few years later. I've thought about going back and redrawing a lot of the game. Some here who've been watching my art progress may know this, but my computer art improved tremendously in like the last 4 years. Like to a ridiculous point. I kept on studying and practicing. And I still have a lot to improve, but between when I released this and now, if I was to go back and redraw this, it would honestly probably look a lot better. I've thought about doing that maybe. Yep. The miserable crimson girl was in awe of her beauty. She was like a real-life princess. But she shook off her admiration for what the woman said puzzled Crimson Hood. "How do you know me? What is it that you want?" Crimson Hood asked, sounding comparatively meek while having a hard time getting the words out. The woman looked puzzled for a moment, then resumed warmly smiling at her. "Darling, this is your home," she beamed. "Please come inside. You must be awfully tired from your long trip." Crimson Hood couldn't deny that. She did feel rather fatigued. But even so, she had to come here for a reason, and that reason she shouldn't forget. "Madam, your offer is kind and your smile credible, but this is not my home," Crimson Hood insisted. "I pilgrimaged to go stay at my grandmother's, and that is where I must go." "Oh, darling, you misunderstand," the woman responded. "This is your grandmother's house." Crimson Hood was confused. She had imagined her grandmother's house to be a wooden cottage, or maybe at most a small lodge, but a massive castle. The woman continued, "Just come inside and all of your questions shall be answered. I'm preparing a nice meal for the both of us. It'd be a shame for it to go to waste." Crimson had her doubts, but admittedly a hot meal sounded amazing right now. "Fine, I shall accompany you, but you better be telling the truth," Crimson had cautioned. The woman simply bowed her head, lifted her dress carefully, and then responded. "I wouldn't dream of deceiving you, darling," she warmly stated. "Come now, it's almost dark. Let's head inside." The woman led the way into the strange castle, opening its massive entrance doors with little ease. She seemed stronger than Crimson had expected. Crimson was a little uncertain, a little nervous, but maybe the life she had lived until now had trained her to be a little cautious. The miserable Crimson girl stepped inside of the peculiar palace.
I must go to finish the dinner prep, but before I do, I have a task for you, darling, said the woman as she beckoned towards the door. You want to become a woman, is that correct? More than anything, Crimson Hood answered. Before you can walk the path of needles, you must tread the path of pins. There are 6 pins I've hidden in the rooms of the front hall of the palace. Find all 6 of them, and I'll let you in for dinner. Crimson Hood nodded, for finding 6 pins didn't seem too treacherous a task. Then I shall go and finish dinner. Good luck, Crimson Hood, encouraged the woman. Now we're gonna skip a few. It's a short experience. I want people to experience on their own. Where does the first save file lead us to? This bit. Was this after the pins? I do want to see the dinner scene. It feels like there's a save file, between those 2 points. However, I'll continue from this point. It's not too deep in. I'll probably skip ahead a bit. I do see I already have one of the pins from there. Don't mind me doing my other thing for a second. Assign the basket. Obtain the red pin. Sparkly shiny. Don't mind all of this. Glimmer and splendor. Yeah. For the record, I have just a huge soft spot for Red Riding Hood, and I always have. Empty picnic baskets. Sign inside the doll. Obtain the Xeon pin. I have played the path. I'm a fan of it myself. You can actually find a Let's Play of me playing the path on this YouTube channel. This way I go. Little flower inside of a vase. See, but it's cold. Open the wardrobe. There we go. Obtain the blue pin. Yeah. This way we go. I think there's one in this room over here and one in this main lobby that we're in right now. Let's go. I know this is dorky of me to say as the person who designed it, but I haven't actually played this game in a while, and it's weirdly satisfying to make the pins pop out. Am I the only one who thinks that? I'm sorry if I'm like dorky complimenting myself. It's just I haven't played this in a while. I'm like, wow, it actually feels pretty nice to make the pins appeal. Or appeal. I think, is there a pin in the clock? I kind of vaguely remember that. It's not in the clock. Yeah. Obtain the green pin. Alright, so I'll leave a little save file for myself here so I don't do that again. Yeah, this area is super bright. I've collected all 6 pins. It's time for dinner. Crimson was a bit restless after a long treasure hunt. That was pretty boring, I've got to say, Crimson complained. The woman was waiting behind the door, still with a quaint smile across her lips. You are still but a child, Crimson Hood, the woman politely stated. Becoming a woman isn't about fun, you know. In fact, one might even say that becoming a woman is one of the hardest things you can do. Crimson Hood was confused. Why do you say that? Aren't women glad to be women? The woman just looked on at Crimson Hood. That depends on the person, she said simply.
The woman sensed Crimson Hood didn't quite understand, so she quickly changed the subject. Dinner is now ready. Please come and take a seat, darling. You did good to collect all of those pins, Crimson Hood, the woman said over dinner. But I don't think you're quite ready for needles. They prick and make one bleed. Not everyone is ready to bleed. I don't mind bleeding then. I think blood's kind of cool, Crimson Hood responded. You've got to be careful with what you eat, the woman warned. If you eat too much of the raw stuff, your teeth will simply begin to rot away. I don't mind brushing my teeth. The toothpaste is rather sweet, Crimson Hood asserted. Your beauty won't last forever, you know, the woman stated. Your skin will begin to get wrinkly and loose, your hair will grow all over your body, and you'll eventually become unsightly. I don't care what others think. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me, Crimson Hood proclaimed. You're too much of a child, Crimson Hood, the woman sighed. There's so much that you don't understand. Then help me become a woman and better understand, Crimson Hood replied. You haven't even touched your food, the woman noticed. It doesn't look good. I don't think I'll like it, Crimson Hood complained. If you want to grow into a woman, you must do things that you don't want to do, the woman spoke in an almost pompous way. And you can begin that journey by eating your dinner. Crimson looked and examined her food. It didn't look very appetizing to her. She wanted to be a woman, but she figured she could skip this step. Crimson pretended to eat it, but secretly threw the scraps under the table. She hoped that the woman wouldn't notice. The woman stared intently at Crimson from across the table. The look the woman was giving her made Crimson a bit uncomfortable. The woman spoke suddenly. I heard that life with your mother was quite miserable, she aired. It wasn't that bad, Crimson said, shifting a bit in her chair. I heard that you were diagnosed to be mentally ill, the woman commented. That doesn't sound like any of your businesswoman, I was gonna say. I don't like that label. Many people don't understand what it means, Crimson said as she spun her feet. I heard that you don't have any friends, the woman said simply. It's because I have trouble fitting in and many haven't learned empathy, Crimson said while fidgeting with the tablecloth. All of that is surprisingly mature of you, the woman observed. Did your mother teach you all of that? Crimson had thought about it for a moment. These phrases and beliefs had not come from her mother, but then from where did they originate from? It was like something she just knew deep down, but hadn't always known. At some point, it had been ingrained into her. But by thinking about it, her mind began to associate, like a trail of breadcrumbs. She began to recall her past. Once upon a time, there was a miserable crimson-hooded girl. The miserable crimson-hooded girl was daughter to the Queen of Crows. As crows, they were scavengers, living off the meager scraps they could get. The Queen was gentle with the miserable crimson-hooded girl, offering physical love rapidly, such as hugs and kisses. But the Queen always seemed ashamed she couldn't offer much more than that. My daughter, I'm sorry I cannot give you more. I'm sorry that all I can give are scraps. I'm sorry that I've infected you with this sickness, the Queen of Crows would lament. The miserable crimson girl did not see it that way, however. Her mother gave her lots of love, more than her fill. Plus, the miserable crimson girl was fine with scraps, and the girl blamed herself for catching the sickness. The miserable crimson girl was once happy, but those happy memories became harder and harder to hold on to within her head. The sickness clouded her mind like rain clouds, and it almost never stopped raining in her mind. Like most sicknesses, it was invisible, and like most invisible things, many didn't believe in it. And like most things people don't believe in, they decided to make a mockery of it instead. Other girls harassed the miserable Crimson Hood girl. Fatigued from the struggles in her own mind and without much to show for herself, she became an easy target for those trying to climb the social hierarchy ladder. "Look how run down her shoes are," one girl would say. The shoes were the best her mother could afford her, of course, and Crimson Hood loved them because they were from her mother, but felt shame for the girl's words. "Why do you hardly say anything, freak?" another girl would chime. The miserable Crimson girl had come to the school with no friends and was a bit shy. She wasn't experienced in how to socialize, and the mean words made her afraid to reach out. "You're just a lazy, ugly girl," the other sneered. The miserable Crimson girl struggled with these words that made her feel bad and full of self-doubt. Was she really just lazy? Was she really worth anything if she struggled to do the simplest things? Maybe she was the bad one who didn't deserve to be happy. That possibly the reason she had started to dislike herself was because she was unlikable. The clouds in her mind became heavier and stormier. The bullying became harsher and more frequent. Over time, it all chipped away at the miserable Crimson Hooded girl bit by bit. She wanted it all to stop. She became convinced this was all herself, and it is impossible to escape yourself. She thought it to be her fault that she was so weak and horrible, but even like this, she still wanted things, and this made her hate herself even more. She found it hard to muster the power and will to try to connect with others. The miserable Crimson girl began to isolate herself. While Crimson Hood had been caught up in her headspace, the moon had snuck up onto her, grabbing her by her hand to lift her up from the chair. Crimson was caught very much off guard. "You don't have to think too hard about it, darling," the woman comforted. "You're safe now. The past is the past." Crimson had thought over her words for a minute, as something didn't seem right about them, and pieced together what was bothering her about it. "One can't so easily forget the past, nor should they," Crimson Hood reasoned. "Bruises will darken, wounds become infected, and scars leave a mark if you don't attend properly to their recovery." The woman paused, clearly in thought of what to say before continuing. "But the mind can be a cruel place of unreality," the woman finally went on to say. "It can draw parallels to things we don't want to think about and snare us into a trap of anxiety. Even as adults are just barely beginning to grasp the true dreadful weight of anxiety and how it affects us. And to add to that, our mind constantly lies to us. The truth of that is literally always right in front of our faces, as we hardly ever get to see our noses, but they're always there within our vision. Our mind just blocks it out. Our mind doesn't show us the truth, but a processed, personalized version of it, and the mind can become a cruel place if it begins to cast a shadow on itself." The woman's answer was a very serious one, but Kristen didn't know what to say. Seeing Kristen standing a bit awkwardly, the woman continued to just smile at her and held the girl's hand up to her bosom.
Sorry for laying all that onto you. I said too much. Come now, we've had our dinner, so now it's time. There's something stowed away deep within this castle that I'd like to show you. Krista had followed the woman through the halls of the castle. The halls were vast, but almost entirely empty. The amount of empty space almost felt as if it had a weight to it, applying pressure that made one more aware of how they themselves appear. It was making Crimsonhood self-conscious. The large emptiness almost felt as if it were an iris of an eye. Maybe sensing the girl's discomfort, the woman started some small talk. How are you, Crimson Hood? The woman asked. That's a terrible way to start a conversation, Crimson responded. All of the pressure's on me to give a good response as to not trap us into an awkward social dead end where neither of us know how to continue. I suppose you're right, the woman resolved. But would there happen to be something you'd like to talk about? Crimson had thought of something she'd been meaning to ask him meanwhile, but was a bit frightened to actually do so. Something about putting the question into words terrified her. However, it needed to be said, so she gathered up the courage to speak. I've been meaning to ask you this, ma'am, but are you my grandmother? Earlier you said this was your home, and my grandmother's home, and my home as well. But I haven't seen or heard another soul the whole time I've been here other than you. You have white hair, but it's so beautiful, and you don't look to be all that much older than I. So are you my grandmother, my grandmother's aide, or who are you exactly? Behind us, the Avarice. Before us, the Acadia. We're gonna skip a few parts of the game here for a moment. I haven't played the Miserable Crimson Girl in a while, but honestly, I kind of like it. I know it's my own game, so it's probably stupid of me to say, but yeah, I'll start from here. Or no, I don't really want to start from that part. Was I missing a save file? And from here, maybe? Yeah, from here. It's a body mannequin. It's some balloons tied down. It's a baby cradle. I don't like it. There's just a stump in the middle of the room. A big cushion chair. It makes me feel very small. A pink bird cage. Nothing inside of it, but it's locked. A bed, but I'm not sleepy. It's a car tire. Just a pile of rubber. A stage light, but it's not turned on. Stage light, but it's not turned on.
An empty shopping cart, but its wheels have been locked into place. The mirror is foggy. I can't see anything in it but glass. There's nothing interesting in the cabinet. It's a large set of drawers, but they're locked. A strange slab of some kind. Going on over this way. To this door over here. Crescent had entered a blindingly bright outdoor terrace. A lone cloaked figure stood at the edge of the balcony, looking out at a clear blue sky. Crimson was hesitant, but decided to approach the figure. "Excuse me, grandmother, is that you?" Crimson laid her eyes on me for the first time. I looked back at her. I began to truly notice her features. "What small eyes you have," I said. Crimson looked at me with a look of bewilderment on her face. "What?" Crimson brought herself to say in confusion. "What big cheeks you have," I said. "The better to pluck at, darling," I continued. "You're not my grandmother, are you?" Crimson said in a panic. "And what round ears you have," I said. "The better to hear in the dark, I suppose." "Who are you?" Crimson was frozen in place. "What a beautiful tongue you have," I said. "The better to lick those hard-to-reach places." "Get away from me!" Crimson screamed. "What a soft throat you have," I said. "I wonder how sensitive it might be." "Please go away," Crimson sobbed. "And what a small chest you have," I said. "I suppose you're still becoming a woman." Crimson struggled and stepped back while I watched. "Don't come any closer," Crimson cried. "Yet what a firm belly you have," I said. "Have you yet begun to have your periods, I wonder?" And with that, Crimson had ran. And there's a little bit more to the game, both the part I skipped and coming up. And I watched. Thanks. There's that bit from the Miserable Crimson Girl. Good refresher for me, because I honestly hadn't touched that one in a while. Alright. I like that part too. And this, honestly speaking, Miserable Crimson Girl is one of those weird games that I am away from it for a while. In this case, I hadn't touched it in a few years. And I think I remember parts of it a bit worse than in my head. And then I play it, I was like, no, actually, it's like a short, mostly narrative-focused experience. But I'm kind of happy with how it came out. Even though I definitely could have done the artwork better if I had done it with my modern era. But for the type of story it's trying to tell, I'm relatively satisfied with it. So that's just my thoughts, though. Of course, it's up to other people to figure out how they feel about it. Welcome back from your return, Grayson. Alright, so we played through a lot of Yai Gameworks stuff throughout the last 11 or so hours. We're probably not going to keep the stream going too much longer, but we will talk a little bit. Hi. Missed the narrator bit. Yeah. Pat there, Grayson.
It be what it be.
Hi. So, we played through a number of my games. There's still a number we didn't play through, and obviously a number of them we didn't play through to completion. But it was still a pretty fun little bit to go through. It also... I don't consider myself the best judge of my games. I think it's up to everybody to decide how they personally feel about things. And as well with that, I'm like too close to the work to say too much. Though I do form my own thoughts when I'm away from a piece of work for a while. Sometimes I won't play or touch something for like a few years, and then I'll come back to it after a while. And even though it's not like totally fresh eyes, because obviously I still remember working on it and all that, it's fresher eyes, and I can more clearly form my creator's position thoughts on it when I've been further removed from it for a longer period of time and not really touched it. And not blank slate, but a blanker slate to experience it through. And sometimes I come to conclusions that I think certain things could have been better. And sometimes I come to conclusions being like, oh, actually, that's better than I expected it to be from my memory. Certain aspects when I haven't, like, a good example is that Red Haze doesn't seem that scary to me when I'm away from it for some time, or when I'm, like, close to it, I should say. But then when I'm away for it for a while and get back to it, I think that the atmosphere of Red Haze is very good. But I don't feel that when I'm super close to the project for a while. Likewise, I would say that the atmosphere of Miserable Crimson Girl, my memory of it, because I hadn't been away from it for a while, was a little bit worse than, like, it was. My memories of it, I thought it was worse than it actually was. Playing through it again, I was like, no, actually, I think the atmosphere of this is actually very good. It's maybe, I think that the Miserable Crimson Hood Girl experience will fully live or die based on three things. The first thing being, are you fine with a cheap game that's also a relatively short game, can be beaten easily in like 30 to 50 minutes? Are you okay that the game is mostly an atmosphere narrative game, and that do you like the atmosphere, and do you like the narrative that the game is spinning? I think if those three elements will determine if you like the Miserable Crimson Girl or not. Just my opinion. Still, though, I think I learned a lot making it, and I think that'll be reflected in the future, so. There's some games that I feel like I learned more as a developer than other games, and that is A-okay. Some projects you work on, and you're like, yeah, that was fun to make, but I didn't learn like a whole lot working on it. Then there's other projects that you're like, well, whether this is received well or badly or whatever, I did learn a lot making it, and that'll be helpful for the future. Anyways, let me set into position to start talking about Yai Gameworks stuff. I have a separate document, which I've had prepared for a while here. Let me take some more before I start digging into this. Okay. So, we're going to talk about Yai Gameworks stuff. I, very recently, made a pretty complete list of Yai Gameworks stuff, alright? As in projects that are somewhere on the... back burner is not the right word to use, because some of these I'm actively working on. But let's just call it the back burner for convenience sake. Just keep in mind for the moment when I'm saying the back burner, I'm not just talking about projects that I'm like not working on right now. A number of these I'm not working on actively right now, but some of them I are, some of them I am. Just, I'm using that as sort of a catch-all term, even though I realize that's not the right word to use here. So, some of these are pretty obvious, and I've been sort of transparent. I've been working on them. There's a Close Your Eyes remake update I've been working on. There is a Red Haze final update I've been working on. There's certain things I only came to conclusions about semi-recently. There was a very long period of time that I kept on messing with the idea of working on a like bigger Haze game, but smaller than Static Haze, before I focused on Static Haze. And part of the reason for that is that Static Haze is a really big, ambitious project that's going to have like a lot of work put into it. And I kept on thinking to myself, being like, well, you know, I could probably do a game that's... Because also, I should mention, Static Haze, even though you can definitely tell it's a Haze game, has a very different atmosphere and type of gameplay to Red Haze. And one day I want to make something that's kind of more up the alley of Red Haze itself, but, like, improved for myself as a developer and having worked on Red Haze before, and just to kind of do, like, a better, more put-together version of something like that. And I thought I would do that before Static Haze, but more recently, after going and sort of like back and forth with myself on this for a long time, I did ultimately conclude, no, you know what? We should focus on Static Haze. And that's final. And there's a lot of Static Haze I'm excited for. Rinks draws so many sketches of these characters. He is incredibly excited for Static Haze. I'm really excited for Static Haze, but sometimes I feel like he's more excited for Static Haze than I am. When you guys learn more about Static Haze, I'm sure more people get excited for it. I will show a little bit of Grayson's beautiful art. Yeah. Static Haze is fun. Yeah. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Did I say Rinks when I meant to say Grayson? Is that what this is about? Oh, I called Rinks. Sorry. I did not mean to mix up names. I feel like Grayson is more excited for it than I am. I know Rinks. So let me clarify something, and Grayson also kind of knows this. I have been both super busy with work as well as sort of working on a few crucial things on my interness to figure out what to work on. It's been easy for me to work on things that are already pretty far along, like the Close Your Eyes remake and the Red Haze update recently, but I've been doing more soul searching, which is part of what we're going to talk about today, the debating angle of this, actually. The Haze game, there's like several different fields for me to talk about, but I'll start off with the Haze game. I'll show the picture of the cast and JoJo poses. That's the best picture to start off with to introduce people to Static Haze, I'm sure. I guess, yeah, I can just do this, can't I? Let me... I guess the Static Haze folder... Static Haze. I realized that there was an easier way to show the pictures than I was originally thinking about doing. So I can just do this like this. I know it's dumb and shitposty, but it is also one of the very few pictures I have of all like the four main arguable... Okay, there is a main character missing from this picture, but you don't see what that main character looks like for a very long time in the game. There's just a voice. I'm going to talk a little bit about Static Haze and this crew of characters. You know, this is a dumb JoJo meme picture, so shitpost picture I was made quickly. So don't take it too sincerely. In fact, I'll instead focus on this picture of Sign. To roll with and go with, we'll go with the characters. We have the Tinkerer right here. And after the Tinkerer, we have the sprites of Sign and Uda. And after the sprites of Sign and Uda. I have so many pieces of art of these characters. I don't think you understand how often Grayson draws these characters. And I will try to avoid spoiler. I'll try to get like a good picture of these two. Yeah, I love these characters too. We'll talk more about it later. There's even characters that people in the public don't fully know about yet because there are other characters besides these four. I don't know how much I've talked about Static Haze publicly. I know I've shown some stuff and talked a little bit about it, but I honestly do not have a firm grasp of what people know about Static Haze. I'm going to make the assumption that most of you don't really know much of anything about the project, and I'll talk about the very simple stuff. I'm keeping a lot to myself, but I'll do my best to try to explain it. So, okay, you'll probably hear some similar things. Static Haze is what is now officially going to be the follow-up to Red Haze, though in many ways it's both similar and different to Red Haze. We follow Sign, who we see a little bit pictured here. They can turn their mask around, by the way, as someone just mentioned. Let me also... What picture should I show? What picture should I show while I'm talking about this? I could pick the Tinkerer. I kind of want to do Sign, though. Let's go picking. Give me a second. I'll just go with this for a second. Okay. So, Static Haze features Sign. It's a Haze game, so it's a game where you collect a bunch of different endings, start from the beginning, but things change over the course of the game and collecting more endings. So I've learned a lot since Red Haze, so there will be various improvements to that system. To add a little bit more to it, Red Haze was very loosely based off of Little Red Riding Hood. In my opinion, my take... This is not my art, I should mention. All the art here is by Grayson. Grayson is the artist on Static Haze in particular. But I will also mention that the character designs are Grayson's. Now, I did give him input of what I thought the character should generally look like, but he was the one that designed them. So, yeah. What I was going to say... So where Red Riding Hood was like the basis story to Red Haze. Now, obviously, Red Haze, it's a case that obviously Red Haze's story isn't very closely following the Little Red Riding Hood story, but you can see the origins of the Red Riding Hood story in Red Haze in a very similar way. Static Haze's core story is a very, very loose retelling of The Ugly Duckling. And we follow Sign, who I will mention up front, and to be honest with, is a non-binary character. Keep that in mind, it's important. But they are working in isolation at a satellite or station. Picking up signals in Tibet is where they're stationed. Part of the game is, this is the part which is always this is the hardest part for me to describe without saying spoilers, but I'll do my best. Red Haze takes place in the apartments, and you slowly expand and unlock more about the apartments as the game goes on. Static Haze, a really big difference to Red Haze. There is a little bit of what I just described, but in a more complex way. Static Haze is almost like several different games with multiple different endings packed into one game, but the narrative is shared between them. One of the areas that I'm designing, which is a key feature for me, is people could spend hours just in the satellite station at the very beginning of the game and the surrounding areas, and that could feel like a fully fleshed out game to them, and there'd be like multiple endings to obtain in that area. A lot more to do with the satellite station than people might initially suspect, and they might feel like they're having a very full, fulfilling experience with that, only to realize that the satellite station is only like 1/5 of the game, that there's like 5 very distinct and very different feeling areas that each have a bunch packed into them, that have their own set of endings to collect and have different focuses to each other. I don't want to really spoil what all 5 areas are exactly, but that is definitely part of the goal, and I'm very excited. We're also kind of doing splits in how areas are realized. So, I guess I'll say 3 of the locations, because these are a little less spoilery than the other 2. The other 2 I will not even hint at. But the satellite station is a pretty 50-50 split between me and Grayson going to be working to design it. There is a laboratory setting, which I am leaving a lot of the design to Grayson. And then there is an area in the Himalayan mountains, which I am mostly taking the lead on the design for. And part of our goal is to make all 3 of those areas feel very distinct to each other, very full of stuff, and sort of like their own separate Haze games, but they're also at the same time connected while also being quite separate, if that makes any sense. So I guess if you want small confirmation on what like 3 of the 5 main areas in the game would be, it'd be like the station, the laboratory, and the Himalayan mountains. So yeah. But had a lot of time to play it. I'm also really, really happy with how the music came out, but I've done like an OST test before, so it's not like a big surprise. But not everyone hears all that stuff. For some reason, the 2 themes I like to show the most, probably because they're not big spoilers and they're kind of catchier tunes, so some of the more atmospheric or spoilery themes or whatever. Let me go to the OST stuff right now. Putting it all together. I think you guys will be able to hear this. There it is. So, I will not spoil the identity or the idea behind this, but you know, in Red Haze, Edmund is kind of the main stalker of the game, though he plays actually a very small role in Red Haze. I'm back. Welcome back there, Quaden. We're starting to talk about future Yai Gameworks stuff, finally. So Edmund is kind of the main stalker in Red Haze, but his role is actually kind of minimal, and it was kind of limited by how I knew how to do things at the time. I want to make a more advanced stalker type enemy who I personally think is really cool and really interesting, but both in design, story, and mechanical reasonings. I won't spoil much more about them, but I do have had their theme on lock for a while. And I can like play a bit of the theme right here, so just hear just a second from now. Their theme there's like multiple themes for this character, but this is like their core theme, one of the first themes you hear for them. It's kind of loud, but I'll play it out for a second. Talking about things. Goes like that simply. This is the Static Haze title screen theme. Moving right here for a second. Pretty simple theme, but I think it'll be effective and work as a good refresher when going back into it. Happy you like it as it works. I said that really weirdly. I'm happy they like the tile screen theme. Let me see. I should put this in a more obvious place for me. There's a theme that I always get stuck in my head. It's related to a character we haven't revealed yet, but I do voice them. Of course I do. Oh, I should mention something about this. So I need to clarify, Static Haze, when it releases, probably with the only exception anytime soon, going to be coming out, going to be whenever we eventually do Complete Isolation, which we will talk about shortly. But anyways, up until that project, Static Haze will easily have the most dialogue of any Yai Gameworks game, and there's various things that contributed to that, like there's a bunch of different endings and stuff together and all that, so obviously that contributes to it partially, but probably the single biggest thing that contributes to this game having the most dialogue in any Yai Gameworks game is the two characters who talk the most. And there's a little bit of inspiration from Firewalk in this, but I also want to turn into its own thing that's very unique to this specific game. There is a character from another station that you speak to regularly through a walkie-talkie as you pick up their signals. Now, while there are a few areas that you lose their signal with the person that you're talking with, but you have a lot of conversations with this character. You can ping them in to ping about specific things you're looking at various points in the game, by which I mean like very regularly. You can sort of ping them and have conversations and branch in dialogue with this character, and so forth and so on. The host is in Static Haze, but in a bit of a weird form. I won't say too much about it. I will confirm the host is not who's on the other side of this walkie-talkie, by the way, if that's what you're thinking. But all the same, there is a lot of dialogue between Sign and this other character. Though I'm trying not to talk more about the rest of the cast that aren't the four characters we've shown off, just to keep some things for later. So far we've shown like Sign, the Tinkerer, the Archivist, and Uda. But yeah. That would be funny, but no. I will not. I was debating with myself, being like, should I talk about the host role in this game? I'm like, no, do not, Ryan. I think it's going to be a little bit better, either later in development when it's further along, or as a surprise. Because I don't think it's what people are expecting. But all the same, all the same. I do need to... there's a character I need to talk about when we get to talk about other projects, but I'll zip my lips to talk about Stack Haze right now. I'll also change the image that we're looking at to another Stack Haze image. Yeah, this is fine. Scared of what it is. So what I was going to say, this game will have a lot of dialogue, partially because there will be a lot of voicing between Sign and her radio buddy. I said her, I'm sorry, their radio buddy. Uda is the character who goes by she, her, and there is also a lot of dialogue with Uda. She has a lot of things to say to Sign. Uda, if this makes any sense, the characters have roles that are vaguely similar to Red Haze roles, but also they're very, very different characters. Uda was who I was going to talk about next. Uda is fit with being the Starry equivalent in a way, but she's also a very, very different character than Starry. But there's some stuff between Sign and Uda. Sign has their own way of tackling things with Uda, because I will say that Sign as a protagonist is a very different character to Rocket, so the comparison between them isn't, outside of being the protagonist role, they don't have a whole lot in common. Like, they have a little bit, but not a whole lot. Uda has a bit more in common with Starry than Sign has with Rocket, but also Uda has a lot of differences, not the least of which being that Uda is fucking feral, but we'll talk about that another time. Let me get a picture of Uda up. Hi, Uda. We'll get to all of it when we get to all of it. So you're not wrong. When I told Grayson I want them to be designed, I was thinking a little bit of a dragon fruit, so you're not off the mark, actually. Anyways, I got distracted talking about this. I need to dig up what I was looking for. I believe... Yeah, there we go. I always forget what the song is called, and I should put it in a place where I'll fucking recognize it, because that's like a weird name. And I'm like, is this it? You're going to hear a few Static Haze songs, just quickly, so be aware up until I find what I'm looking for. That's not it. Is it this? No, it's not that. Is it you? No, not you. Not you either. A little quieter, just a tad. Well, I'll put the music quieter, just a tad. Just a tad. Well, I try to remember. I always remember that I named this something weird. Not you. Oh, I think it's this one. Yeah, it is the one because it's got the "there you are," very modulated voice for the character I'm voicing. For the fun of it. I'm not going to play this whole song. It's always one part I like to show off. This theme is kind of loud, but I get this one stuck in my head all the time, which is why I'm playing. It's for a character we also haven't introduced yet. But yeah, it's around this part, which is what I usually think of. What would you do when you okay? So he said yes would go. But we'll get to talk about the context that song is another time. There's a lot I want to talk about with Static Haze, but a lot I probably shouldn't talk about, especially since it still has a long way to go. But that's part of the fun. And honestly, we have maintained high enthusiasm for this particular project. There's not really a doubt that we're going to be working away at it bit by bit. Yeah. It'll probably take a while. Static Haze is a game that'll go through an early access period. Hopefully not as long as Close Your Eyes Remake's period, though for Close Your Eyes, that one ended up being on the back burner for a bit because it's around that time that Ian had passed away and I was affected deeply by that. But it still will be in early access for a while. Red Haze didn't go in early access, but there was a kind of early access thing. Some people here may remember this, but there was a closed beta, which was working. That happened for like Red Haze for like 9-10 months of its development. I would release updates like once every couple months and would just get people's feedback and continue working at it. So it was very helpful, honestly. Sure. I mean, you can also just ask questions now as I'm going through all this. Static Haze is kind of like, okay, things that are for sure on the going to start working on more sooner rather than later list. Let's Close Your Eyes Remake. There's Red Haze and there's Static Haze. And for now, I've shut down the possibility of doing other Haze games. I'll definitely come back around to it later because I don't think Static Haze is going to be the last Haze game or anything. And maybe even along the way of working on Static Haze, when it's further along, I might start thinking of working on like a smaller Haze thing that is more like the Red Haze 2 sequel. Because while Static Haze I'm very excited for, it is a very different game than Red Haze at the exact same time. But that's part of the fun of it. And at some point I would like to do a more proper follow-up to a game trying to feel more like Red Haze. But while Static Haze I want to be more its own thing rather than just trying to be like Red Haze, just to try and fit it into that, if that makes sense. The Close Your Eyes stuff is a little much to talk about. Obviously, Close Your Eyes Remake has several updates to go ahead of it. It needs to finish up the main Close Your Eyes game mode of Close Your Eyes Remake, which is slowly getting chipped away at and getting a little bit further. We have an update coming up for it, which will chip away a little further at it and put the first ending into the game, but there's still like 12 endings in Close Your Eyes Remake, so just one ending is like, yay, 1 down, 11 to go. But then obviously we're also working to finish Girls Graveyard Mystery, and then there's also A Ghastly Tale in the future. There's adding more and more to My Holes and Mouth of Dirt Director's Cut. Eventually we also need to tackle Close Your Eyes Beneath the Surface and the Annex for Close Your Eyes Remake as well, but making those like the last 2 goals once we get further along with other things. My priority right now is basically try to finish the Close Your Eyes Remake portion and the Girls Graveyard Mystery portions of Close Your Eyes Remake. Things I haven't talked as heavily about. So, I think I've mentioned this before, but I don't remember how many people mention or have like retained this knowledge. But I have, for a very, very long time, I've had a very firm vision of what Close Your Eyes 2, Close Your Eyes 3, and Close Your Eyes 4 is about. And one day I'd like to realize all of those. I haven't put the work in yet to really realize those, and I all the time think, should I just start work on Close Your Eyes 2? But then every single time I convince myself out of it, being like, no, Ryan, you should definitely focus more on finishing Close Your Eyes Remake and Feast Your Eyes Act 3 first. Those need to be done before you really start thinking about Close Your Eyes 2 sincerely. And I'm still sort of in that period, though it makes me a little sad, because without saying too much, this is going to sound incredibly dorky, and maybe with me saying, maybe this is me saying too much. It's like it isn't me saying too much, but it is at the same time. But it is a very sincere answer. Every time I dig back into Close Your Eyes 2, I cry. The game is very sad. I think it's the saddest, bleakest game I've ever made, and I'll probably make for a long time. But we'll get to that when we get to that. It's hard to talk about that without getting specifically into what the game is about. I don't think Close Your Eyes 2 is about what people think it'll be about, but oh boy. It's a bit complex. Should I talk at all about it? You know what? I will not talk in detail about it. I have a lot I want to say about Close Your Eyes 2. I guess there is one thing I can talk about in Close Your Eyes 2. A single thing that's not very important to the core story, but I think the Yai fans will be like, what? So, the host is in Close Your Eyes 2. I know it's not like a big statement to say, because the host, obviously his biggest title role that he's been in so far was in the first Close Your Eyes game, so no surprise he has a pretty big role in Close Your Eyes 2. But his role is, I think, the last thing a lot of people would expect, which is the host, to his own frustration, is working as a co-host, which he's working with this other guy who some people will get more familiar with. I suspect some people will hate this character and other people will love this character. The host personally kind of hates his co-host, but we'll talk more about that later. The Anchor is the character's name, and I've had this in my head for a very long time. But we'll get to all of that when we get to this, and the host does not like sharing the spotlight with this fucker. But we'll get to all of that and why that's happening later. That I will say. Everything else I won't say, because that's not very relevant to the main plot line. That's something that's going on in the background. But yeah, Close Your Eyes 2 will happen eventually, but probably not before I finish Close Your Eyes Remake and the Feast Your Eyes Act 3 updates. Alright. In Close Your Eyes 3 and Close Your Eyes 4, I shouldn't even hint at their stories right now, but I know Grayson here knows a little bit about them, and I've had them in my head for a very long time, and look forward to realizing them. The game I will talk a little bit about in the Close Your Eyes side of things is Simon's Odyssey, partially because I decided a while ago, whenever I eventually tackle Simon's Odyssey, which this is another thing I don't think I should tackle yet, but I'll talk a little bit about it. Simon's Odyssey is a game that I 100% want to realize, but as I said earlier when I talked lightly about it when we were going over the Simon stuff, I think will easily be my most controversial game to date. Like, super easily. Give me a moment. Alright, sorry, back. But I was going to say, Simon's Odyssey, easily gonna maybe be my most blasphemous game. But that's okay. It's the journey of Simon, going on a spiritual journey for himself. And it's going to explore a lot of shit with the type of character that Simon is, the fact the game is very religiously focused and not going to hold its punches back, I guess is the way I'm going to word it. And yeah, but I think it'll be an interesting game and one I do want to make, so. Here's the thing. And I'm going to be straight up front about this, alright? I usually like to tackle things tastefully, but I don't want to, and that's part of the reason I'm a little worried, because I don't think it fits with what this game is going for, but maybe in a way, when people see what Simon's Odyssey is about, they'll think it's tackling it more tastefully, but there's also a level of tastelessness that kind of comes both with the character and the subject matter it's tackling. Like, in the purest form, Simon's Odyssey is about a few things, but one of its biggest themes is the evil of religion. And the, I guess, terribleness that religion can cause. Simon himself is not a very subtle character. He's a very twisted character. He's a very fucked up character. And his depravity will be on full display through a lot of Simon's Odyssey. Simon is not a good person. But this isn't a game glorifying Simon, and it never will be. But it is also exploring a very complex thing, because Simon's not the only monster in Simon's Odyssey. If I had to describe Simon's Odyssey simply, I would describe it as a game about monsters. But unfortunately, realistic monsters, with maybe Simon being the most unrealistic of them. That's the way I choose to word it. Yeah. And it's not going to hold its punches back with its religious commentary, imagery usage, and what many people might just consider straight up blasphemy. And some very... Okay. The way I can describe Simon's Odyssey up front, like some of the subject matter it's tackling, which some people will be like, oh dear God, Ryan, why do you want to tackle that? But there's various reasons. It's not going to shy away from the unfortunately reoccurrent and almost, at this point, numbing connection between fame, power, and pedophilia, for example, which we see over and over again to a terrifying degree of how almost normalized it is at this point, where you can expect like a good percentage of people who get fame and fortune to find out that they're terrible people that have done things with minors. There's some shit there to dissect, that's for certain. And how the role of power is played, especially also tied back to religious camps. If you have done any research into the history of religion with children camps, not always at the angle of just pedophilia, there's some which have just been like basically slave camps towards children. There's horrible things, like people have a good image of nuns. If you ever looked into Catholic nun-run orphanages, some of the shit there is some of the most foul shit you'll ever read. There's a lot more. We can even talk about modern day religious camps involving sending like teens that are problematic or gay or whatever to try and fix them, quote unquote. While also just being run by horrible people in themselves who have a superiority complex, and a lot of people putting themselves in positions of power for people they both can treat beneath them, will also view, like... Anyways, my point is there's a lot of evil tied to a lot in religion. Pretty regularly, I'd even say. And to an almost hypocritical state where religion is supposed to serve a purpose of being a moral grounding for people, but it meanwhile is almost a constant source for a just terribleness. Some of the most terrible organized stuff that you'll ever hear about will usually originate from deeply rigid religious ideas to an almost alarming degree, to the fact that there is definitely something wrong here with all this. There was somewhere along the way we definitely fucked up, but we're here now, I guess. And yeah. And I'm not sure, again, I'm not going to hold my punches. Some people I predict will say that how I'm tackling it is very blasphemous and tasteless, and I suspect that. I'll hopefully do my best, and we'll see how it comes along. I'm fine with critique being thrown at it. I suspect a lot of people will hate what I'm even trying to do and say with Simon's Odyssey. But we'll get to all that when we get to all that, because Simon's Odyssey is not the next game I'm tackling, or probably the next few, but it is on the back burner of something I'd like to do eventually. And I think it is an important part of Simon's story, and it'll be interesting to see how people respond to that game when it comes along. But all the same, Anyways, that's really the close your eyes portion of things, but there's a lot more to talk about. I'm sort of putting these lightly in categories. We talked about the Haze games, because there wasn't a whole lot to say about Haze outside of talking about Static Haze. We got the final update for Red Haze finally happening, and we've got Static Haze, and that's kind of what's up with the Haze stuff. Close your eyes stuff. Pretty much I need to focus on finishing Close Your Eyes Remake first, and then the Feast Your Eyes Act 3 final chapter for that. Then after that, I do have Close Your Eyes 2 and an idea for it, which at least makes me emotional when I think about it. I'll see if I can execute my idea well. And I'll see if other people emotionally resonate with a thing that I obviously emotionally resonate very heavily with this title. But to see or not to see, that'll all depend, but I am looking forward to realizing it. I don't want to talk about my ideas for Close Your Eyes 3 and 4 yet. They're mostly planned out as well, but they will not be for until way off in the future. And then Simon's Odyssey, which is an offshoot of Close Your Eyes fun. It will be very interesting to see people's response to that one. But moving on to the next, because we do have more to talk about. And that did affect a lot more to talk about. There's a lot of titles which I have middled thoughts on of how much I'll tackle them or not. Geez, I have these in a bunch of different categories. I'm sort of debating with myself what to talk about. I guess I could talk about the RPG projects because I was focused on them a little bit recently. So, there's 2 RPG projects. One of them I keep on debating if I should throw more on the front, like what I'm currently cooking, or keep them on the back burner for now. I usually determine I should just keep them on the back burner for now. But there's Wet Corpse, which is an RPG project I have been working on and off with. The easiest way I can describe it is gameplay-wise, it plays a lot like not slightly, I would say. It's a bit like Undertale. Like, its battle system undeniably is Undertale influenced, but with some key differences. But the game itself is far more of a horror game, and its story is very different. Focused around 3 unfortunate friends who end up being trafficked into a weird facility, the White Zone, which is part of the Iverse. It was introduced in Blank Slate, which we'll talk about Blank Slate, the reimagining, in a bit. That project I'm very much looking forward to. It's a smaller RPG project than the one that will come after it, and one which I've been looking forward to sort of test some ideas of making like a literal RPG that has a focus on both being an RPG, like with combat and levels and all that fun stuff, while also being more of a horror game than you see in your typical RPG. And some theories and design I have about that. Meanwhile, the game after that, which I still have not decided on the final name for, and I do go back and forth between thinking I should embrace it being set in the Take the Dream universe, because it is, or just call it Satan's Depression or something. I do not want to reveal too much about the game right now, but that one is a much bigger RPG project, and a lot more of a quirky one. One of the fun things about that is a lot of the battle themes, like maybe 80% of them, are vocal themes, with like most of the vocal themes being original music made specifically for this project. And yeah, the music fucking slaps. I could give me a second. I can literally play just a small selection of music, and you guys will be like, wow, Ryan, that's cool. And I'm like, yeah, I know it's cool. Oh, shucks. I'm not the one singing these songs, by the way. There were a few musicians that helped, but 2 musicians in particular, which helped tremendously in this project. Probably wouldn't have been possible with my vision if they did not contribute their vocals and their musical talents and lyric making for this, was Ranapla and Nate. Those 2 people did fucking godsend help for me on this one. I'm gonna dig it up for us. I'll just play a bit of a few songs very quickly, not full songs, just bits here and there from a bunch of different battle themes from the game. Let's do that here. I'll skip around these a bit, so.
Fucking night with a shining sword, and you thrust that sword into my heart. I hate you.
I'm gonna sing. I'm gonna sing. Get ready. Get ready. Hey, conductor, am I right like that? Yo, conductor, got that swag. Hey, conductor, would you say I'm hip? Yo, conductor, do I got that drip?
Quale.
Coup d'etat, your stupid right brain law. I bet my Nokia could write an insane song that goes. How that bass be motherfucking cool. Funkin' hell, cut me a funky beat. Hear me cook this shit. 1, 2, 3, I'll lose myself to something green. Cause both my sides, just you and me. Like who else got that golden cheese? Colors, bone, apple tea, the way we super fruity.
Ha! You pay, I pirate, don't need the tools, but I don't trust the silence. I'ma take your rocks, cause the mix be quiet. Plus 10 lufts, now the sub's on fire. 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Stack be hot.
It didn't mean a thing to you, but I hate to be the reason you felt an awful feeling. I suppose it's just to get it off my chest. Yes, it's all for me, I'm selfish, cause you do it well without it. We didn't stay away.
This one.
Yo, Joe, what's up, dude? Good, I am. Listen, are you busy after work? Your mom banging? I am. Well, I had this great idea. Alright, check it. Okay. Hey, Joe, do you wanna have some fun? Yeah! This afternoon I went out and bought a gun. I promise tonight's gonna be so boring. Cause after work we're gonna go murder Lauren. I'm gonna pull up and throw her in the trunk. When she starts to scream, we'll yell, shut the fuck up. We'll load the gun and we'll sharpen the knife. Cause tonight we're gonna take Lauren's life. Murdering Lauren is so fun. Bad mom knife for gun. They won't be able to identify the body when we're done.
And the last one I'm going to play, because Grayson hates this song, but it's supposed to be kind of cringe. It fits the context, I swear to God. But I'm going to play it. It's the swag song for you, ask Grayson. I bet your guess was going to be this one.
Swag. We got the swag. Up in the ranks, I'm the swag elite. Spread the swag like a fungus, Presidio in my seat. 6 foot swagger, call me Big Obelisk. Swag plot science, call me swag analyst. Guerrilla warfare, got that ape mentality. Don't you understand? It's the monkey EP. I'm the center of swag, it's very swagness. I'm the swag Spartan because of this swag madness.
At school I got them bad grades, but I don't give a lamp, I just swag all day. I don't care what the other people say. I don't give a lamp, I just swag all day.
I got that swag. You got that swag.